name is Daljit. Welcome to the show. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are well. Yes, we continue with our little save with Leipzig. Today we're starting a bit early. The kids out with the missus because the missus has been working really long hours. Tomorrow is a holiday for the kids, so the wife decided, you know what, I want to spend the whole day with the boys. So I said, okay, cool. If she wants to spend the whole day with the boys, I've got a bit of time. I managed to get some other stuff done. Been working on something else, but haven't had. I mean, I have plans on doing something, but meanwhile, we thought we get this stream going, man. Get to see if we can do well. Yeah, thanks for popping in, man. And one of the things I want to do today, right, is like, yeah, there are certain things that, I don't know about you guys, but when I play Football Manager, right, I have some cardinal rules. Like, I will always follow these to the T. Now, I've done videos on tips and tricks and stuff like that, but I thought, fine, it's time we've revisited that because some of these might have changed, right? Some of these, like for example, a long time ago in the Land Far Far Away, we talked about DNA, right? So now, let's just keep things simple, right? Okay, so what are the cardinal rules that I now follow on Football Manager circa FM24? Yeah, it means we're heading into FM24, the ones I will still follow. Right at the top is, when it comes to the profile of my players, first up, with any club that you're playing, more is good. Meaning, the deeper your squad is, the better you're going to be. So you're always looking at signing enough players to cover all your positions twice over. So you're going to have to get good wing backs. You're going to have defenders that you can call on. And of course, this becomes very challenging the lower down the ladder you go. But this is just the way the game is played. If you are in the lower leagues and you want to get rapid promotions, yes, more is good. You either loan them or you sign them. Generally, loaning is easier in lower leagues. Loaning players is always going to be the easiest way for you to achieve success relatively early if you're an underdog. But when it comes to keeping players in your club, identifying new prospects, then you got to look at your style of play. Your style of play, if all of you are the sort that want to win the ball in midfield, then you've got to identify key attributes. And there are only 3 key attributes, or rather 4, that you have to worry about. Now, these 4 attributes are critical if you want to have a game where your players keep tracking back to win the ball. If you don't have enough players with these attributes, then your players start to, you start to ask yourself that question, why isn't anyone winning the ball for me? And right at the top is aggression. Aggression is a very important attribute. Now, it is important for players like defenders. It's important for central midfielders who you expect to see them doing again pressing. And then you're looking at ball-winning midfielders having aggression. Anytime you need a midfielder to win the ball back for you, they need aggression. Then you've also got work rate and stamina. Now, these are other attributes that are just as important. So, for me, determination, work rate, stamina, and aggression are really important. The thing here is this: do you need bravery? Now, bravery is a good attribute to have. However, as you've seen on many live streams, and I've shown this many times, if you have a central midfielder who's got great work rate, stamina, determination, and aggression, he's going to help you win the ball back. So that's a good attribute. So you sometimes can accept low bravery, although I would try and avoid anybody with 1 and 2. Next, you want to play to your strengths. Now, you might see a content creator like me coming up with a tactic like Monty Python and go, oh my God, that tactic is very good. I'm going to use Monty Python because I think Monty Python is a great tactical system. It's useless if it doesn't fit into your team. So you have to go out there and find players. If you want to play those systems which depend entirely on wingbacks, then you need wingbacks who can cross the ball. So you're always going to be trying to play to your strengths. So when you try to identify a tactical system for your team, look at your team, identify those players who can play play to your strengths. And then when the going gets rough, right? And you're asking yourself, what am I going to do? I need to get a few draws here and there. What can I do? Then what you want to do is you want to go to a beginner's formation, the 4-3-3. That is the easiest formation to master in the game, right? It may not win you spectacular matches, but one thing it does have is a great defense. So you're going to be able to grind out a lot of good results with a 4-3-3. So when you are having a bad run, consider the 4-3-3. The 4-3-3 is going to be a good formation if you are struggling. Then you also want to look at your own team. You'll go through periods where you're doing well, and there are going to be periods where you're not doing well. Learn how to identify streaks in players. Streaks in players, pretty easy to tell in Football Manager. Visually, you can tell that. You can tell from the animation. And the other way of telling is, of course, looking at average ratings versus last 5 matches. If a player's average rating is lower than his last 5 matches, then you know that the player is on a streak, because his last 5 matches, he's doing well, right? He might be getting 7.5 average in the last 5. His average for the whole season was only 6.7. It means the last 5 games he's playing really well. That's something you want to pay attention to. So when you're going through a bad cycle, look at the streaks to see maybe 1 or 2 of your players need to be substituted because they're going through a bad patch. Finally, and this is the most important thing, this is just like a golden rule. Never, ever capitulate to players' contractual demands midway through a season. When you do that, you are in trouble. Because the moment you agree to a new contract negotiation, you give a player a new contract, it will have an effect on that player. Now, the problem is you can't always predict what the effect is going to be. But between maintaining what you've been doing in the last couple of matches and waiting for something that might or might not happen, I'd rather not give him a contract. Because you've seen it many times on the stream too. I've shown it. It's happened before. What happens to these players? They ask for a new contract, you decide to give them a new contract, they get a new contract, and you have a cup final coming up and they don't show up for the cup final. You use the cup final, you lose the next 3 games, and hey, c'est la vie, such is life. Hey, why did you have to give him a contract? Now they're happy. Yeah, they don't have to work so hard anymore. So the next time you play the game, these are the only rules I follow in the game of Football Manager. There are no other rules. So I don't care about the rest of the game. I mean, like training, training is organic. I mean, get the right stuff, get the right training program, play, win, nothing. There's no brain. It doesn't require any brain cells to handle training. Tactics, play to your strengths. How hard can that be, right? Don't try and be a person that changes tactics every single game unless you are in for a challenge. You like the challenge. Okay, hope you guys found those little tips at the start useful, right? Okay, and now we've got our little series of matches that we're gonna go through. We have done okay. I mean, we're so. We're second in the Bundesliga. We decided to use a formation specifically because we have so many strikers. We went out there and we signed a lot of strikers, right? So we've got very many strikers. So we've been playing this box system. In case you're wondering what the box system is all about, I have explained this on a few streams, and I've also recently done a video. I haven't really cut down the stream to explain the box systems, but I decided not to because I explained it at the top of the last stream, and it's basically quite simple. The logic behind the box. Hey Chico, how are you, man? Hope you're well. Okay. Alright, most people just come for a bring your tactics, I guess. We bring in the tactics. Oh. So we've got data up. Do I actually spend a lot of time analyzing opposition players? I'm not really. I mean, this is nice to see. It's nice information. I have never known. I don't like go into this game and go like, oh, what is the game all about? Wow, this is my last 5 matches. It looks very impressive. It looks very impressive on our last 5 matches. Our chances created. Then our weak negatives in the last couple of matches, not bad, right? Quite strong. Yeah, we scored quite a lot of goals from inside the area. We restrict the opposition to very few touches inside our area. And Lenny Kulankovic, I was right. I was talking about him the last match, last stream. I was talking about how important he is going to be for us, because as you know, I have this tool, right? I've been using this tool. We upload data and then we test our players out. No, sorry, I got to use other data. So yeah, and I do that, but I'm not gonna go into that today too much. This is for FM 23 or 24. I average. This is FM 23. Okay. I gotta be careful because I've got now 2 filters, right? And they both I can use the just have to make sure that the filters are correct. Okay, so now if you go into the game and sometimes you come in here and you can't exclude your own players, you can do it from here. Okay, so let's look at all the defenders. These are all the defenders, and these they all play at least one. These are all the defenders in the Bundesliga, right? So if I wanted to check out how our own defenders are doing, first I have to. Okay, thank you. Control A doesn't always work. Control P. All right, web page. Recent Palermo EOS PC start. And we can look at all this. These are all the defenders, right? And then we can come in here. I can try my own players. So in terms of, I'm going to modify some of this for next season. So next season, this is going to be different. I'm working on it right now as a new not new formulas, but there's some new stuff I want to do with this. So next season, I'm adding it in calculator this year. Okay, all right. So we've got defensive actions. Right at the top, we've got Dortmund. Dortmund. It's only made 2 appearances. That's a bit of an outlier. I guess it's got the best defensive actions. Probably down to, let's see why. Take out the attacking. Take out the, they're all here. Where's the defensive? Interceptions at 4.8. Okay. I think he's won a lot of headers as well at 11. That's why he's weighted headers 1 per 90. It's crazy, but 11.2. That's just that game. And then we got ML. Lenny Glim. Okay, I'm happy. Okay, and this is what I wanted to see. Right now, our best defender is Lenny Kulinkovic. Right, he's leading the line. He's one of the top. According to my numbers, the way I calculate, right. So he's one of the top 3 defenders right now in the league, which is good. I'm happy with that. So I'm going to compare him. So the other defenders that we have, wow, where's my other defender, man? Oh, that's it. Lenny and Sylvian Trotman are the 2 best defenders right now, according to these numbers. So we've been playing these 2. So the best 2 defenders right now in the league, in terms of performances, are our defenders. That's good. All right. So if I wanted to do more, right? Okay, I can find out more as well. Okay, so we can come in here. Not here, sorry, rather. We come inside here, and I want to check out about in terms of ball retention and ball, winning the ball in midfield, that kind of thing, right? Okay. So I'll come in here now, and I'll just take these. There's gonna be quite a few players. Okay, so now we've got to go right across the park here, right, for all these 4 positions. Now I'm looking at the guys sent. Maybe I should just drop wingers, right? Okay, all right. So these are all the players that are playing in these positions, right? The problem is, okay, I think this should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, so we've got 37 players here. You go all the way to the bottom again. All the way there. It's like, again, done. Again, and go all the way to the bottom, go all the way to the top, Control P. All right, so these are all the mids. These are all the mids. All right, so we got all the, this mids. I don't know why. We just call season RBL. Doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, upload. I'm gonna delete all these files once FM24 comes around the corner, man. Okay, all right. So, okay, in terms of defensive actions, these guys are the ones that do most of the hard work. Ahmad Mohammed, this Oscar Ferreras is our player. Yeah, this is our player. So he does the best defensively. Okay, that's not bad. Robert McCalman is up here as well. Wow, my playmaker is, in terms of defensive actions, ranking quite high. 1.82, 1.83. I mean, I'm looking at the numbers here, 3.28. This is just in terms of defensive actions. Okay, so let's say if I wanted to look at just the defensive actions and say progressive passes. Let's look at progressive passes, right? Progressive passes, select greater than, say, let's do about 3. I mean, I don't know how many progressive passes is. Let's see what's the general average here. About 2 to 3, right? So okay, I don't expect them to have a lot, no. Yeah. So we'll filter all the ones out. Okay. So we got defensive action. Now we look at, I can actually sort this out in terms of, yeah, okay. All right. So we have now all these in terms of defensive action. And here we have done it. Okay, it will order the players as well in terms of highest defensive action plus progressive passes. So we got Ahmed, more solid. Ferreira's okay, not bad. Okay, quite a lot of progressive passes. Yeah, 4.68 from the bank. Cristiano, another one. This is another one of our players. So Cristiano and Ferreira's, right, as volantes, they do quite well because they bring the ball forward. They get the ball forward into attack. Yeah, that's good. McCalman is up there. Crow is up there. So Crow and McCalman are basically our the shadow striker as well as the playmaker. So looking at our two, right, our playmaker creates like one chance a game. Okay, I mean this is like 1.0. Anything like 1 and higher is very good for me. I like this number is very good. This guy is like half. This guy is, so he's playing as a shadow striker, but he does not miss, man. This guy has been scoring a lot of goals. So McCalman's finishing has been extraordinary. This is scoring efficiency. As playing as a shadow striker, he's been scoring lots of goals, right? How many goals is this? I mean, I don't know how many goals he scored. He's got 7 goals already, right? His XG is 4.06. So he gets his finishing is excellent. So right now the top, right? McCalman, Eros Companion is also doing quite well. So in terms of his ability to create and defend, so he's also been solid, and he's got 1 belter from outside the area. We remember that. So, okay, Ferreira's right now ranks quite high. He's been ranking, but he's only made 2 appearances as a substitute. And then we've got Eros Companion, 3 substitutes, 3. I'm kind of happy with our players, man. I am. Progressive passes. Let's see Ferreira's. Okay, that's him. Progressive passes for him. 4.68 for him. Okay. Chances created per 90, 0.52. Expected assist 0.5. Okay. From a very deep position. Not bad. Cristiano, we can actually clear this, right? And come in here. Now just remove the defense. Since we know 3.2 is a very high bar, right? Okay. Now we go to chance creation. Okay. Progressive passes has got yeah, I gotta undo this. Okay. So we got chance creation right now. So these are the top chance creators, right? Okay. So right at the top we got Ferreira's. I mean, how many games has he played? Come on, he hasn't played that many for him to rank so high. He already created 1 goal scoring chance. That's about it. So that's why he's so bloated. But Alex Correa, Benoit Costa. So these are all our players. 1, 2, 3, 4. All our players, man. So I'm gonna have a problem, no, when it comes to who do I put in front. Benoit Costa we signed him because we want him to be a creator. 1.197 chance creation and gets into goal scoring positions. But defensively, not as phenomenal. So he plays in the AMC tier. So right now, our competition for the playmaker spot is between these 2 players, right? Okay. And then we've got Cristiano, and then we got McCalman is the only out and out shadow striker that has been performing very well. Okay. So I mean, that's how I use the tool, right? I use the tool just to understand my own players. Have you seen how Fluminense play? And do you know if it's possible to replicate the nuance of it in Football Manager? Okay, I have not seen Fluminense play. I've read a lot about how Fluminense play, but I need to see them. I need to see their matches before I can comment. Yeah. To be fair, to be perfectly honest, I know a lot of people. I have to watch games like a lot, no, before I can comment. Yeah. I can give you a translation based on what I read, but I won't guarantee it's the same thing unless I see the game. Yeah, I have to see Fluminense. I mean, South American football we don't get a lot of here. Yeah, there's not a lot of South American football. Hey, Godspurs, how are you, man? And there's a lot of. I think Tifo did one. Total Football Analysis did one. Right? They all have articles on how Fluminense play. So I'm not really sure. I mean, like, let me see. I know Total Football Analysis did one. Yeah. Total Football Analysis Fluminense. There we go. Talking about this, right? Under the backbone of Fernando Diniz' Fluminense, right? His unorthodox tactics at Fluminense as an antidote to the modern positional play concept dominator adopted worldwide. Diniz employed Hogyo pace or relentless mobility and ever-changing structure. Okay, the moment I see this, relentless mobility and ever-changing structure, I'm led to assume he's very they don't do a lot of zonal marking. Yeah. See, that's why I read though. That's why I see. Yeah. In order to contextualize, it's important for us to understand his positioning. Diniz is fluid for the cerebral but with double pivot in the middle, that's easy to fix. Unless due to his incredible way around and pass, bro, he's able to promote him in the middle. This talking about one player as part of a double pivot. Normally, okay, this is Diniz himself. This is one player. So I have to look at all this. Double pivot. And then inside run. Then double pivot inside run 4 2 3 1. Okay. Double pivot inside run. White shadow. Okay. Double pivot 1 2 3. Narrow. Okay. Narrow attack. That's how I see it, right? Okay. This one. That is one. So you have to go to all this. I know. It's all relational football, right? I've heard about it. I've heard about all that. I've heard about the tactic. Register for free yearly. I have to access this. I haven't gone free yet. Yeah. I used to have the magazine. Now I gotta register again. Okay, I'm not about to register, but I'll have to register to get in and read the thing. From the images that I saw just now, right? From the images I'm seeing, it's a very fluid attack. But back to okay. I'm actually looking at all the pictures to see how they will fit into Football Manager. Right. They play with two volantes. That's why I see. Yeah. This is one person and one player. I'd have to, like I said, like these kind of things, reading somebody's interpretation is one thing. Then I have to actually watch the game. Yeah. Somebody might, like, I've disagreed with people a few times. Like, they go in there and they go like, oh, it's a 4-2-3-1 and then it's like this and like that. I'm going, I know it's not really the 4-2-3-1. It's like a 4-4-1. 4-4-1-1. It's not 4-2-3-1. So it depends. So like I have to watch the games. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think like you can't recreate Pep Guardiola's system right now. Football Manager just doesn't work. You can't do it. So there are a lot of things that can be done and can't be done, but I don't think to a large extent. We can get some elements, but I don't. From what I can see, this whole idea that they had one description there, they made me think that there's this relentless leaving the position to break down, and any person can go and close down a person that may not even be in their zone. So I'm looking at it going like it's a bit messy, but I don't think it's possible. But I have to actually watch the game. Yeah, I can't comment without watching the game. I'm not the sort that does that. Yeah, I have to watch the game. I'm very honest. I'm very honest. Like South American football, we don't get a lot of here. I mean, I managed to watch some games, but not a lot. No? You have to watch like 4 or 5 Fluminense games to see a pattern. Yeah. Because what they do in one game may not always be the same. Like Pochettino, like we all know, he's a 4-2-3-1 lover, right? But is he going to play a 4-2-3-1 when he goes to Chelsea? Apparently, they're doing a culling, man. So that'll be interesting. all this, no, I'm going to have a very hard time, Pochettino, Chelsea. Yeah, man. Okay. McCalvin is doing well, training-wise. Look at this boy. Doing well, training, fairly professional. We don't have to do much. That's why I'm telling you guys, when it comes to training, right, there is very little to do in this game. If you get the right personality, right, you just sit down there, smoke peace pipe, win a lot of games, you get this. That's it. For me, right, Football Manager is not that complicated. No? If your team is playing badly, no amount of you don't have to go there and change 25 training schedules to go and make your training, because the moment you start winning, all training schedules will start looking fantastic. I guarantee you. Okay. So when you're playing this game of Football Manager, any training schedule, most training schedules are going to work. The only one that I say, the thing is that the difference is marginal. But the difference between the AI schedule and the human schedule is distinct. There is definitely a difference, right? But if you create your own schedule, as long as it's balanced, it's going to be fine. Like ours is quite balanced, right? So you got defending unit. This is physical, everybody. Defending unit, one attacking unit, one defending, one attacking unit. This one, 40%, 40%, right? 40-40. Balance what? 40-40. Attacking unit, defensive is balanced. There's nothing there. Then one what you call it? What's this called? One of those match preparation ones. Oh yeah. Okay. We got to do match review here. Put match review here. The only thing I do early when I'm using a new tactic, right? I'll do this a lot. I'll always do match review if I'm messing with tactics a lot. Yeah. But if you're on Discord and you have if you're on our Discord, if you have links to some of their goals, anything, right? Just share them with me, and then we can definitely go from there. Images and stuff. Yeah. Because we've got a lot of people who do replications within our own Discord community. And they're also keen on doing replications. But I've showed them the way I won't say it's the perfect way of doing it, but usually what I would recommend is go watch a game, get some screenshots from the game, right? Get some screenshots from the game instead of getting an article from somebody else. Articles can be a guide, but get a screenshot. That's the most important thing. Yeah. Okay, Go Readers have been voted. Who's this? The best 50 players in the world. Leipzig got somebody here. Veloso, number 26. Our player is number 26, man. At least got one player. One player. Hey, we better start playing Veloso in that tag, man. He's ranked 26, man. This guy's number 26 in the world. We better start playing him. Okay, Lorenzi, all these poor guys, they hardly ever play. All right, okay, we got Kulon Kovic, the best defense, man. Okay. All right, who was playing in this position? It was definitely not him. It was somebody else. Is he injured? Must be. I don't see his name. Kalonji. I think we're going to have to bring Kalonji with us. He's a left back. Papa Shivi, no. If worst comes to worst, we'll just ask Ferreras to come here. We've got Kudi. Kudi has been playing as a defender. We've given him a chance to develop as well. Trotman is good. Kudi, how did he do? Hey, you can reload, right? I just reloaded the previous sheet that I had with all the defenders just to see how my defenders, Kudi, is doing. Steven Trotman, these are my top two. Where's Kudi? Huh? Oh, you see, the thing, that's the problem right now, right? So Kudi is DLC. How come it didn't show? Yeah, it doesn't show, no? No. It didn't show up. Okay. We're gonna come back in here because I want to know before I play. It's like cheating, no? It is a form of cheating. To me, it's a form of cheating. You want to get all the information about all your players. Daljit. You just want to know, 33 is okay. We get more defenders. I mean, who knows, right? 35 might have more defenders. Okay, done. Okay. Oops, not you. I'm not signing you. I just want to know the numbers. Control A. Thank you very much. Go to the bottom. Go to the top. Kudi, you better be here, man. After all the work, you don't show up. I'm going to be then pissed off. Okay. Palemo EOS. DC. 2. Go in here. Upload. I want to see Kudi. That's all. All my defenders except one guy. Alright. Defensive action. Ranking. Okay, who's the number 1? Number 1. Take this guy out. Number 1 is... Oh, no wonder just now I didn't have... I had the chance creation was tagged in. Okay, Steven Trotman, Lenny Kulankovic, Frasber, Dogan, Timo Klein. Kudi, where are you? It cannot be. My defender is so bad. Huh? Where's Kudi? Kudi is not showing up. How can he not be showing up? What's your name? Have I got you wrong? Mohammad Houdi. Okay, alright. Okay, Mohammad Houdi. Okay, maybe I don't look at your name properly. Mohammad Houdi. Mohammad Salwi. Not you. Muhammad Williams. Huh? What a confused child is going to be. Don't have. This is interesting. That is so interesting. Why is Woody not showing up? Okay. Let's go to this one. Right? Okay. See scouting. Players in range. Muhammad Houdi. I have to find my own player. All the others are showing up. Then Lenny is here. Murad is here. Benjamin is here. Amr Muhammad is here. Manticora. Trotman is here. Yeah, man, he doesn't show up. Oi. Appearances 1. Shots on target. Idiot. Shots on target ratio. No wonder lah. All the others got shots on target. No wonder he's not appearing. Now I know why. I'm dumb. I'm a bloody idiot. So that is not a good metric, man. I had a shots on target ratio in there. All these are the defenders. Wow, that's a lot of defenders. 186 defenders are gonna pop up, man. Now. Ding ding ding. Okay, recent Palemo DC3. So this may be more. So this one includes all the defenders who have had some shots, meaning corners, they've been taking shots as well. There we go. Now you see a proper there is no unfair advantage. Silver Trotman again. Kulankovic again. Okay, the top. There we go. The 3 defenders. Mine. Okay, good. Phew. I was for a moment wondering, have I chosen the wrong defender for this job? Okay. So interceptions 4.8 for the Trotman. Then the second defender is then our next defender is Kulankovic. He doesn't read so much, 3.5. Hoodie is 4.6. Okay, hitters 7.6. Okay, so we have to keep playing Trotman. Trotman wins a lot of balls in the air. Okay. Alright. So in terms of defensive actions, not bad. What about we can find out a lot of information. I like this. Easy to understand the two. Okay, alright, so we got Kudi can play or not? He said 8 appearances so far. So he's been playing a lot of matches. Trotman hasn't been playing a lot, right? He's only played a few matches. Well, let him play. Kulankovic is a senior, so let him be the leader. Okay, so then alright. Then Joseph Luis training, gave him additional focus. No, general rehab. No. Okay, Joseph Luis comes back. Shielder, Udi, Kalonji is there. Shielder is out. Okay, alright, let's go. Samuel Akeem, how are you, man? I've been using your tactical training from your Dropbox. I used to give S-Man for training, but now I see a perfect entry increase. Yeah, congratulations. Football Manager is very easy. All it really, I tell you, this game is so simple. Yeah, I mean, the only reason why anybody will struggle is you're trying too hard, or you intentionally wanting a challenge. That's the only way I can see it happening. Of course, this game has got its challenges in terms of making tactics, right? So if you understand that, okay, actually, to be honest, right, if you're struggling with the tactical side, it's probably down to the fact that you might not really be understanding all the team instructions or the play instructions well. And I've coached quite a few of you guys, right? Some of you can come for one-on-one sessions with me, and then I will ask the question of what do you think does this instruction does, and then you will give me the answer, and I go, no. Then half of you get very surprised, like, really? Yeah. Now it takes 1 or 2 sessions, and then you get, now I understand the game. Okay, that's it, simple. Then you'll start playing well. That's it, simple. I'm not suggesting I barely got time to help you guys one-on-one anymore. Kids are taking up too much of my time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna eventually stop the coaching. Yeah, I just can't now. I can't do that anymore. Got McCalman, Renaud, go, Ecaperos. Heroes. Okay, come on, let's go. Encourage the team. Playing well. Second ball, there's the playmaker. He's got the ball. He looks for Zuba, the complete fault on the deck. They are literally battling in the center. There's not much of a chance to work the ball through there because it's so cramped with the double DMs as well. Trotman, what is wrong? I give you a chance to play. Get there. Kolonkovic right there. Very well. Trotman went forward, and now it's a great ball for Veloso. He takes it down. He's in the area. He's gonna set up the playmaker. You know who's got the highest crossing percentage in my tactic? Just guess. Just guess. Who has the highest number of crosses completed in this tactic? It is not the wingers. It is not the fullbacks. It is this guy, the advanced forward. The advanced forward has got the highest number of crossing. He's got very high crossing completion rate. Plus, he's the top scorer. What a start there from the team. Yeah. All right. We got another goal kick here, Minella, to play that. Very good start. Crow hits it down. Oh no. There, Wu Suyang. Oh, it's true. Veloso. Speaking of the devil. Couldn't finish. He has to perform a lot better if he wants to hold his starting position, man. Apparently, he's the 27th best player in the world, according to the internal Football Manager ranking system, right, for great players. McCalman goes to Eros Companion, finds the playmaker Crow, who's now got space for Veloso. Veloso takes a shot. Keeper says thank you for the pass. Okay, Eros Companion has taken a bad knock. So let's see if we can shake it off. We definitely will have to take him off because he's playing in a very critical position. Veloso finds Crow. 1-2 buckle my shoe. Zuba. That should have been a goal. Great movement into the area. Plenty of goal scoring chances created by the team, but so far, not enough. Right. Goals being scored. Veloso with the corner. It's a great header from Kulinkovic, and he's doubles the lead before the halfway point, man. I think when you playing the game of Football Manager, just keep things simple. Like, if you want to replicate certain systems, I know that people always talk about let's replicate this system, but it's it's spirit lah. But the defensive side you can never replicate. Yeah, not to a large extent. I think the defensive side of the game is okay, but we can't replicate a lot of the things that, like when what's his name, the crazy coach or Leeds, I can't remember his name now, Bielsa, right? That was so difficult to recreate, no, because he does man-to-man marking. We are literally camped around their half lah. They can't come out. Our wingback's not having much trouble with the ball. Pedro Biasi. See, when he can't cross, they do a lot of passing, so you be prepared. No? So when you have a wingback who doesn't cross, he does a lot of passing. So you need to give him passing options. Yeah. If you have like a wingback that has got poor crossing, he's onside and he misses. Veloso has missed so many chances. His XG is through the roof, man, for this guy. We benched Villafana for quite a lot of games, right? Because he made a mistake towards the end of... he made a mistake earlier this season in our defeat. So I think it was Bayern Munich, 4-0. I made 1 or 2 mistakes in that game and I didn't like it. So we kept him... We cold-shouldered him for like 3 games. So far now, it looks like he's coming back. Dortmund, Cristiano, McCalman. Shadow Striker looks to release a player. They cannot work the ball out. We're just putting too much pressure on them. Crow comes in, a playmaker. He makes it 3. Is he offside? I don't think he was. He looked onside to me. Do you think he looks onside, right? He should be onside. Come on, yeah, it looks onside. Yeah, it was a brilliant move, man. They can't get the ball out, right? And I'm playing balance mentality, which when you play balance and pass into space, it's a crazy setup. I love it. Okay, first half done. All right, we're gonna take Eros off. He might get in. I think we can bring on Machi. Let Machi play. All right. Pedro Biasi. We're gonna bring Joseph Luis. Okay. He's not 100%, but we're gonna give him a chance to play. Alex Rowe has created. He scored 2 goals. Okay, never mind. We keep him. I was about to take him off. Then we'll say nothing. 3-0 ahead. You don't have to say anything. Kulinkovic with the ball. And then Reynolds. Looking at... Do I spend a lot of time on this? Not really. I only worry about one thing at halftime. You look at the player stats if you want to. If there's anything I check, it's player stats. And that you can access, right? Zuba out to McCalman. Shadow Striker. What a pass to the advanced ball. He's going to stretch those defenders. And wee! That should have been that should have at least hit the target. Reno is not playing well. Maybe it doesn't have very much to do. Joseph Luis Machi. What a cross. What a cross. Beautiful cross. Zuba. What a beautiful cross, man. I love this kind of crosses because it's going towards goal. Right? They are the worst crosses to defend. As a defender, you hate them. Because they're not going away. They're going towards goal. So any kind of a touch can put it into the back of the net. Which is the reason why I like to play wingers on the flank opposite their preferred foot in Football Manager. In fact, even when I was playing as a football, even when I was playing, anybody who's been playing football, right? If you've been a winger before, you know how difficult it is, right, for teams to defend against that. Wow, good catch. Okay, so I think we're going to take Crow off. Crow has had a very good game, but he gets one more goal, he gets a hat-trick. The playmaker. Cristiano crosses to the far post. Crow is in. I think Crow, come on. I'm doing the proper thing. I'll take you off. Kim Winter for McCalman. Henk Muller for Cristiano. Okay, done. Fresh. Machi, Lewis, nice pass to Veloso. It's like he's our Mo Salah. Machi, Costa. Oh man, the guy got like really excited, or he got aroused by the chance to shoot. Zuba, run out. Oh no, Machi's gonna line one up. He did it again. Yeah, I tell you what, like, since you guys so excited, shoot on site. Let them all shoot on site. But also, Kulinkovic, nice header. He had a very good game. Our playmaker, excellent game. But we have to play Costa as well, so he gets a chance to develop. Muller is not playing very well. 6.5. Kulinkovic, nice pass to simple. Like, at least he didn't do a diagonal, right? That's the scariest kind of pass, man, from that position. This guy will play him as a sweeper keeper on attack. Machi, nice. Costa to Zuba. Oh, tried. That was worth trying. Yeah, that was worth trying. That was he was trying to split the defense with that pass. Okay, good win. 4-0. Okay. Leipzig go top of the table. Eros is out for 2 days. That's not so bad. So once we are in January, we can try different things. Make a new tactic again. I like our box. Our box is very, very strong. Yeah. Very strong. I think we're gonna keep the attack the same, except Pedro Biasi, we're gonna remove him and then we're gonna bring on this guy. Play him. Get him used to that. Next game, I think Kudi. I think we're gonna give Kudi a chance to play. Dortmund played well. Dortmund played quite well, but he made one mistake during the game, right? One mistake. We will not forget. We will not forget that one mistake. Yeah. He ran right all the way up the pitch and then he ran into traffic. So no, it's okay. 3 of you only. Right. So squad training last 5 games. You can actually come in here and look at training, I think. I don't know if yeah. So we've got this guy. I'm not bothering with this guy because this guy is gonna leave the club. Yeah. So far okay. Training rating except for him, Shielder. Let's have a chat with him. Yeah, take all the training ratings. Most of them are quite high. Anything is less than 6.5, we're gonna have to have a chat with the player. Okay, 6.5. I think Frank Gunn as well. All right, there we go. Done. Okay. Yeah, so if they're not happy the first time, you can always tell them, you gotta make the best out of the setup that we have here, and that usually works. Yeah. Okay, so what are the main challenges you guys are having right now playing Football Manager? Out of curiosity, like, okay, I think some of you are just smoking the game right now, right? I mean, from what I can tell from Discord, most of you are smoking the game. Yeah. Okay, so I think we don't have anything much to do, man. Just go on holiday for the next match. Yeah, we've scored like 8 goals. We've been scoring lots of goals in the last couple of matches, but we're coming up to some tough games. We go away to Werder Bremen and then we play Borussia Dortmund. I mean, I think Freiburg and Firth were basically like training matches for us. So we got bigger matches now against Werder Bremen. Away, Werder Bremen is always going to be tough. Borussia Dortmund at home, we're hoping that we get a good result. Yeah. I mean, like, let's see if I can find any. A lot of people have spoken about Fluminense in the last couple. Fluminense goals. Let's see. Videos. 2017, 2018. German Kano is still playing for Fluminense. I like him, no? I like this player. Yeah. Fluminense 1 month ago against Flamengo. That's interesting. I don't know if I'm going to get into trouble for this. You got to make sure there's no audio first. So, wait, hold on. I have to pause this, right? Okay. Yeah, again, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, double pivot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very hard for me to tell. I mean, like, I can only see the end result. This looks like a 4-3-2-1. Yeah, 2 fullbacks. Very narrow attack. Wing backs get all the way up. Yeah, I can't really tell, man. It's like if I have to watch an entire game just to be able to tell what they're doing. Yeah. See, it's not enough to watch this kind of. These are like goal highlights. Not enough. You have to watch the whole game just to see what they're doing. And there are very few of those. Yeah, in the area. Clearly to adapt to AI tactics. I start getting up with long. How do I adjust my team instructions? I would say don't. Okay, the best way to play this game is to have your team style basically play to your style. That's the best way to play. If they could game press you, then it's a question of whether you can keep the ball, right? That's all. Because if you're gonna react to everything that the AI does to you, then you're probably trying too hard. I would say impose your own style on the AI. Yeah, it seems very easy to say, right? Okay, but you look at all the sides, the great sides that play football, they don't change willy-nilly, and when they do change just to adapt to another team, sometimes they struggle. So what they normally end up doing is they want to play their own style of football. So they have a very good idea, like Abel Ferreira's teams, for example, the one we were talking about, Palmeiras, right? When they play, he never reacts to another team's formation. It's always where the ball is and how his players are going to close that channel down. About how when they press, it's all about shutting down the passing lanes, right? How they're going to recycle possession of the ball and get it back into attack. So when you approach the game of Football Manager, you got to first ask yourself, when you play the game of Football Manager, how is your tactic supposed to play? How are you supposed to press the opposition? Like I play this box system. My box is very logical. I know that a lot of times my idea here is to make sure that defensively they have a hard time working the ball out if they're using double DMs. So it makes it easier when I'm using the box. So you have to know your own formation and its strengths and weaknesses, and then play to those strengths and weaknesses as to what your formation can do. If I was playing a 4-2-3-1, for example, then it's a question of playing really high up the pitch, making sure they can't get out with their wing backs. Their fullbacks cannot come out with the ball, and our AP and our striker combination is always in their final third. That when I'm camping, my fullbacks are actually high up the pitch. I'm only playing with two defenders. So you gotta know your own system. I won't say you should adapt. I would avoid trying to adapt to every formation that's thrown out. I know it's possible to do that. I've done it before, but it's very stressful. And sometimes, it's better just to play your own game, right? Yeah, play your own game. Learn to play to your strengths. Look at your tactic and say, okay, these are my strengths. This is what I'm going to do. This is how I'm going to play the game. All right. At least you play to your strengths for the whole 90 minutes. I notice me. I don't even look at the formation the other AI is doing. I don't care. Whatever you want to do, you do. Okay. I'm just going to make sure that I can build play up. That's all. So all I do when I play the game is I worry about whether or not I've got possession, whether I'm moving the ball up the pitch. I only look for those transitions that I'm interested in, right? The goalkeeper to defense to one attack. That's it. The more I see that one transition, I'm fine. Then it's just making sure I have the right players in midfield to win the ball. The game is that simple. Yeah. Half the time, if you are losing to a gegenpressing side, right? That's much better than you. It's because your players are just not good enough at keeping the ball in midfield. That they are being able to gegenpress you to the point where your players don't have the composure to hold on to the ball. So what do? It's your form. So play a formation that suits your team. Like I can pass the ball through the middle because I have got players so close together, right? So I know that if even as a weaker team, I will be able to outperform most teams because I've got raw numbers in the center. So that's my advice. Yeah, don't adjust. You don't have to. The only team instruction I would adjust, right, whenever I'm playing a gegenpressing team, right, is width. Like sometimes what I do is, okay, if I play on very narrow attacking width, I'm kind of playing to their strengths as well. Because then my players are very close together just to pass the ball up the pitch. I might run into trouble, right? They might actually, my players are also closer to their players. So they can gegenpress me even easily. So a lot of people actually play on narrow setups, narrow attacking setups. And you're actually kind of playing into the gegenpressing system too. Because gegenpressing systems play very well, okay, when they're narrow. So if you're playing narrow, meaning your attacking width is also narrow, then your you're giving the gegenpressing system a chance to play against you. So I will probably have a bit more width, and then I'll make sure that my players can pass the ball. There's enough ample support, hit them into spaces, maintain a bit of tightness in my tactic. Yeah. So yeah, and most importantly, right, having the right roles and duties. Like sometimes you play a gegenpressing system and you lose the ball in transition. So if you lose the ball, your fullbacks are always losing the ball. So why do you play with attacking wingbacks or fullbacks then? Then play wingbacks on defense. Right, keep them back a bit more. And try and control that zone and then hit the ball into the space. So that you can, attack them on the counter. Oh, this is not a bad start from us. Let's just maintain this. So they're playing the ball out of defense. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm not preventing short goalkeeper distribution. I want them to bring the ball out. Then I want them to get into trouble in midfield. So far they haven't got into much trouble. Yeah, okay, good. They have to turn, right? They don't have many options. Zuba, nice pass to Machi out. Ooh, what a goal! I thought he was going to go wide, man. He went right through the center of that. Brilliant. I thought it was going to go wide. No. At this point, right? When he's got the ball, Zuba, right? He plays it here. I thought Machi was going to go to this player, typical football manager thing, right? Give it to the fullback run cross. Yeah. But what I didn't expect him to do was do this, because it's a 2-on-1. He just plays the ball brilliantly into the space. And then the two players take this guy away. I didn't even see this guy scoring a goal. Even I was surprised. You play to your strengths. The most important thing is understand your own system. If you understand your own system, then the changes that you make are based on your understanding of your own tactical system, right? What your player's capable of. And I tell you something about Football Manager right now. Football Manager is all about the substitution. Like, you come to the 50th minute mark, okay, who do you take off? Right, who are the players that are important in your tactic? So if you're struggling with the game, it's generally down to one other very simple thing. No? When it comes to the point where you have to make substitutions, you're doing the wrong ones. Sometimes I make substitutions, right, which are very attacking. Like, I'll change my entire foursome in front. I go and I put another fresh foursome, fresh leg. So I keep putting pressure on their backline. Yeah, so, just give it a go and then try. But understand your own system. Oh, it's offside. He must be offside. He must be offside. Either that or he timed his run to perfection. It is offside. Yeah, it's offside. Yeah, come on. Demand more offsides. Like here, my percentage is 47%. I'm doing work ball into box. It might not be a good idea for me to work ball into box. Okay. All right. We might end up conceding. Like, I'm not playing quite wide, right? I don't play narrow. I see a lot of people play box systems narrow. Actually, you should play it wide. The players are further away. I don't want to play narrow. If I play narrow, I'm in trouble against this 4-3-3. Nice. Zuba turns around. Nicely done, man. Machi goes long. Veloso, get in. What? He hit the post. Damn it. We should have been away again. Crow to Veloso. Veloso is trying his best. He's like all over this team, bro. Now we have to defend. Udi does well. The defender went up. Veloso goes wide. Luis to Machi. Machi is going to play the pass. Yep. Oh, finally gets a goal. Brilliant. Last season, Werder Bremen was all over us, right? Last season, Werder Bremen was smashing me left, right, and center. This season, we are smashing them. No way they can touch us, man, this season. No way they can come close to me. We are too strong now with this setup. But also, oh, don't. Nicely read. Machi read that. We won the second ball. Good. Jose Luis, the wing back, goes around. He crosses. He can't cross to save his life, man. This guy. 4-2-3-1, play narrow or full wide, full width. I mean, okay. Listen, the thing is this, right? If you want to do a gegen pressing system, like you look at your own team, stamina, work rate, etc. If you play very wide, your focus is always going to be the flanks in terms of attack, right? Okay. For me, I think most tactics should be played on normal width, like it's in smack in the center. That's the safest, especially if you want to do gegen pressing. Okay, that's the best place to be. If you do like a 4-2-3-1 very wide, and then you do gegen pressing, you might have problems winning the ball back. So you always pay attention, because gegen pressing works very well on narrow widths, but it becomes much harder on very high widths. So when it becomes like if it's very wide, because your players are further away, right? You lost the ball, right? Opposition has the ball. They have to come closer to win the ball back, right? Because one or two players are going to try and win the ball back, right? And then the others have to close down a passing lane. So a lot of other players are shifting, right? Problem is this: if you're playing, your team is already very wide. There's a lot of movement that they have to do, right? So look at your counter pressing. Is it working or not? Because it's very hard. There's no real rule here. You have to look at your own team. Like for me, I know what I've been watching my own team again press, and I've noticed this is the perfect width for us. Like we win the ball back. We are wide enough to stretch teams, right? Because we are playing with this double D, this 2-2-2-2-2, right? So we're wide enough to stretch teams. But when we want to win the ball back, especially in the center, we are solid at winning the ball back. Counter press excellently in the center. So that's what I pay attention to. So look at your own setup and identify it. Yeah, it's not difficult. 4-2-3-1, DM wide, I say normal width is the best. You don't have to go very wide. Oh no, Crow trying. Okay, I think we need to... Joseph Luis came back from injury, right? So we're going to have to take him off. These two are having the match of their lives. Yeah, Kudi is playing well. Yeah, Cristiano, don't lose the ball. McCalmont, what a pass to Zuba. Why does he miss that? Oh my goodness. Okay, Zuba, shut up, sit down. Go. We're going to bring on somebody else. We got a lot of strikers. You shut up and sit down. Next few games, you're suspended. Next few games, he's not playing. He's suspended already. Missed too many chances. McCalmont must always play. Crow must always play. These two guys are making me very happy. Okay, Kalonji for Reynolds. Okay, we play Kalonji for Reynolds. Okay, fresh legs all everywhere. I don't play gegen press. I use high block. You don't play gegen press. I use high block. You counter and regroup. No counter. Okay, you're not playing counter press, right? Okay, you got regroup only. I would say that you can definitely play on very high width settings. Yeah, you can work on high width settings, because if you have very good wingers, right, or they break away, a lot of the teams that do gegen pressing gonna suffer against your team. Because I actually like not playing counter pressing in a lot of my tactics. I don't want to do counter pressing all the time. But you can't run away from counter pressing, right? It'll happen sometimes. Yeah. But I don't like in some tactics like a 4-2-3-1. Sometimes I don't want to do counter pressing at all. Yeah. I just let it be, right? Because then they don't always break up this shit. Hey, Kalonji is supposed to come off. How come he stayed on the pitch? Oh, he came off, right? Why I brought him on, he got injured. What the hell? I brought him on, he got injured. Kalonji, just a couple of minutes only, no? What, you injury prone, is it? Yeah. Hey, man, too many highlights. RBL. Come on, Werder Bremen. We got to do this, man. Demand more from the team. Last demand more. I think we had two. I think this is the third shot. It's got no effect. All shouts have law of diminishing returns in this game. Let them move the ball around. Let them move the ball around. How are they going to get through? Come. Oh, what a move, man. What a goal. This one. Cancel. Shout. Berate. You know you can cancel the shout, right? Oh, this one berate. Because the boys were not hustling. Normally we try and hustle and win the ball back. This time we didn't. They scored one more goal. Here, two of the best wingers play white, man. I will definitely play white. Direct, white, or standard passing, white, higher tempo. That's the way I would play. Okay, very good win for us. Now let's look at the player statistics. Something I want to pay attention to, right? So this game, again, all I look for are attacking wise, our Crow passing, 9 progressive passes for our playmaker. 9. Our AP, 9 progressive passes, right? He created something like 0.5 expected assists. So he had a lot to say about which direction this game is going in. He played well. He played very well. Got fouled once or twice. Okay, good. Nicolo Machi also. Nicolo Machi he won the man of the match. What did he do, man? He created 2 goals. Okay lah. Progressive passes 5. So progressive passes from the volante and progressive passes from the playmaker. So the right side of our tactic is creating a lot of chances. And then we've got Zuba. Zuba didn't play so well today. Yeah, he didn't play very well. Not very happy with Zuba's performance, even though he got 0.9 and 1 goal. Veloso had 2 goals, 1.1. Okay. Shooting at 5 shots. 60% of them on target. That's impressive. All right. So these are all the guys who create chances for us. So, okay. Happy. Still going strong. And data is only useful if you know what you're looking for. We respect your own tactic. So, if you make a tactic for yourself, right? You made this tactic. You yourself need to know where your chances are coming from. Nobody can help you with that. Right? I can't help you. So we didn't go into your tactic, you go like, okay, I want this position to be making chances. Now, remember that, it doesn't have to come from crosses. It can come from crosses, it can come from passes, right? Yeah. So you have to be able to identify that. One day, what is Inter getting tackled? Okay, 10 unbeaten. All right, man. We're setting the pace. Okay. Werder Bremen, past meetings. My wife is looking for me. No, we see last season, right? We lost to them. Boys, miss. Okay, all right. All right. So last season we lost. We got a revenge on them, right? Because they beat us at home, right? We beat them away, but they beat us at home, so we got our revenge on them away. That's good. Now we're playing Borussia Dortmund. I don't think we have ever beaten them. It's a manager. Yeah. We beat them once at home. We lost to them away. Okay? All right, let's go, boys. This is the match. Cultured Crow. Cultured Crow. So we signed him using data, right? The goal was we want to find a player that can create goal scoring chances. We look for a player with high chance creation and progressive passes. This is the guy we looked for, and we used this metric. Remember, I extract all the players, and all I did was I look for chance creation, progressive passes, and some defensive action. So we needed to know that he can actually go in there and win a couple of balls. But we only had one concern: his low aggression. Right, so we were playing him in the final third, right? So we took a chance, and he's turned into quite a player. And now we got Borussia Dortmund. Werder Bremen felt the heat. So other results, let's check out the other result in the Bundesliga. So the weekend, Bayer Leverkusen beat HSV. Borussia Dortmund come into this on the back of a win, man. Borussia Mönchengladbach 2-1. Firth, they lost to us. Hertha Berlin beating Eintracht Frankfurt. Hoffenheim over Stuttgart. Mainz, Wolfsburg, Bochum, Freiburg, Wolfsburg. So far, in terms of goal scoring, right? These are goal scorers. Yeah, Borussia Dortmund. Okay, the number of players in the top 10. Okay, let's look at it that way. Yeah, we got Bonaventura of Borussia Dortmund with 9 goals. Borussia Dortmund have got 2 players in the top 10. Not bad. They're doing quite well. Bayern Munich have got 1 player in the top 10. Okay, not so bad. Cologne have 1 player in the top 10. Yeah. Wolfsburg have got 1 player in the top 10. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. RB Leipzig have got 1, 2, 3, 4 players in the top 10. Oh yeah, God. Who do you want to stop? Man, we got Hostler, Veloso, Zuba. Hostler has been benched. Can you believe it? I benched him, no. Because he's such a... Yeah, we benched him for a while. Then he got injured. Right? So I always switch my attack. Zuba is back. 16 progressive passes. Yeah. So midfielders all. Yeah. So you got to look for, when you sign players, you got to ask yourself, what are you looking for in your players? It's not hard. This game is not difficult. No? If you know your tactics, right? Like, okay, here, what did I go for this player? I went for, like I said, if I sign a player in midfield, and if he doesn't have minimum 10 aggression, he is never playing as a DM. I will never play him as a DM. No way. I won't waste my time. You remember what happened with our Italian adventure? We took the Italian team, right? Some very, very technically good players, right? But low aggression, right? They cannot win the ball in midfield. All they can do is create chances, but they can't even win the ball back. Yeah. You need hustle in midfield. So you need aggression. Once you get aggression, right? Wow, that's it, man. The game becomes so easy. All right, so we got to go now to Wednesday and Saturday. This shouldn't be too much trouble for the players. Match practice before the big game. Heads up, shut up. We're not talking to you. Poor guy, I know. He wants to play football. Doesn't get a chance to play football. A lot of players want to play football for the team now. All right. Borussia Dortmund. Well, we got Borussia Dortmund, and then we have Borussia Mönchengladbach. The two Borussias. Liverpool top of the table in England. Something is wrong with the world. Something very bad in the world, man. Look at this league table in England. Liverpool top, Man City, Norwich have been there forever. Norwich has been in my save, right? Norwich has been a top 3 side for a long time. You know? They got West Ham there, Chelsea. What happened to Manchester United? Oh, Manchester United fallen away, man. How the mighty are struggling. Southampton are there, Leeds are there. Leeds never went down. in the real world, right? Leeds never dropped into the championship, man. Yeah, at 33-34 they did. At 33-34 they went to the championship. They dropped in the year 32. In fact, in this game, right, they stayed up for a long time. No? Unlike the real world. In the real world, I suspect, right, in Leeds, right, may take a long time to come back. As I'm managing a good club with a good budget, you inspire me to buy more aggressive players. Now, main 11 is 11, and they all have 36 players. Sometimes I feel they win me the matches by stepping into the pitch. Exactly. Correct. This is what is going to happen. The moment they go on the pitch, you won the game. Yeah, it's true. I won't disagree with you, no? Yeah. You play aggression, that's it. I mean, I could have done a video on it, but I'm very sure people know, right? The most important attribute in the whole game is determination and aggression. You get these two in your team, you're smoking all the way to the top. Yeah. You don't have to worry. Especially if you've got aggression in a striker. Oh, niche. You're in 7th heaven. In 7th heaven. I cannot not play with high. Normally, I don't play with short strikers. I never play with short strikers. But this save is an exception. We got a short striker with very high aggression. So we kind of, this tactic is good for him in a sense. Okay, Hostler, we're gonna play. Shut up, Zuba. You have to. Sorry, Hostler. We need Hostler.
Okay, we got most of our players in the top 10. He's not going to be pissed. Zuba is on the bench. I feel sorry for him. So our top strikers right now, oh, look at this, man. All got goals. 7 goals being benched for another guy got 7 goals. Ouch. Such is life. Love this. Love it when they're playing well. Okay, companion comes back. I like companion. I just like saying the erotic companion is on the pitch. That's it. That's the only reason why he's playing. I'm a simple person. I got very simple needs. Make me laugh in the game, I'm happy. Okay, look, this is gonna be a tough game for us. We have a hard time against this team. So do I do anything different? Nope. Play the same way. Don't change anything. Alright. So are we gonna change our tactic around? Nope. Are we gonna drop mentality or width or passing? Nope. That's it. Just go there and pay attention to what the boys are doing. So that if there's anything I need to do, it will be ball into box. Yeah, I'm gonna just remove that. Okay. What is the ink puller? Starting more games. Shut up. If you want to start more games, no, you wait first. Okay, Eng Muller also wants to start more games. All these guys want to start more games. Okay, alright. We're gonna go in. I'm gonna remove work ball into box. Against this team. There's only difference, right? Against a very good team, maybe I won't work ball into box. Because work ball into box means less crosses. Here we go. The big match beckons. Borussia Dortmund. Best performing attack player, Francis Mooney. This guy is quite good in the game. Yeah, he's so good, man. This guy, 148 million. Holy cow, man! If I had him in my team, so good. The attributes, he makes our players. He's so good. This guy. We got hammered by Bayern Munich because we're not on the same level as Bayern Munich in terms of players. We got a very average team. Yeah, our players are very average. I show you one of my top strikers. This guy, McCalman. That's it. We signed him because shadow striker. Yeah, he's playing well and training well. All right, let's go. This is gonna be challenging. They're playing a 4-4-2. Jose Luis, Eros Companion, Kalonji, Zuba, Benoit Costa, Ferreras, Machi, Bartolek, Frank and Muller. We got defender in Steven Trotman. I think we have enough players. Yeah. Why do you use shorter passing in this particular tactic? Because why do I use shorter passing? Hold on, I'll explain. Okay. Shorter passing, generally I prefer shorter passing. Yeah, I want to keep the ball, firstly. That's the reason why. And secondly, I'm looking at my roles, right? If you look at this, right? Right, you see this shorter passing, right? And then I've got roles like DLP, right? Passing, they're going to take some risks occasionally. Sometimes they play a long pass. I want to keep the ball relatively well, move the ball up the pitch, and mix it up when I get into the final third. That's it. The reason why I did that is I just want to keep the ball because I'm worried I might lose the ball. Right, not bad. Encourage them. So far, no highlights. Not that good. Kudi is 6.5. What's wrong with him? Nervous. Yeah. Kudi is nervous, not a big game player. Man, we're all over this team. Okay, all right. Go ball into box. First half, no highlights, 0-0. I like playing on key. I don't like to play on. I don't like to play on extend. I like my seasons to move. Okay. All right, we're gonna make changes. All right, first things we're gonna do is take out Kudi. Kudi is making me a bit worried. Okay. Then we're gonna take off Eros Companion for Machi. Okay. Jose Luis at 1-2. We're gonna bring on Pedra BRC. Fresh legs. Start second off. Okay, 3 of them. I'm worried about Kudi. Because both the defenders, now one 6.5 and the other one, right? So I do want to take chances. My gut says make a change, so I made a change straight away. Listening to my gut. McCalman turns, McCalman scores! It's a great start now! From RBL. Do Marines like training schedule with more than 3 times a week every physical work? Yeah, of course it does. At start with more than more than 3 times. Have you seen my boot camp training in the first 5 weeks of preseason? You think 3 times a week? I do physical training 7 times a week. Sometimes double sessions. There's like 14 sessions in a week, man. Yeah. You want to do that in Football Manager in preseason because there's a modifier in the game that affects your players' fatigue levels as the season goes, right? So, if you don't do an aggressive preseason, what happens towards the end of the season or later parts of the season is your players can't last, and when that happens, you struggle, right? You always gonna get reports that your players are getting tired, right? So you want to definitely want to have an aggressive preseason. Yeah. Okay, get that Kulinkovic. Don't screw things up. Villafana, Kalonji. Okay, now I think I want to do what do you call it? Shoot on site. No more work ball into box. Okay. Why am I doing shoot on site? Oh, I don't want to work ball into box. We got a work ball into box. I might lose the ball, right? In the final third. Then they might hit me one over the top. Come on, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. There's no point doing a shout. Yeah, baby. We did it. One narrow win over Borussia Dortmund. We won at our best. That's true. We won at our best. You haven't seen, right, Chris? I'll show you what my bootcamp training is like. Okay. And I explain the logic behind it. I've done it. I think you guys have seen me do it, right? Every start of the season. Every start of the season, I do the same thing. And you haven't seen my youth team here. My youth team training schedule is psychotic. All right, so there are 2 teams at the top of the table now. Okay, so after this weekend's results, Cologne beat Hoffenheim 5-1, Eintracht Frankfurt lost to Freiburg, Bayern Munich beat Werder Bremen 3-0, HSV beat Hertha Berlin. They lost to Hertha Berlin. Leipzig beat Borussia Dortmund 1-0. Tough win, tough match. Union Berlin beat Borussia Mönchengladbach, but what it means at the top of the table is Bayern Munich and Leipzig are sharing the lead at the top of the table. All right, so let's look at this, right? So I'll show you my under-19s. Currently, what my under-19s are doing, this is what they're doing right now. Okay, under-19s, I will never change the way they train. 2 match practice, 2 physical sessions, endurance and resistance, always the same. Do it the entire season. Right, and then each one of the players has got their own youth training schedules. Okay, so this is for the youth team. Now for the main team, schedules, custom. I've got something called bootcamp. This bootcamp. The bootcamp I do endurance every single day, resistance, endurance, resistance, endurance. This is fine. It works. Right. Or you can actually do this. Preseason, you can go and choose this heavy late. No matches, right? This is the SI. SI is one. Heavy late. You can do this as well. Physical, defending, physical. So they have 2 match practices as well in preseason. Yeah, heavy early is like this. No matches. This heavy early. So what do you do in preseason? Sometimes you can do this. This is also fine. I like this. Sometimes when I feel like I want to have a very aggressive boot camp, and sometimes I do this. Endurance, quickness. But you do this for the first 2 weeks. Yeah. First 2 weeks is fine. Like do it the first 2 weeks to get your players. Because what you want to do is you want to push the bar for fatigue as far as possible early in preseason. The moment you do that, your rest of the season you're smoking. You don't have many issues. Okay, that was a good result for us, but I don't think we played very well. Yeah, we didn't play very well. So you got to be very careful now. I don't think our performance was very, very good. It's times like this that I get a bit worried. So we're coming to the end of the first half of the season. Lorenzini wants to leave. See, a lot of the players now want to leave because I didn't change the tactic. We only played in one tactic now. So Lorenzini wants to leave. Henk Muller also not happy. Yeah. Bellingham decline. I'm not talking to anyone. This guy, they want to put in a transfer request, they can put it in. I'm like Jurgen Klopp. Man, he doesn't go to the players individually and tells them they're not in their plans. Yeah. They find out at the end of the season whether they're in the plans or not. That's it. Yeah. If he doesn't pick you for the starting 11, right, or he doesn't pick you for the matchday squad, game over. It's like trying to tell you, you're not in the current system I'm playing. There's no spot for you. That's why Fabio Carvalho right now could be out of probably regrets because they signed him from Fulham, right? So there was a lot of hype about him when he first came, and but that was based on a different tactical system that Jurgen Klopp was using. Then when in the last 7 games or so, they changed their tactical style. Now, instead, Carvalho has no space. There's no place for Carvalho in the team now because they've got Jota playing there, Diaz playing there, Harvey Elliott now he can play there, Curtis Jones who can play there. Carvalho is not going to get a chance to play. Yeah. Espelin. Yeah. Whatever lah. I'm not gonna bother very much. So let's see whether if players come for Espelin, they come for Espelin. Because it's fair lah, Poor guy, he wants to play. So we're gonna have to put a few of these players out on loan. Lorenzini, Espelin, Schilder, all want to put on loan now. Yeah. Okay. I'm not doing it until we finish playing these 2 games. Otherwise, we got problems after that. Okay, so next round of matches, we've got the usual suspects. Okay, Machi is gonna play. He's our companion. Crow, this group is having a lot of fun now. Okay. Renaud had an injury, right? So we're gonna bring on Schilder for Renaud. Renaud on the bench for Kalonji. Okay, alright. Play Schilder instead. Borussia Mönchengladbach. Give the travelling fans their money's worth. Okay, so what have we got here? Key highlights. Leipzig 63%. Action zones showing the whole game is being played there. Dimamo. Oh, Borussia Mönchengladbach yanked the match back, man. Sheesh. I was getting very comfortable, no? Yeah, I was getting too comfortable here. Machi conceded the goal. That is terrible. Okay, come on. Cancel again. Shout. Berate the team. They got do the work ball into box. Shielded. What a disappointment, man. I put him on. He's costing me the game. I get 1 yellow card. He had double yellow cards more. Ow. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Hold on, just win the header. Okay, good. McAlman. Out to Machi, to Crow. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We can get it. We can get a goal before halftime. So I don't have to make a substitution now. I don't make a substitution now. I want to make it halftime. Cristiano, McCalman. Oh, yeah, go Veloso. Yeah, just tried to poke that past the keeper. The keeper did well to rush out and close down the angle. Machi, own goal. Backline, the whole backline has to be refreshed. So we're going to bring Reynaud here. Pedra Biasi here. That's the first time I'm doing that, man. Crow is injured, so we're going to have to bring Penoy Costa. Oh, man. I never expected to lose to Borussia. Oh, Balik Shah, Traore, Vahake. What? All these names I can't pronounce. Reynaud with a... There's another Reynaud. Yep. I thought it was our own player taking the corner. Mix up, that's it. Our last two substitutions have to be here. Cristiano and Inkmuller. Machi, Villafana goes long. Osler does. I thought he was going to do well. Get there. Hoodie does brilliantly to win the ball. But this guy didn't read the transition. Nice. Machi again, trying to make amends. No, Veloso. I mean, Machi is trying his best as a captain to lead by example. I mean, yeah, he did concede the own goal, but he's trying to win. Oh, they got the second goal. Keeper came charging out. Second goal, Borussia Mönchengladbach managed to get the all-important goal. We didn't play well. We did not play well this game. Everything that I normally see them do well, they didn't do. Like interceptions, they normally do well. They read the game, they read the danger. This game, they just didn't show up. So it's a disappointing performance. Not a normal performance. Yeah, I had a funny feeling that we were going to have a bad run because the last game was only 1-0. We didn't play very well, but we managed to get a 1-0 win, right? And this game, we just fell to a 3-0 defeat. So it's very clear to me something is very wrong. Yeah, something is very wrong. 3-0 defeat just like that. All the whole team, like, all falling asleep. Disappointed. God, I think I'm gonna go to the press and do a hard work. Yeah, is it fair to say you must be angry at that? Beginning already for extra trading is mighty tempting. I said this. Yeah, baby. True that. I slammed the team for their performance. I can't even extra training. Not two ways about it. Worst performance I have ever seen from my team. No, Borussia. This performance is terrible. What are we gonna do? How do we bounce back? Option A. Yeah, option A I have. Very simple option, right? Yeah. complete refresh. Okay, so let's go to the next game, and then we're gonna have a few new players in the team playing. We got a lot of depth, so we're gonna put Bartolek in midfield with Eros Enkmuller. They're gonna play. Left back is gonna be Schiller is definitely not playing. Yeah, Schiller is gonna be transfer listed. This game, Schiller is transfer listed. We're gonna give warning to half the team. Right, I haven't done that yet. Right, so we're gonna come out now. But just let's do that now. Okay, let's do that now. We're gonna warn every player that's got a 6.3. We're gonna take advantage of the fact that we can find players now, because I tell you that feature will have to come out from Football Manager, because finding players for poor performances is not doesn't happen in real life. Okay, it does not happen. Okay, so Maximilian, okay, there we go. Pedro Veloso. Okay, interaction, discipline player for poor performance, issue, fine 1 day's wages. Then Maximilian Horst. Then we got anybody else? Only one guy, Robert McCalman as well. But Machi Schilder escapes. 6.4, 6.3 we can, I think. Yeah, let's give him one more. Interaction, discipline player, poor performance, issue, fine 1 day's wages. Anyone else? 6.3. 6.4 this one. Interaction, discipline player. The captain, my captain, kena 1 day's wages. Matthias. So I basically hit all the 6.4s and 6.3s, right? Let's see what their reaction is going to be. We'll also fall sick straight away. We'll also is sick. With trash arms. Yeah, I should have done it with trash arms. Let's see. Okay, XX is fine, XX is fine, XX is fine. So DMs, attacking midfielders and wingers. Alright. We'll worry about the group later. I don't really get excited about all that. I only want to know what their personalities are. That's it. Give me the personalities, baby. Season will play a different tactic. Okay, now let's go and transfer list the players that played badly. Alright, where we go. First player to get transfer listed. Where is he? Okay, come here. Shoulder. Transfer status. Ha 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 ha. Transfer listed. Evil laugh. One of you get transfer. Who's the next one? I'm gonna pick 1 or 2 players and transfer listed. For poor performance. You know, we are not transfer listing you. I give your loan status available for loan. Okay, that's it. We transfer list 1 fella. Okay, let's go. This is Hoffenheim. So we've find 5 players, we've transfer listed 1 player, and we put 1 player, and one player is already on loan, right? So basically we've had a reaction to that game. Alright, so we've given a reaction. Okay, so this guy has decided he doesn't want to be part of the whole reaction. He's fallen sick. Put Zuba there. Veloso is got injured, so he is running away from any we'll put Walkmer in. Okay, Walkmer in, never played the game. Zuba comes on the bench. We'll put him here. Alright. McCarman and these 2 didn't play that badly, right? Bartolek comes in. And then Enkmuller comes in. Alright. The defenders, Trotman comes in. We refresh the defense. Jose Luis, you shut up. Look for another one. Anyone, come on. We have a right back. Aspelin. Okay, Kalonji, you come in. Okay, alright. Now right back. Right back with Pedra Biasi. Okay, done. Okay, so basically what we've done is we've gone to the whole team except for the 2 defenders and the 2 center mids. The rest, all new players come in. Alright, we have to set examples. That's it. This is how we deal with poor performance. we overreact. Yeah, baby. That's how we overreact. Okay. Pedro Veloso, that's our striker. Got Walkmer, Zuba. Zuba, can you pass? Sheesh, kebabs. I don't think he can pass. Kim Winter. Passing, vision, decisions, flair. Okay, come. You go in there. Alright. Okay. Osler. Okay. Alright, so we got the players there. Cristiano, no, his performances have been quite good, huh? But we have decided to react to that disaster. Yeah. That was the last game. Robbie McCalman is not 100%. We should be on the pitch, but okay. Hopefully, right, I didn't screw things up because I don't think I have a shadow striker for McCalman's position. Maybe it's here. Who's this? McCalman. Okay. Free kick. RBL. Hoffenheim. Already they have one yellow card. Good. Keep it up, boys. Do we encourage them? No, we don't. Robbie McCalman will have to play the whole first half. Poor guy. Henk Muller gives the ball away. Aye. Pedra Biasi wins the ball back. Crow does well. Takes the ball away from the danger zone. Walkmer. Go. Nah. Gets in. Shoots. Walkmer. He's hey, we got 5 strikers. I love it when the other strikers don't score. We take one more from the bench. Put up. Boom. You know how many strikers we have? We have so many strikers. Every time the strikers perform poorly, get out. Next one in. Perfect life. Let all the other strikers who are not in the team. In fact, we didn't bring them. No. Yeah, we didn't bring any of the other strikers except for Hostler. The rest of the strikers, we told them, shut up. Go somewhere else. Now, berate coming up. Berate is coming. I'm telling you, is this a berate? Berate the team. For no rhyme or reason, we're going to berate them. They're all confused right now. What the hell? Man, we just scored a goal. Why is he throwing the frozen water bottle from the sideline? He just doesn't like anybody attacking us, that's all. Don't let them attack us. Don't lose the ball. Yes, get another goal. Yes, it's the second one. This is how we bounce back. It's offside actually, Daljit. Don't get too excited. No, he looked like he was on. Please be a goal. You beautiful thing. This is a reaction, baby. Henk Muller out to McCalman, to Winter, finds the perfect pass for Walkmer. Walkmer is where the manager doesn't want to play me for some reason. Can you imagine in the top 10 strikers, 4 of them are from our team. 4 of them are from this team. Okay, mix up. Okay, come on. Robbie, you get off. Weiby act. Okay, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not the same. Okay, this guy cannot. Okay. Benoit Costa. Benoit Costa maybe, but not really. Passing vision, decisions, off the ball, 15. Okay, I'll tell you what. Weiby Actaf, we try you. You're not very fast. I think we'll go for him first. Benoit Costa. Alright, go. Absolutely unacceptable. 2-0 ahead. Manager throws the boot. You think that's good enough? After that 3-0 defeat to Borussia Mönchengladbach, do you honestly believe you are good enough? Get off, Crow. We'll be tough. This manager cannot handle this. Demanding more from the sidelines. Berate, shout, demand more. Okay. Bartolek, get off the pitch. Ferreras, come here. Henk Muller. We're going to bring Cristiano. Cristiano, now I'm giving you a chance. Huh? The last game, you did not impress me. But if you fail to impress me in this game, you see the slow boat to China? Go buy a ticket. All of you have a chance now to screw things up. Yeah. This is how we react to a 3-0 defeat, guys. We find them, we transfer this one player. 4 of them got fined. Lenny Kolonkovic, Kalonji. Berate the team again. What do you think doing this? What kind of performance is this? Huh? Thank you very much. God, a win's a win, but we need to raise our performances. Don't be predictable. You think after a 3-0 defeat, a 2-0 win is good enough? No, I want better standards. There are certain things you do in Football Manager. One of them, and this is a cardinal rule of mine as well, never be predictable. Never. If in Football Manager you become predictable, the whole game, it's like a script, no? You're playing off a script, right? The game has been designed to react to scripts. So be unpredictable. The game doesn't like it. It's just a game, right? But the game does not like unpredictability. That's all it never has. I'm not saying, life, nobody likes an unpredictable person. Right? You go to work one day, the fella is nice to you, the next day is evil, mean to you. You think you're gonna like the fella? Of course not, right? So it's the same logic. Okay, so we bounce back, but we're no longer top of the table. Shish kebabs. We were top of the table, but we had to lose to Borussia Mönchengladbach. Yeah. We got to keep the pressure. I think we're still strong enough to I think we can do quite well. All right, so go on holiday. Next match. Now we got FC Cologne, third on the table. Hoffenheim just lost. So we are now beating all the teams that Borussia Mönchengladbach. I'm still pissed off with Borussia Mönchengladbach. Very angry. That was the worst performance this season. Next to the Bayern Munich 4-0, right? This is a terrible. Borussia Mönchengladbach was a bad game. Two very bad performances. We don't draw a lot. In fact, we have. Okay, I'm not going to say it. I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it. No. We don't lose a lot of games. We don't draw a lot of games. I remember there was one time I said that. No. We don't draw a lot of games. The next thing you know, boom, draw. 7 draws. Okay, so, all right. Okay, can we do this again? Like, do the halfway through a season, we can analyze our team. You can use the Dr. Jit tool to analyze your team, like how it's performing. Like, where do you lose the ball? It's possible to do that. Like, in terms of interceptions, how your defenders stack, right? In terms of reading the game. Okay, that's what we're going to do next. Okay, all right. So halfway through a season now, is a great point. It's a great time to identify things like midfielders that the problem is the problem with these statistics is you need to see things in context. Because you can make statistics tell any story you want. It's very dangerous. No? So what I like to do is, I like to be very, okay, I'm only going to look at central midfielders. I want to look at central midfielders. Oh, then you have to look at all central midfielders, right? You have to look at all central midfielders in terms of defensive positioning, right? So things like interceptions, how was the defensive score, what are best, who does in terms of creating chances, like who's the top. Are your players creating enough chances, right? Where do you lose the ball? That kind of thing. Which are the players that lose the ball? Like that kind of nonsense. So I'm gonna have to show. Problem is you can't really because the data hub doesn't give you the information. So it's very hard for me to create something if the data isn't there, right? Like you look at the data hub right now, you go to team. Here we got possession loss, right? So where do we lose the ball here? We still lose the ball. Wow. Our numbers have improved now. Last time it used to be quite high. We hardly ever lose the ball in our own area. Man, we only lose the ball in midfield. Just after the halfway line, we lose the ball here. This is where we lose the ball. Okay. Now possession gain. All right. We gain the ball. We gain possession somewhere here. So this is quite good because tells me I'm breaking up a lot of the attacks where I want to break them. Like in this area, I'm launching attacks here. So a lot of times this is when teams have overcommitted themselves and beating them. That's okay. All right. So that's quite handy information to know. Yeah, we can go in. Let's go players in range. So we're looking at midfielders. I think we're gonna compare all players here. All right. Yeah, so we got 225 players in the league now, all locked in. Yeah. 225. See how many we can export. Okay, there's a lot of players now. Why can't you control all? Yeah, shift. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Shift. Then you gotta scroll all the way back to the top. I don't know if it's gonna pop up, no? Because there's a lot of players. 225. I think my maximum that we can export is 250. I will find out. Control P. So we extracted a whole bunch of players here in the MC tier. MC tier and higher. For God knows what. Just to use this tool. Upload MCs. Boom. Now we just make sure, right, all the names are in. Yep. I think my maximum is 250. So 225 is still doable. Alright, so we got all these guys here now. Chance creation score. So if I'm loading this up, the players who have got the most number. Okay, we're not. Okay, progressive passes, we want at least 2. Okay. Alright. So we whittle down all the nonsense players. Okay. Alright, so we got. Alright, then we want select at least they made about say 200 minutes of playtime. Okay. We don't have too many other players to look at. So say 200 minutes. Alright, so 200 minutes. The players will play at least 200 minutes now. So 200 minutes, progressive passes and minutes. Okay, the most creative, the guys who are the most creative, Ozan Silkimas, wow. He's got the most number of chances created. So let's look at this. So one, that means he only created one great chance. How many games did he play, man? One game. One appearance. Alright, I think we need to have more. 200 minutes is not enough, right? So we go 500 minutes. Okay. Alright, so we knock out the one hit wonders. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to see the one hit wonders. One hit wonders are not helpful. They're just gonna clog up the whole thing. So chance creation score 1.5 seems to be the highest bar. And it's this guy Mikel Tosh, Jamie Mucher, Francis, Alex Cicciarelli, Alex Crow. There we go. One of our players is there. So one of the top creators, Alex Crow, 1.052. And then we look at, in terms of progressive passes, 6.03. So among the top players right now creating chances, he's created 11 goal scoring opportunities for his teammates, but most of his passes are forward. 6.03. That's quite a lot, right? Quite a lot of forward passes, playing the AP tier. That's good. And then Marcel Zuba is our striker. Zuba has has created the most chances too. Right, so his chance creation score is very solid, 0.9. So he's been playing as a complete forward. So in these numbers, right, the person that should be playing in our attack is this guy. So we want to line him, Zuba, in attack as well. Because if I'm going down the list, right, my Hostler doesn't fit in here. Yeah, man, Hostler doesn't come in, no? Yeah. Yeah, wait, where's Hostler? There, Philip. No, this is not Hostler. Very, very interesting. Maximilian Hostler is here. So, okay, Maximilian Hostler is here. This is our strikers, okay? So, you got Robbie McMillan. We wanted to sign Mishali, I remember, a few seasons ago, as a midfielder to create chances. So, 0.758, okay. Robbie McCalman, 100%. And there's Hostler. He's playing the other centre forward. So this other centre forward isn't as prolific. He's good at finishing his chances. But if I wanted to pair my strikers up, then I should be looking at Zuba. So the guy up top that's been doing a much better job has been Zuba. So Zuba, where are you? We've cold freeze him. Right? So Zuba back here. Okay. Now Veloso is definitely our striker. So whether I'm not paying attention to, but right now, Volkmer's, okay, if I wanted to just look at strikers, right, I can also do that. Okay. Now so I've got my Zuba and McCalman and Crow. So these three 100%, right? So we know the midfield is Eres, Companion, and Cristiano. So these two are the better ones. Machi is also good. So this we can stick to this. Kulunkovic, Dortmund, Petra Bayasi, Kalanji, or what's the other guy's name? Renault. So these are actually this is the best group of players I can put out on any given day, right? This is the number one team. Except now we're gonna find out who's the best advanced forward. All right. So we come inside here now, and I go to my scouting. I want to know among my strikers who's the best at finishing, right? Okay. So we come in here and we go ding, 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 ding. Okay, we're just going to look at just strikers. Okay, so there's 68 strikers showing up. And this is the funky thing, right? So we only want to look at strikers who already scored 2 goals, right? We don't know, we're not interested in the rest. So we come in here. Thank you, SI. Shift. Got to go all the way to the bottom and shift again. And go all the way to the top and then Control P. Okay, so these are all the strikers. Now I look at my strikers and see which of my strikers has been prolific. Okay, who's the most prolific of my strikers? Now, in my book, in my head, right, I'm thinking it will definitely not be Veloso. I have a funny feeling it's not Veloso. So, upload strikers RBL. Okay, all right. So the most prolific of all the players. They are defensive. They are attacking. Now attacking we need, right? Because we got the goals. Go all the way to the end. Go to scoring efficiency. Okay, there we go. Some outlier here with 2 appearances. 180. So greater than 200 minutes. Take all this small. Take out the outliers. Okay. Scoring efficiency right at the top. In Bruno Dente. This is a player we sold, right? Right. But he doesn't play as a striker, right? So he's playing as a wide player. Tim Okma. This guy has made only a few appearances for us, but he scored 4 goals in 4 appearances and has got very good finishing. So this is our substitute striker. So let's look at where our Hostler is better. Nicolo as Veloso. Veloso doesn't feature, no? Yeah, he does not feature, man. That Pedro Veloso is so far down, right? Pedro Veloso has scored something like 6 goals, but he's not finishing. His efficiency is not very good. 0.87. I need a 1 and higher. 1 and higher means his finishing, his efficiency is very good. So now Wokmer starts all the games. Veloso, we're gonna cold freeze him. So sometimes you can do this to find out his streaks. Yeah. So sometimes you might think that the guy's attributes are better, right? And you go like, oh, his attributes must be better. You know, he must be a better player. Doesn't always work that way. Yeah. Doesn't always work that way. So this way, I like this way better. This looks at performances and data, and nails everything. Well, because sometimes you ask yourself a question, right? You might get 100 million offer for a striker, and you go like, do I keep him? Do I sell him? Then look at the numbers. The numbers tell me that if I get a very good offer for Veloso, I should sell him. He's good, yeah, but he's not as good as the other strikers I have. Yeah. But if you can probably sell the other strikers and make a big profit from them. Oh no, Cologne. Oh, this is terrible, man. Demand more from the team. I like this formation. This is very annoying for me. We just keep playing the way we are playing. We're not going to change anything. Petra Biasi is playing instead of... yeah, we didn't bring the other right back. Zuba, Wokma, Crow. At least I hit the target, correct. We hit the target, we should be fine. Okay. Encourage the team. Petra Biasi is picking up. Second half, playing better. Make a sub. Okay. We're gonna take off Cristiano and bring on Ink Muller, Bachi for Bartolek, Ferreras for Pedro Biasi. First few changes. Why did I take off for Pedro Biasi? That was a mistake. Okay. Zuba, Renault, Kolenkovic, back to Trotman. Finds like Muller, Bartolek, looks for Kroh. Kroh does well. Ferreras slips a ball to Wokma. Wokma tried too hard lah. Okay, last up. We're gonna have to bring a Kroh from Benoit Costa. Don't you dare. Oh, they scored a goal from a corner. Cologne 1-0. Disappointing corner. Petit Jean has scored. Rosa Alves. Ferreras. McCalman gets away with the ball. Okay, good. Oh, the other thing I didn't consider was, I know I took Veloso out, right? The thing I didn't consider about Veloso is a set piece taker. That's the other thing. And Veloso's other contribution always goes wide. He creates, he crosses. So I became too hard on Veloso. I just realized that. No, I was just thinking about it. Say, didn't you get Veloso also to score goals but create for the rest of the players? I just remembered. You want a pure striker? Just realized I made a mistake. Yeah. McCalman, that's our second defeat. This is it, man. This is not good. We lost to Cologne. Brutal, this league. He's gonna kick it long. Trotman with a header to Renault. Back. We didn't finish the first season. This first stage of the season very well. We lost 3 games. We'll have to do much better next season, next half. But in terms of us right now, we're not gonna lose the job. That's the most important thing. Getting fired was definitely on the cards for us as well. Yeah. Disappointed. I think I made a mistake. Veloso should have been playing. I feel like knocking my own head. I became too focused on data because Veloso runs wide. He crosses. He's got the highest crossing. He's also very creative. Oh, what an idiot I turned out to be, man. We fell to third. We could not hold. Good news is Bayern Munich also lost, but that's Wokma. My mistake. Should be Veloso here. I gotta keep remembering this. Yeah. Okay. So we're looking at this just all right. But I would recommend that if you want to get a replication of that tactic, if you want to replicate any tactic, we need to get more data, more information. That would be helpful. Let's see. Somebody went and added this as a feature request for Football Manager. Okay. Oh man, this is crazy, man. I think I'm gonna wait. Hold on, let me see if I can screenshot this. Of course I can't really yeah. It's pretty crazy. I'm gonna have to show you guys. Just wait for the excitement to come. The excitement is coming. Okay. All right. Let's do it a better way. Where is it? Okay. All right. Print screen. I just removed the name. Okay. So you all can't see the name. Right? It's terrible if I show you the name, right? Okay. Okay. So this is what the person wanted. Okay. All right. So this is what the guy wanted. As a feature, as something that he wants to see more of on Football Manager. Better control over facilities and commercial income. I want to be able to get better sponsors, set prices for food, and set food types which will differ depending on what kind of ticket demographic sales are. Huh? What do you mean? If more Indians are coming to watch the game, you want to sell you want to sell curries. If there's you got a lot of fans from China coming out to watch the game, you want to sell kway teow. A bit stupid, right? Set shirt prices, see what each individual shirt sales are per player. Really? So if I bring in Ronaldo, I want to make the shirt prices £200. Different budgets will split between bedroom staff for service at games and maintenance of facilities. A budget. Hey, look, seriously though. This is theme park manager. This is not football manager. This is football theme park manager. Different budgets will split between bedroom staff for service at games and maintenance of facilities. A budget for the cost of maintaining facilities, pitch repair, stadium wear and tear. All of this gives you difficult decisions on what to spend your money on and make sure people continue to support your club, depending on what kind of... Hey, I'm not playing this game, man. You put this into the game, I guarantee you I am not playing the game of Football Manager. This is theme park manager. I want to play Football Manager. It's about tactics. Okay, if I had to go and set... Honestly, if I'm going to go into the game, and I'm going to set shirt prices based on whether I sign Ronaldo or Tom, Dick and Harry, I'm not going to bother with the game anymore. Okay? And then control facilities and commercial income via better sponsors. You mean I have to go out there and talk to the sponsors? You think Jurgen Klopp does that? Jurgen Klopp, we need you to go and talk to Barclays Bank. All right? You decide which sponsors we want to get for the club. Okay? All right? You think Jurgen Klopp actually does that? Honestly, meeting stakeholders and sponsors is not the job of the manager. It is the job of the chairman and the board of directors. They are the ones that go out there and they are the ones that meet the sponsors, right? Because the sponsorship is intrinsically tied to what the board function is, not the function of the manager. And the thing is this, right? Budget for the cost of maintaining facilities, pitch repair, stadium and that. I play the game to play tactics, to play against the AI manager, not to go and say, hey, what is the right number? People are going to do simulations just to find out what the right number for stadium wear and tear is going to be. We got no time for that. Plus, on top of that, you're talking about a game that is heavy on simulation. CPU usage is really amped up for us to have a realistic experience, statistically speaking. Okay, all right. However, okay, when you add all of these other features, it's going to lock up the CPU usage. I mean, we're putting energy running facets of the game that are not going to appeal to the large majority of players, because I don't think anybody likes this though. I mean, already people don't want to go for press conferences, right? People are complaining about having to deal with players being unhappy. Now you're going to have to deal with groundsmen coming to you and say, hey, you know what? The pitch, the guy ran on the pitch last week with his shoe studs. Now we have to repair the pitch. We need another 250,000 more. You think people are going to play? I don't want to play theme park Football Manager. Thank you very much. Whoever came up with that suggestion, seriously, play. If this is the game you want, okay, all right, go play another game, because this ain't Football Manager. Because there were games like that that were released many years ago. I remember there was a Football Manager kind of game that I played for a while those days when we had Championship Manager. I played for a short while where I could set ticket prices, I could set shirts, sell shirts, or design my stadium and the terraces and where the prices of certain seats are going to be. But at the end of the day, you know what the game was like? The game was just basically a complete waste of time, because tactically it had no challenge. It just became theme park manager, and there was no fun replicating tactics because there's none to be done. So my advice is this. I mean, for me, the way I look at it, the Football Manager is a game which is trying its hardest to be a simulation. of realistic things that happen on the football pitch. And you have the job of, you are a manager making tactical decisions on the pitch. That is the whole be all and all of this game. Right? And it's never going to change. That is going to be. So what people are suggesting, especially when it comes to, I want to design the stadium, I want to see wireframe, I want to do this, I want to do that. All that play has got very little to do with the day-to-day management or tasks that a football manager has. So I don't see how that forms any useful part of the game. I mean, that's my personal opinion. Of course, you're more than, go out there and disagree with me, but I don't think so. I ain't playing the game, man. I ain't playing that game. That's SimCity. Shit, man. Sorry, man. I'm going to respond to that on the forums. I'm going to find it. I have to find it. I know somebody sent it to me just now. I'm going to have to find it later on the forums. I'm going to have to respond. I'm not playing SimCity, man. Shit. You want to play SimCity, go. You can have pixels walking around. You can have these pixels walking into the stadium. Hamburger, hot dog, eating. Yeah, you can do that. You want to have a hot dog stand inside the stadium where you got to control what kind of hot dogs are being sold. By all means, enjoy yourself. Go, kill it. Go and make your own game. Nobody's going to do it for you. Like Cristiano, Machi, what a goal. Boom. Yes, I just remembered. We have to play to our strengths. Veloso is a creator and a goal scorer. Okay, let's not be too excited. What a start there, Renault. We put our best players in. We know the data. The data was right. I just happened to ignore the fact that Veloso is also a creative force as an advance forward. So we got Union Berlin. We want to beat Union Berlin. Renault, what a bounce back, man. The defeat must have made this team feel sore. Okay, no more. No ball into box. Shoot on side. Let's go for it. Ting, ting, ting. They're in trouble. No, I just added the shoot on side button. It's like the team is going to go psycho now. Just watch. They're going to go like, okay. He said shoot on side. Hold on. 4 strikers shoot on side. Who doesn't like that? I love that. Come on, let's go. Come on, 2 minutes in. Key highlights. Really, this key highlights. Too many highlights. Still, can we cut down on the highlights? I just want 3. 3 highlights. 4 highlights. Okay, 1 highlight for every goal scored. And the first highlight, okay, 5 highlights maybe. That's it. Can we do that? Shorten the highlights. I mean, can you imagine if that was really the case? Right? People at key highlights, that's how short it is. You can only, because I remember there was a time I was thinking like we should have really short key highlights so that short number of key highlights. So if you make a mistake, too bad for you. You missed your chance. Oh, this is the one with Brocky, This is the one with Brocky, the Nugent. This is Neil Brock, SI community manager. This is his tactic. This is him, and he scores a lot of goals with this team. And we've always lost to this team. Always, because Neil Brock will score a hat-trick against me. We've already taken a lead against him. Okay, so we want to make sure that we play well. Come on, boys. Half time. Trash arms. Where's trash arms? That's not good enough. Absolutely unacceptable. Because we are playing against Neil Brock. They've always beaten us. Yeah, we play against this team that's always scored lots of goals against us. You know what I mean? So come on. Getting the shot, the berate shot ready. We got to berate for the sake of berating. Go, it's working. No, we haven't thrown it yet. Berate. You missed a great chance. It's a header. It's not an easy chance. I'm berating for the sake of berating. Yeah, headers, if your tactic creates a lot of headers as chances, trust me, your tactic isn't good. I'm talking to myself now. Okay, Robbie, come off. We're going to bring on Webi Aktaf. Okay, so yeah, he's tiring already. So now we just lost a goal scoring threat here. No, Webi is a goal scorer. I think, this is not good, man. Brocky is a free kick. Evil. Last time I think I was leading, and then the Brocky in Nugent, right, scored 3 goals. So is this like an evil version that wants to defeat me all the time?
Come on, let's get there. Demand more. Okay, good. Zuba out to Crow. Crow, you got the... No, you can't. It's offside. Now you can play the pass. No. Okay, get that pass. Yeah, Velo. It's 2. Okay, mix up. Okay, we scored the goal. Cristiano comes on for Enkmuller. He comes on. Amachi is Renaud for Kalonji. Crow for Benoit Costa. All right, 4 changes straight away. What are the phases in transition? How do you recognize them? The consolidation phase, attacking phase, and defensive phase. Oh, they have video on that. Okay, go check it out, man. That's got lots of videos on that. The transition phase. Okay, basically you've got 3 phases, right? So you just imagine the ball going from defense to midfield to attack, right? Okay. All right. So basically the ball, when the defender gets the ball, he's got to move it to midfield, right? So that is the defense to midfield phase, right? Okay. So once it enters midfield, it'll enter the midfield phase. Now, midfield phase has got 2 phases. The consolidation phase, where, maybe your fullbacks are getting into higher positions. That's the consolidation. So they have to move through a phase. The longest phase in Football Manager is the consolidation phase or the midfield phase. That's when your boys are going from defense to midfield, from midfield to attack. So that phase is the consolidation and attacking phase. So that phase, like here, we're in a now we're attacking the attacking phase. This is the last pass before. Usually the attacking phase is the very easy. It's always the shortest of the phases. Right now, this is the defense to midfield phase. Now we got to enter the midfield phase, right? So at this point, we're still in the midfield phase. And what we call a consolidation phase. How do you know it's a consolidation phase? Because these guys haven't gone into attacking positions. None of these guys are sitting on the shoulder. Once they enter the shoulder, they enter the they're leaving the consolidation phase and they're about to enter the attacking phase, right? So now, okay, so you can see, still consolidating, right? They're still consolidating. They haven't even entered into any kind of an attacking phase yet. So they're still in the consolidation phase. So they go to midfield, now consolidation phase. And then at this point, it's still consolidation because their players haven't gone in. It goes back to him. If he decides he wants to enter the attacking transition, it's the player that plays the pass. The attacking transition is very simple, okay? A player is playing the pass to somebody who can generate an assist. That's it. That's the attacking phase, okay? So still consolidation. Okay. All right. Now he's in a position. What would be the attacking transition? Because now players are going to attack the spaces now. During the attacking phase is when you will always see players attacking spaces, right? You look at all these other positions, all these other transitions. Was anybody attacking space? No one, right? No one. Now you see them attacking, right? Like you can track it back even more. So looking at this transition, so let's just break the transition down, right? Just make it easy for you guys to understand the multiple phases of, because you just have to understand how to break down the transition, okay? All right. Okay, so, so there are 3 things you want to look at when you do transitions. First, you got the phases. You got defense to midfield, right? Then you got the midfield phase. Then you got a consolidation phase. Within the midfield phase, there's consolidation phase, and then the entry into the attacking phase. Now, the attacking phase will be the shortest phase. So, where do you see these kind of transitions? So, when you go into your game, right? Okay, so like for now, we got our goalkeeper. This is basically a defense to midfield consolidation phase, right? So, we're entering what is called the consolidation phase. So, players in the consolidation phase are going to try and control the places on the pitch, and then you're going to see players trying to attack spaces. Now, we haven't entered the attacking phase yet, so we're still in the consolidation phase. Now, still in the consolidation phase. The ball goes back, consolidating again. We are trying to enter the attacking phase. The attacking phase is when we play the pass to somebody who can create an assist. That's it. Very simple. Okay. Now, how do you know that is the phase? Because you will see players attacking space. So they're giving that guy who's holding onto the ball a chance to go, hey, you know what? I'm going to create a goal scoring chance. Can he do it? He might be able to, but nobody's attacking space. So this isn't the attacking transition yet. He is like kick-starting the attacking transition. So players like him will have killer balls, sometimes like switch ball to other flank. These are the players that you have in your team, no? Because these are the guys that can start those kind of phases. They can play the ball to a position where there's a player who can create an assist. So he's now going to play the pass. He goes to Costa. Now you notice he's going to turn. he triggers the attacking phase because he's got players attacking the space. So this player is always going to be this phase where you get one fella passing to another chap who's going to start the phase where we're attacking and getting players into goal scoring positions, right? So that is one entire phase. Now, whenever I'm playing Football Manager, I'm always looking to make sure that I can get these phases working, because I will look at, in this phase, right, I'm looking at the ball movement. At any point here, if my ball breaks down, right, let's say he wins the ball, then it's a failed transition. Then I'm looking at whether I need a better player for this position. Why did the play break down? Maybe this guy he's got very poor agility, composure, balance, and passing. Or maybe he doesn't have passing options. If you look at this very carefully, okay, when he receives the ball here, it's going to be assigned to trigger a press. So this is why I always say agility is very important, composure is very important. See, this guy's going to come in. The moment his back is turned and he receives the ball, bang, he's next to him already. This is a trigger press. So he's going to try and get the ball off him. So this player actually needs very good composure, agility, first touch. He has to control the ball very well. It doesn't give him enough time to trigger the press, right? So he plays the first pass out. So these are the things that you look for when you're playing this kind of system. So you want to look at transitions. These are the things that you look at for transitions. Of course, there are other transitions as well. Like the attack. You're attacking and then from defense, you're attacking and then you go from attack to defense, right? So then you are looking to see whether the right players drop back to win the ball. And then you're also looking to see whether you're winning the second ball. Like, for example, now I'm in the defending transition, right? So they're attacking me. So what am I looking at? I'm only looking at very simple things. Like, for example, okay, like I said in my tactic, we don't have prevention or goalkeeper distribution. So all I'm looking for is these 4 players making it hard for them to pass the ball into the center. So I'm only leaving these outlets available. But the moment they get the ball here, they got a problem, because I got 2 players who can close them down and they'll have passing problems. Then we got these players at the back marking the other outlets, right? So he goes in to do the press. I want to see this guy come in. Okay, he doesn't, and then okay, there this is a very good attack, very good press from our team, because when he gets the ball, he is being closed down really quickly. So he decides he's going to launch one. He can't really play the pass here. It's too dangerous because we have 2 players here. So they can't really pass to anyone in the center, right? None. So you look at this. This is when I look at my own defensive transition to see whether something, whether it needs work, right? This is the reason why I'm not a big fan of using prevention or goalkeeper distribution unless I have to, right? I don't use it all the time because I think it's for some tactics and some formations, it's even more effective not to use them. So here we got the Wastener, right? He is forced to play the ball up. Now what am I looking at? See, now I'm entering another transitional phase where I want to win the second ball. So whenever I'm trying to win the second ball, roles and duties are very important. My defensive line is important, right? So these are the things that I'm looking at. He's going to win the ball. Do I have players who can win the second ball? So here, this is going to be a foot race, right? So I'm looking at a foot race. Wow, he's good, perfect. His heading is very good, right? So he heads it to this player. I win the second ball and I initiate another counter attack. That's it. So these are the things you look at during transitions. Now, if your transition breaks down at any point, then what you want to do is identify the player. So here again, I'm looking for we're trying to enter the attacking phase, not consolidation straight away. Goes back to the goalkeeper, looks for another chance, plays it to the ball playing defender. He plays a simple pass, still in the consolidation phase. Haven't attempted enter the attacking phase. No, we did. He did it on his own. Volante did it on his own. So the Volante triggered it. This is one of the reasons why dribble more is such a good instruction in Football Manager. Okay, so I like to use dribble more because dribble more, they leave the tier, right? They attack different tiers, and when they do that, they can trigger another attacking transition, so that the other team is not even ready to defend, and he actually goes around him and then plays the ball out to the opposition player. This is a Volante, Of course, I'm using the Super Volante, right? I've already explained to you how to set up the Super Volante. So I'm using a Super Volante. I call that role a Super Volante. And it's a simple win. So as far as transitions are concerned, you just want to pay attention to your team, right? So when you're looking at the game, you're looking at your team, right? So you look at defense to midfield to attack. Then you look at how your team reacts when they have to defend as well. And then if at any point attacking transition doesn't lead to a shot on goal, where did he fail? Identify the player. Do you have enough support? Or does he lack the right kind of attributes? Fix that. You fix your tactic.
That's it. It's that simple. Yeah, I hope I answered your question, man. FIFA boy. That's going to be a short video that's coming out. Thanks to your question. Profeto anger at poor first half review. Or first half, right? First half wasn't very good. Look at this. First half was terrible. I was angry about it. Second half we came in and we smashed them. Yeah, played well in the second half. Yeah, if we didn't win that game, I would have been livid, man. Union Berlin. Because I do not want to fall too far behind. So Bayer Leverkusen beat Freiburg. Bayern Munich drew against FC Cologne. This is a good result for us. Yeah, we beat Union Berlin. Yeah, it's that simple. Transitions are that simple. Yeah. It's so simple, transitions. But identifying them, like, looking and tweaking them, that can be a challenge for some people. But actually, all you gotta see is the ball moving up the pitch. That's all. If your ball is not moving, sometimes also your transitions depend on the kind of tactic that you're using. Like this tactic is all about possession, right? Okay. But what if I'm playing a tactic that sits back, soaks, and hits teams over the top? Then I'm not looking at building up plays straight up the pitch. I might be just looking at, I win the ball. That's all I want to know. Can I win the ball in midfield? That's all I want to see. So I'm very focused on my block transition. Like, when I lose the ball, and do my players win the ball? When they win the ball, where are my attacking players' position? That's what I'm paying attention to. So the moment we win the ball, I want to see if my attack duties can attack space. If they can, I know I've got half the battle won. All I got to do then is to find the player that can play the pass and the player that can receive the pass and score the goal. That simple. So idea here is whenever you're doing this kind of I want to look at my team and how they're playing. Identify their transitions. That's what you do. You have to first understand how your own tactic is supposed to be set up. If you can, then half the battle is won. Yay, players on holiday. At least we ended the season with a win. The half-season point. Half-season point, we ended with a win. So, we are doing quite okay. At the halfway phase, we are a point behind Bayern Munich. We are 1 point ahead of Cologne, 3 points ahead of Borussia Dortmund. We were expected to finish, I think the board target was what? I think the board target is qualify for Europa Conference League, right? Yeah, and then instead we are doing much better than that. We are near the top of the table. And now the partnerships, man. Look at the partnerships now. Look at the partnerships, man. This is crazy. Zuba, Veloso, Kroos, McCommon, the Strike Force partnership is superb. And then the two midfielders and the two defenders. We got there, man. We got there. And we did it all with a new tactic this season. Psychotic. Psychotic is the meaning of the word for our team. Okay. My wife, okay lah. Alright. So tomorrow night my wife wants to drew. Okay. Alright. She wants to have drinks. Okay, fine. Okay. Yes, what time? My wife wants to have drinks with me tomorrow night. She's booking drinks with me. Oh, I hope it's with me and not with someone else. Oh no, I assume this will be, my wife just went tomorrow. She mentioned this cocktail, right? We'll be talking about spending some time together. So she sent me this message and she just told me the name of the cocktail night. And then I assume she was talking about me, man. Yeah, the boys are having fun. Look at this. This is a good sign just before the end. And you all know that this tactic training. Yeah, that's it. Position, role, and duty. Look how quickly. I never care about tactical familiarity. I know my team will get there very fast. Yeah. One of the reasons why I like whenever I play this game, right, and I play all these, I love changing tactics so much, right? It's all my schedules, my training schedule is always the same. All right, we're gonna have to come in here complete. Yeah, I always do this. This is enough, man. The rate I change tactics is surprised. I'm surprised that It doesn't get any worse. Okay, this should be fine. I think by now we are tactically familiar, so we don't have to do the match review anymore. Yeah, we don't do match review anymore. Yeah, it's only before the team gets tactical familiarity. That's when I do these match reviews. Yeah. Most important thing right now is we don't go out there and give players new contracts. Okay, guys, because we do that quite a lot. I'm always looking for a reason to screw up my save because the Joey personality hasn't taken over this CAF yet, right? The Joey, I'm not doing the Joey yet, right? I've done the Joey many times, no. Loan contractor, what the hell is this designated? My client isn't interested. Okay, he doesn't want to go to Chicago. The hell? My wife wants something. Yeah, I know. She's talking about cocktail, but she hasn't responded. I think she meant something. She was going drinks with her friends. Because I thought she wanted to bring the kids out camping this weekend. And she was talking about bringing the boys out camping. So I was like, okay, fine. We're supposed to go camping in this mountainside, right? I won't say mountain. It's like more like here it's all hills. Not really mountains. It's like outdoors, tent, and then I bring my bikes. And then I was supposed to spend like a few hours with the kids because they have some time off and then the kids want to do that. So that was the goal. Yeah. Leipzig Bonnet says date for retirement. Okay. No, we keep quiet. Let him retire in peace. We kept Bonnet. Remember how he scored we keep him around just because he's a great personality. Do you think Liverpool will qualify for Champions League if City won the... No. They won't. No, Liverpool will win because it doesn't work that way now, right? They have to... I don't think so. I don't think Liverpool will qualify for the Champions League even if Man City win the title and the FA Cup. Yeah. It won't affect Liverpool. Yeah. If let's say City win the Champions League, win the FA Cup, they still won't get it. Yeah. I think they were quite clear about it. They actually mentioned it, no? There was a report. They said, does Liverpool have a chance of winning getting a Champions League spot if City does the treble? Say no. That's only if the defending champion is already... It only applies to a defending champion. Yeah. So that means if Liverpool was a defending champion... the defending champion and the champions, I can't remember the actual way, but there's a formula for it. I don't think Liverpool are going to do it. Yeah, that's okay. Liverpool, play in the Europa. Better they don't win the Europa. You know how if Liverpool don't win the Europa, they're in a lot of trouble, man. That's all I can say. Yeah. There's a lot of pressure on Liverpool. I think I'm too lazy. Okay, we're going to ask him. We're going to come in here, a whole group. Okay, we're just going to go to the whole group. And Liverpool have to win the Europa next season. Champions League. But I think they may not. I mean, the last time we played the Europa Cup was Klopp's first season or second season, right? And we got all the way to the finals, if I'm not mistaken, or close to the finals. And we were playing with our second stringers for the majority of the Europa Cup campaign. And I don't see that changing. Yeah, I don't see that changing. I think they're going to do the same thing. They're going to concentrate on the league, put the second stringers in for the Europa Cup. Because if our second stringers can't get through the early phase for the Europa Cup, then they don't deserve to be playing there in that club. Okay, so we got our boys. Transfer window opens 12th of January, coming out 16th of January. So long way to Tipperary, man. Okay, I think maybe we just the transfer does Sans joins. Like, who the hell is Sans? I have a new player joining my club. No idea who this guy is, but really. Yeah, only the defending champion can play in the Champions League if you're not in the correct. Only the defending champion can play in the Champions League. Yeah. That happened to Liverpool before when they didn't finish among the top 3 and they were accorded the privilege of playing in the Champions League. So if Liverpool don't finish, doesn't make a difference. Yeah. Tonight, I think my wife is teasing me. Oh yeah, it wasn't me. Yeah, my wife was talking about having drinks. It did not involve me. I told you, right? My wife is teasing me. You know what she's saying? She's inviting her friends over to the house. It's even evil. That means while I'm streaming up here, down there, not down there, down there, down there, somewhere there, somewhere there. Okay. She and the girls are gonna have drinks. Apparently there are 3 people having drinks. My wife is she deserves to unwind lah. Yeah, she's been working some seriously long hours, man, last couple of weeks. Yeah. In fact, last night she came home at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. in the morning. Because she went to see our mother-in-law in the house, and she was there for 2.5 hours. They were just talking nonsense because my mother-in-law is operation and all, right? So she's been going through a tough time, and they're just talking. They're just shooting the breeze, man. They're just shooting the breeze. Change their expectations. Do our performance like of opposite. Qualify for it. Why? You are the ones. You think I need a new wage budget? New wage budget. Qualify for your whatever lah. Qualify for through the league. Qualify for through the league. Qualify to the Champions League. What do I get, man? 184. 159. You want me to qualify a Champions League? I get one. Forget it lah. Don't want lah. I don't need more money. I don't want stress. Relax. What a disappointment, right? Correct, man. Disappointing. No, I thought my wife was gonna honey, I have plans. Nope, they didn't involve me. It's okay. It's all right. Funny as hell though. Yeah. Leo's, who's this? Who the hell is this guy? We signed this guy, is it? What the heck? What's wrong with me? We signed this guy for the sake of signing him. Oh man, this is crazy, man. I must have been in one of my Joey moments. One of my Joey moments. No idea why we signed this guy. Okay. Going on loan straight away, I don't care. You're not playing for me. Offers made for transfer offer? No, reject. I'm not doing transfer. You want, he goes on loan. No transfer. We don't let players go. I remember, I was at Moshi Edri. Okay, yeah, accept. Moshi will never play for us. Moshi will never play for us. We can let him go. If Veloso, I think we have to keep, right? Unless they table a really big offer. Yeah. Zuba. Okay. Which of the strikers is the best striker in our group? We got Veloso, right? And then I think it was Zuba. If I'm looking at this, yeah, it's Zuba. Zuba is the creative force. Yeah. Squad registration. Otto. Confirm. Whatever. I don't know. They're not here. My players ain't here. They're not here, man. What am I supposed to do? Look at this list. Yeah, of course we can see they're all unavailable. They're on holiday. Evil fellas. Okay. Monthly board performance review. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Overall supporters are please. Squad dynamics. Okay. Benote, Ferreras, Pedro Veloso. All right. We should be fine. We're looking at the youth candidates coming through the tiers very soon. March, right? March we should see them because right now it's just this report. Centre backs, wingers, attacking mids, defensive mids. I always love it when I get more defensive mids. Okay, decline. None, decline. Okay. Wanna go, go. Don't wanna go, stay. Okay. I'm not reacting. Season ain't over. I'm not gonna bend over backwards for my players. They wanna go, go. We got 100 million transfer kitty. Think I'm gonna deal with all these whiners? No, let them go. Schilder will sell him, right? We'll let Schilder go. 100% Schiller's gonna go. I'm not gonna keep him because I will never forget the day he screwed us up, which was last season, right? Was a massive game. He did not. He decided he wasn't gonna show up. He decided I wanted to fall asleep, so we're gonna sell him. That's it. Confirm 50 million. Take it or leave it. Decline. Not interested in talking to you. This is the value I set for you. I shall gladly let his contract run out and keep him on the bench. Let him get older and older and older. Mid-season, if there are no reports, players should be ready to continue season. 2 weeks only, right? 2 weeks, we don't have to decline. I don't know what came over you on the side starts. I'm not going to go there and say it's a great player. I'm like, hey, I don't want to talk to that man. Who's this great player who just signed? He must be fantastic. I'm like, no, I must have been drunk. I can't say the truth. I shall not lie. I don't like to lie. I really don't like lying, no. So eventually I'm going to a press conference, I have to lie. So who do you think is okay? All right, let's make some. Okay. Let's talk about Premier League, right? Okay, Premier League. Okay, okay. Who are the newly promoted sides? Championship, right? England. All right. So Championship table as it stands, I think they've still got. We got Sheffield United coming back. You can hear my disappointment. Oh no, Sheffield United are coming back. Oh no, really? I got to endure them one more season. Okay, all right. The Blades are coming back. The Blades are going straight down again. Okay, I'm going to say right now. Next season, the Blades come up, they go back down straight away. Yeah, they're not going to be in the Premiership. But Luton Town, oh my goodness, man, Luton, beautiful team. Love them. I'm so glad. What a Cinderella story they can do it. Are all the matches played? Okay, Championship, I don't know. I can't tell, man. Championship playoff. Deciding the third team. Yeah, Luton is back. That's good news. Luton are back in the Premiership after top flight football after such a long time. So happy, man. I'm so happy to see Luton come back. Because it's going to be Luton, Burnley and Sheffield United, right? Okay. So we got Luton, Burnley and Sheffield United. Okay. So Premier League. Alright. The Premier League. Okay. So next season. Brighton will finish in the top 5 next season. Yeah, they would. This is the best they'll have done. Next season, they're back in mid-table. Okay, Spurs will be Spurs. Well, Spurs need a massive investment in the club for them to be in the top 4 next season. Spurs are an aging squad, right? So they got Harry Kane problems as well. So I think Spurs is going to go through 2 seasons of upheaval. Aston Villa, I think, are very well drilled, very well led, and they will maintain this top 10 position next season. So the next season, I think Man City, Chelsea to finish second. Huh? You heard that, right? You know who's finishing second next season? I'll say it now. Chelsea. Manchester, Chelsea, Liverpool, they'll be all 3 of them will be in the top 3. Then you got United. United got problems. They did well this season, but now we've got Mr. Eric Ten Hag complaining about Anthony. I heard, but didn't he spend 70 million on Anthony? Like, I'm surprised. Like, where is that coming from, man? Yeah, Spurs gonna need very, very big. Luton Town, it's not. It's the first time in the Premier League, but not the first time in top flight. Yeah, Luton has been in top flight football before. Yeah, long time ago, but that was back in the English Division 1 days. But Luton Town now in the Premier League first time. Yeah, never been here before. But I'm happy to see Luton, man, because Luton have a lot of history. Yeah. Unlike some of the other clubs. Reject all offers. I want him to go on sale. CVS, make loan approach, accept. Optional future fee, that's fine. Hussein, Waldo, CG, sign new deal. I think next season, right? I'm really hoping Luton stay. Don't go back down. Please don't go back down. Please don't go back down. I hope Luton come in, they invest, they pump in the money. Because I more likely to see Sheffield United yo-yo back down. Yeah, because Sheffield United have issues in the club, right? So, yeah. But next season, Championship is going to be brutal because they're going to have some very big clubs there. Leicester City, Southampton, Leeds. And among all of them, the club that is going to be the two clubs that have got who probably have the highest chance of staying there are Leicester and Leeds. Because Leicester, a lot of the valuable players or the good players, right? They didn't they're leaving on a free, right, this season, so they're not exactly going down. I don't think they have a good future. Offers made for Levy. Okay, we accepted this transfer offer. We're gonna accept this transfer offer. Okay, hold on. So cancel all. Transfer offer. This we're gonna accept the Mines one. We're gonna transfer offer 5.25. We just accept. Give ultimatum to the rest of the car. No, I'm not doing a loan. Yeah, Moshi can go. Hoffenheim make loan approach. Optional future fee accept. Yeah, let him go on loan. But I kind of expect the Blades to go straight down. They don't watch it. Yeah. I think they were in the Premiership. Wasn't Sheffield United in the Premiership for more than one season, right? But Leicester, I don't think coming back up this next season. I think they're going to be there again, man, staying there. Leicester's got a lot of problems. Yeah, Luton Town. Luton Town go. Luton Town. Who's not going to support Luton next season? Everybody will be supporting Luton Town, man. I'm definitely supporting Luton Town. Yeah, fuck, screw Liverpool. I'm going to be cheering for Luton when they play Liverpool. I mean, yeah, come on, Luton. Next season, you watch me go for Luton, man, all the way. Brian going to order a Luton Town jersey. Wear Luton Town proudly all over the world. Yeah. That's the first thing I do, man. I'm gonna get a Luton Town jersey. Okay, 100%. I'm gonna get my hands on one. Reckless, Emma, no, this is loan man, brother. I don't want to loan him off. I don't want to sell him. Interloan offer, Shielder accept. Go. Yeah, whatever. Okay, him go. Sudithroll loan offer, future fee. No. I don't want future freaking fees. Thank you very much. You think Everton are going down next season? Everton, I think Everton will stay. Yeah, Everton will stay. Everton always flattered to deceive everybody. They make you think that they're gonna get relegated. They always get into this. We're gonna tease you. This is how we do the Houdini. That's Everton. Everton is like a running. They have this entertainment value, right? Yeah, they tease you all the way to the end, and then last minute they go, haha, show you. This is how we do it, man. We avoid relegation. That's Everton. They tease us. They are a gambler's worst nightmare. You put money on Everton to go down, they purposely keep you happy for the whole season until the last day. Right. Reject. I think Muller wants to leave the club. What's his problem? He just joined. He has to play a few more games. We're getting into a good position. All these players, we got a lot of German players. All of them want to play for other clubs. For me, I think next season, I suspect relegation trouble again is Sheffield United. I suspect they will be there. For me right now, right, if I'm looking at the championship table, right, see, Burnley had an outstanding season. This season, Burnley was solid. Okay, Burnley played really well. Very hard team to beat. They had a good defense the whole season through. Okay, they were able to score quite a lot of goals. But Luton Town, Who the heck expected them, man? Blackburn Rovers, Millwall. Oh, please, I don't miss Millwall. It's one of the clubs I don't miss. Okay, Sunderland also. Sunderland, Coventry City would be nice to see them come back. Middlesbrough, Borough, Luton Town. You got West Bromwich Albion, got Norwich. Look at this, man. Preston North End perennially in the middle of the table. They're like the factory for the whole of England, right? All players come from PNE. Watford, the Hornets are. Swansea is nice. I mean, Swansea is another team that I kind of miss. Yeah. Swansea, Ipswich, I like these clubs. Queen's Park are going to be in trouble. They're going all the way down. They might get relegated next season. Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble. Well, look at Birmingham, man. Who would have thought this is the story of Birmingham City? This will be a terrible season for Birmingham. But come on, man, Luton Town. Holy shish kebabs. Epic love affair. They just started. Barcelona, man, shut up. Keep away from my bar. Hertha Berlin, look at them. They're all coming for my players, right? Oh, bloody hovering like vultures. Vultures, these teams are now. You want Ferreras, I can afford to sell him. It's not like I can't afford to. After league appearances, 50 games, give me 25 million. Installments, give me another 10 million. Let's talk. Now it's 62 million. You want, because we're strengthening German teams. I don't mind that. Ferreras, we can't afford to sell him. My guy is not interested, but he's willing to enter play home. Not interested. We jack this up to about 27. I don't think they're going to say yes to this. They did. After 50, they're going to give me 25 million. 64 million for this player. I was just joking, no? They're going to get 29 million straight up cash. 10 million after that. And they could, after 50 games, to give me another 25 million for him. Plus, they got percentage of profit for next year. Accept. Suckers. They got suckered nicely, man. But okay. I mean, I didn't want to sucker a fellow German side. Okay, I did not want to do that. But it was an offer too good to pass up. I was just joking with him. Like after 50, he plays 50 games for you, give me 25 million, okay? All right. Buyback price, 15.25 million. I like this. I sometimes I like this, no? I can buy him back for 15.25 million, but we are listing him for loan. Total cost 3.3. What? Cost me more money. Shut up. You stupid. You think I was born yesterday? Take the money and run. Exactly. I took the money and ran. Wow. 60 million I just made from that player. He doesn't even play games for us. He's on the bench half the time. I'm like, this is how you make money. In Germany. Germany is a bloody... No wonder German clubs got so much money. They're rich, man. Yeah, I love playing in Germany. I mean, next season I'm playing in Germany again. It's like better than playing in the Premiership. You get all the money, but you don't get all the you get like a pretty competitive league, have some fun, respond to all this. So, I'm rejecting. This guy we're selling. We're not loaning. I don't want him to come back here. Future additional fees, optional. DP status shut. I'm not going to America. Aston Villa make McCalman. Wow, the English one, this guy, Robbie McCalman, we signed him for how much? We signed him cheap. Cheap. We signed him for 900k, 900k we signed him. And to prove to the world that we can turn this guy into a superstar. 900k. We turn this player in. I think, do I want to make it about money? We can, no? I think they will, if I go in 60 million for this guy, they'll pay. But I don't think we want that because he's really the best shadow striker that we have at the moment. And he's got upside. Okay, he's a Welsh player. Nobody wanted Welsh players, so that's their fault. They didn't see the potential of Welsh players. I did. We went Welsh and Irish. I looked for Welsh and Irish players. Remember, I don't know you guys were still there. Though. I was like, I like this Welsh player. If it's an Irish player, we're taking him. Yeah. All these English players. Then we kind of like broke the mold with Alex Crowe. Alex Crowe was English. Yeah, Esplen, come on. Salento, I mean, offered a loan. Hey, a loan is okay. Future fee after play, 18 million. What is wrong with this world, man? Okay, accept 18 million, no problem. You want 18 million, you can take. He never plays for me. All this bought for 900,000, 100,000, 200,000, coming 90 million offers. Thank you very much. It must be Germany. No? The players Chelsea have, no, I tell you, next season Chelsea can win the title. Just mark my words. Okay? Next season Chelsea will win the title. You'll be surprised, right? Chelsea have enough players and enough quality in there to win the title. They just had a terrible freaking owner come in there and play. He forgot that he was not playing. I don't know what game was he playing. I don't know. He may have come in for Football Manager. He must have taken his private jet, playing Football Manager along the way. This is what we do. We do it like this. Okay, watch one too many Zealand videos. Then buy all the players. Okay, all this great reputation, great talent, 5-star players. Okay, this is how Zealand does it. We're gonna do the same thing. Bam. Okay, put in a tactic, get a new manager. He probably was very hands-on, right? Because in America, what to do, got Zealand word, right? So I'm not blaming Zealand. I'm just cracking. I just had to find somebody to say it. Okay, not that he's the one to be blamed, but this American probably thought, this is easy. Eh? I mean, straight away shot himself in the foot. Now, that's how I tell you, it's not difficult. But Chelsea have a very good team. They just had a very dubious start to the season where the owner played too influential a part in the early decisions that the club was making. Yeah, they screwed up. It's like, what's his name? Elon Musk buying Twitter and then halving the value after 6 months. Yeah. Elon Musk is the value of Twitter. Elon Musk, 50 billion, right? He dumped into Twitter, right? Okay. So now the value of Twitter right now is half of that. So yeah, man. I definitely Pochettino is the perfect coach for Chelsea. Perfect coach. Pochettino is the best coach they can get. Because Pochettino is the kind of coach that can work with young players, right? It would have been Pochettino or Unai Emery. Yeah. These are the two best coaches for them. Pochettino definitely can do it. He knows how to stroke them. And probably Pochettino went to the wrong club, right? He went to PSG, right? So there is different. All those players got reputations bigger than the clubs. How are you going to handle that kind of... So Pochettino is built for developing players and all that. Optional future fee 11. No, I don't want. Installment 16. You want installment? I give you more. 22 million. Murat Schiller suggests terms. 16. Negotiate offer. Don't come back to me unless you're serious. SC Groningen make loan approach for Weber. No, reject. No, the thing is, when he went to PSG, he had to manage players who have bigger reputations than the club. So that is not Pochettino's strength. Pochettino's strength is actually working with players and blending them into a unit. Okay, young players into a unit to sing a common song. He did that with Spurs. A lot of young players, he made them sing one song. He blended them into one impressive unit. That's what he did. In fact, since Harry Redknapp, right? Since that guy, they haven't had that kind of a manager. So Spurs are struggling right now. And Spurs, if you look at it, Spurs has always done well. At one point, Spurs had a very good factory. Right? What happened to their factory? You don't hear of a next Spurs youth player, great player, because the thing is, I mean, like, I am disappointed with Spurs. I don't think it would have cannot go this long. No. Yeah. So he did well. I think Spurs. I don't think Spurs was I think Pochettino reached the end of his lifespan at Spurs because Spurs can only go so far with Pochettino. Yeah. Because their owner isn't the one that is going to invest big money into the PT. And I think if he goes to Chelsea, Chelsea are going to be very dangerous under Pochettino. Because he's gonna drill them to make them. He's gonna give them one song sheet to sing over, sing to. I think he's the right man for the job. Yeah, he's got a lot of young players. They got a lot of young talented players. He's the perfect manager for the job. Right. No other manager in the world right now has got such a good track record with young players as Pochettino has, and Pochettino is perfect for this. So this is a perfect Pochettino project, and he's going to blend them into a unit that's going to fight for them. And he's already got a plan. He's already kicking out. He's got this list of players he doesn't want in the club. There'll be a lot of players out of the door when Pochettino takes over at Chelsea. A lot of them are going to be gone, right? And he's going to be like, I don't want you, I don't want you, I don't want you, I don't want you, I don't want you. Go, done. Okay. Yeah. And what you're going to be left with, and look at the players he's got to work with. Oh my God, it's a dream. Oh. Plus, you got a mad American who's willing to dump 500 million in one. He's got one mad American who wants to prove to the world that he knows football better than anybody else. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he's got that. He's got that going for him. It's the ultimate dream, man. He's got a mad American who wants to have orgasms every time gets his checkbook open. That's what he's got. Right? Every time he just wants to sign checks. That's it. So he's got a perfect manager. Hey, look at that. You've got a manager you've got one manager who's very good at youth development, and you got an owner who takes out his checkbook whenever he feels like it. Oh man, seriously, he's perfect. Perfect. And the bar has been set for, they've set the bar, right? They set a very low bar at Chelsea after their performances this season. What do they want? What do they want? They all want my Kudi. No way. Stall. I have to think about it. I remember the last time we were chatting so much, right? And then you guys were here, right? I transfer listed 2 of my own players. We were laughing, and the next thing you know, hey shit, they're gone. Yeah, he's gone too. He's on loan, right? Unused monthly fee, okay, accept. Go. Luca Lorenzi is going on loan, plus we got one big ass transfer coming up. 60 million. Suckers. I love it when the game gets suckered into this one of these kind of moves. Okay, Waby is out. Okay, we're not going to use him. Murat Schilder is going. Okay, you can come, no. We've got the erotic companion. Okay, Bono, Kim Winter, Moshi Edry. Okay, alright, that's it. No other. Look at these partnerships, man. They're all there. All waiting. Everyone fit? They're done. Okay, submit. Yeah, he's mad. Todd Boehly is mad. Tuchel cannot. Thomas Tuchel cannot work for that kind of manager because Thomas Tuchel, his problem is Thomas Tuchel is not known for the youth approach. No? He's known for he cannot handle children. Thomas Tuchel is the kind of youth manager you don't want because he's going to tie them up and then, use all kinds of brutal weapons on them to try and mold them into his vision of a club. So there'll be a lot of injured young players there. Okay, so Thomas Tuchel is the world's worst youth manager. Okay, all right, he cannot. They will get in today's modern age, right? All these the new generation, the young generation that we have, they cannot handle aggression. People telling them, hey, if you don't perform, I'm gonna bench you. First of all, we'll just straight away give you all kinds of. They'll cite a lot of problems. All those 45 and above all understand what I'm talking about. Yeah, they all know what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's the whole. Okay. There's a whole new group of youngsters, right? Okay, my wife there's this challenge at work. No, there's this big challenge at work because she goes like, hey, they all come to me asking for work-life balance. They just started the job. He's on probation and he's already talking about work-life balance. I said, like, what do you mean? Yeah, they don't want to do anything more than they have to. This whole quiet quitting and all that nonsense, right? I'm like, dude, you know how many hours the thing is they don't want to hear this whole argument, how many hours I used to work when I was a kid argument. They're not interested. It's just, I don't want to work any harder than I have to, but I want more money. So youngsters right now are like that. Their mindset is very different, right? Okay. I got 14-year-old, I know a lot of kids like that right now. Okay. And then you want that kind of a manager, Tuchel, handling these kind of players. They won't be able to handle it. All the kids nowadays are the same. You know what happened at Leicester? A lot of these players doing training sessions were playing golf. They were playing golf. They're not happy with the club. They won't show up anymore. So yeah, we got problems, man. So this is one of the reasons why if you can't walk the walk, right? Get out of my club. That's the attitude that managers are taking right now. Managers like Jurgen Klopp as well. Yeah, so it's a different world, man, now. So I think Pochettino is perfect because he's very nice. He's all about stroking. He cries. Look, remember the Champions League final or whatever? You know, the one where they lost to Man City and he was in tears. He's perfect for handling youth development. Yeah, he's great at working with youngsters because he knows how to, he's in touch with his emotions. I am not. Okay. If you put me in charge of the youth team, I'll be accused of abuse, emotional abuse. I guarantee you. I had an employee once cite me for emotional abuse. You know why? Because I refused to talk to her. I'm not joking. Seriously. Okay. I had this girl, right? She was like supposed to be my secretary. So she came to work and I noticed every time I give her a task to do, she get it wrong. So I asked her to arrange appointments, she makes enemies. She made enemies. She's like, hey, I said, hey, can you arrange these appointments for us? We're going to meet this fella, that fella, this fella, that fella, this fella. Okay. All right. The next thing you know, I'm gone for 2 days and I tell my project managers, right? I say, listen, you go and use my secretary, okay? Get her to arrange all the appointments, set up all the appointments. All we got to do is make sure the appointments are set up. I came back and I saw my PMs all doing the appointments themselves. So I went to my PM and said, what the hell is going on? Why you didn't get her to do? Why is she doing fuck all? Then they go to me and say, boss, I can't get her to do appointments. Because every time she does appointments, she yells at them, she treats them like slaves, and then she's basically making enemies out of all the people that we're supposed to do work with. I'm saying, seriously? Okay. That's why I started giving her other tasks to do. So I gave her other tasks to do, and I discovered very quickly she can't do any of these tasks. So after I was thinking to myself, what the hell am I going to give her to do, man? If she can't even do the basic like scheduling and stuff like that, or arranging times, arranging meetings she can't do, that kind of thing. Okay. So in the end, I said, okay, I looked at her, I went like, okay, I tell you what. I want to keep morale up in the company, okay? So I want you to track everybody's birthday. Can you imagine your job at work is to throw a birthday party? That's all. This is your job. You just throw a birthday party. How easy is that for a job, right? Okay. You don't have to worry about coming to work on time. You don't have to worry about getting your work done on time. You don't have to arrange meetings. You don't have to take phone calls. You only answer answer the phone. Hey, he's not here. That blah, blah, put down the phone. And after that, throw birthday party. She cited me for emotional abuse. I was like, huh? Then my HR manager came to see me. When the head of HR came, he said, hey, Daljit, this girl, she's citing you for she wants to quit the job. I said, why? She said she's emotionally abused by you. I said, what did I do? Then I told her the whole scenario. They were like, oh my God. I said, yeah, she got problems. What the hell? Her only job is to throw birthday party. Is that grounds for emotional abuse? So this new generation that we have, some of them don't understand, okay, that your performance at work is more than just you doing a job, no. It's more. It's about how much pride you feel in completing your job. It's about the quality of the product that you put out. Something that people have to understand. It's not about me come to work. I come to work at 8 o'clock. I do my job by 5 o'clock. I don't give up about what time you finish work. If you can finish your work at 9, you come to work at 8 o'clock and you do your job by 9 o'clock, you can take the whole day off, all I care. That was my attitude last time. My attitude was, if this guy can automate his tasks and he do it very well, and he can call with one in 2 hours, I will give him. In fact, I gave one guy a bonus. Right, I tripled someone's salary after only 3 months of work, because this guy was doing work of three guys in less time, because he automated a lot of his tasks. I gave him a huge promotion, wage increase, like 3 times his salary. Yeah. Then the HR came to me again. They're like, why? This is against the policy of the company. I said, screw your fucking policy. Okay. We want to reward people based on what they put out, no? Right? Quality of the work that they put out. So right now, this Pochettino is perfect for this job, because he's got the wherewithal, right? He's got the brains to handle these young players. Just mark my words. Chelsea are going to be a force man next season. He's going to take about 9 months to groom that team. Okay, but if in next season, right, Chelsea can remain in the top 3 game set match in 2 seasons, I think they can win the title. In fact, they are probably not one of the strongest teams to go after Man City. They got cash coming out their ears, man, Chelsea. They got so much money. Right. So Chelsea is going to be a very, very strong team next season. I think also Liverpool got a lot of injuries, but it's not just down to the training system that Liverpool have or the system that we play. You got to remember, a lot of teams have had terrible injuries. Wolves, I think quite a few teams have bad injuries. But you look at Liverpool, our players quite old, no? Hey, they're not young. We don't have spring chickens anymore, man. Whatever, when I make offers, why you want my Cristiano? Hey, you want Cristiano? Another one. Yeah, I bought cheap, 14 million, right? Don't need, we reject all offers. Huh? Cristiano is another one worth about 80 million. We had the business of selling players or suckering all these clubs into paying obscene amounts for our players. Buy a player for 900,000, sell for 60 million. That's the way I play the game, man. Let's say Boli won't try to. I know, that's the thing, right? If Boli interferes too much with Chelsea, it might be a problem. But I think Pochettino might have. Let's see. It's hard to say these kind of things. Because the last thing Pochettino wants is some idiot coming in and giving him players to play with. He's probably learned his lesson at PSG. Because when he went to PSG, he's basically playing with. The other director of football there is Kylian Mbappe, right? You can't sign players in PSG without Kylian Mbappe's approval. Oh my God, I knew it, no? They're coming for my players. Pedro Veloso. Bayern Munich, shut up, not interested. Pereira set to sign, go to Hertha Berlin. We'll also ask to discuss, what do you want? It's only 20. He's only 30 million. But apparently he's okay. 129 million. Okay, good. They come 129 million, we accept. Evil laugh coming. Why? What FFP? There's no FFP. As far as FFP is concerned, FFP is a myth in England. Yeah, everybody talks about financial fair play. Financial fair play is only something that affects clubs that are not in the top 4. It affects everybody else. Because everybody else gets punished except for the clubs at the top 4. Yeah. All the other clubs are worried about FFP except for the top 4. So I think like they all got con, man. Seriously, who the hell believes FFP affects Manchester City? President said if he signs to Chelsea, Burnley will get a season ban from the locker room. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good move because Burnley used to come into the locker room. I mean, really, can you imagine halftime, right? You go like halftime, you got something to say to your players, and then you're about to go. Okay, guys, these are the things that you're gonna do at halftime. You're playing. Are you coming off? Suddenly the owner comes in. You idiot! You three, you're not playing the first half. You three playing. Owner takes over. That's not bully. Oh man, if that happens to Chelsea, good luck to you, man. Boshi has agreed. Hey, thank you very much. Making some small money, guys. Making some small money. Small money. Not a lot of money. We're making some money, but not a lot of money. Alright, transfers in. Transfers out. Yeah, what we got? Transfer history. Transfers out 79 million. Okay. Small money. Oh, Cologne, right? Cologne beat us. Oh my god, we're playing Cologne and then we're playing Bayern Munich at home. But this is interesting. Do we play the? I think we're gonna play both games. Okay, so we haven't got our players going yet. Schilder, you're on the bench. You're not playing. Volkmer. Yeah, we're gonna have to play the same team and then rest them. Okay, that's the plan. Ekmuller here. Machi, companion. Okay. Alright, let's go. Transfer offer made for no, reject. We're not letting go on a transfer. Is there any chance Kane will join Pog? No. Kane might go to Manchester United. The perennial Kane move to Manchester United. No, Harry Kane's probably going to stay at Spurs until he croaks, man. If he hasn't left Spurs, if he didn't leave Spurs 3 seasons ago, I don't see why he will be leaving Spurs next season. I don't think Harry Kane is leaving Spurs. No way. He's going to stay there. Napoli have made an offer for Kim Winter. Guys, we are in the business of making money, is it? Another soccer club. I got evil laughter coming out. Okay, 25 million. How's about it? 65 million again, guys. How's that? Do you think they accept? 50 million, 65 is not that bad, no? Yeah. Jack it out about 25 million. See whether you got money. Do we do this? Financially bankrupt them. Suggest. 20, 50. Huh? They went 55 million. Hey guys, this is after the appearances 4.1. 50 million, no. We paid 34. We got make profit from this player. Yeah. I'm very scared of selling my players. I don't want to say all that, but I think this one we should accept. Because one of the reasons why I play a box system is I can buy strikers, sell for profit. Yeah. 5 class interested, loan, and then accept. That's it. 50 million gone. Okay, 100 million from this window. Because we kind of don't need him. We don't need him. We got Hostler, we got Volkmer, we got a lot of strikers. Yeah, Zuba, Hostler can play here. We'll also here. McCalman. The only one that we will look at is the shadow striker. Alright, let's go. Financially, we're in a strong position. Cologne. Yeah, there are a lot of clubs do that. Yeah, a lot of clubs do that in Spain as well. They come to the locker room, right? The Real Madrid and Barcelona are known for it as well. In those, then Valencia, a lot of clubs do that. You tell me the owner doesn't want to come down and say feel important. All these owners, a lot of these owners have got their own sense of self-worth when it comes to these clubs. McCalman injured. That's not good news, no. But McCalman is not affected for the next game. We don't want McCalman in for the next game. Pedro Veloso. Tim Volkmer. Rotate. I'm going to rotate my players for this game. I don't want my best players to be tired for the next game. So we got two of them out. And Companion, let him finish the game. Muller and Companion, I think we can afford to let them finish the game. It's Renault and Luis I'm worried about. Yeah. Zuba, Renault. Renault is world class. He's good. Not particularly good at crossing the ball, but world class. In Football Manager, at the moment, that's kind of the standard that we have to, play with. Okay. We got Colonji for Renault and then Jose Luis or Pedro Biasi. Although those changes for. Okay. Yeah, so let's go. Drag our team across the finish line. Okay, Zuba is the last change. Do I need to make that change? Perez. Good reading of the game from Trotman. Trotman read that brilliantly. Teodoro out to Kulinkovic. He'll play Kalonji, and Kalonji's fresh legs. He is going to play one over the top. Wokma is... didn't get there. That is not a Veloso run. Veloso, they run between the players. The other guy just ran into the back of the player. Okay, keep going. He's got no partial. He's got no passing options. Yeah, I knew it. Correct. Not worried. He's got no passing options. Wait. I've never seen that. I have not seen that. Okay, let's see if we can just maintain those two. Although my head says take them off. Weibi, are you around? If Weibi is in, we can play him. No, we don't. Yeah, play Bartolek for... Like we don't... Oh, that's it. Okay. 4 substitutions only. Is there any way to make a 4-2-2-2 with 2 fullback and defensive role work? Probably push DM into that. What? 4? What? Box? A box with 2 fullbacks on defense? Fullback on defensive role? Probably push DM into CM to overload the middle of the park. DM into CM. You still have a problem because the gap here is something they have to address. If you play in my opinion, if you play the DM in a CM slot, you will lose some of you will have problems defensively. Yeah. Second ball might be an issue against some formations at a 4-2-3-1. It's urgent for a day, that's not so bad. Okay. All right. One day is not so bad. Okay. Squad. What we'll do is the same group of players they just played. All right. What you're going to do is same group of players are going to train rest 1 day. Okay. Rest 1 day. And then match practice, probably not. We're not gonna do match practice. I think that's too much. Okay. Somehow we came off a big game and then match practice. Match practice. Wow. I love that week, man. That week is a great week. Match practice, attacking. Well, look at this week, baby. Match practice. I love this. Yeah, give me plenty of match practice. Match practice, recovery. Attacking. Well, look at that. Match practice. What is this? 3 days of match practice? Come on. Bonus, is it? Okay, match practice, recovery. Match practice, recovery. Recovery. Wow. This is fun. I've never had this happen to me. Come on, we don't want to do that. I feel like such a cheat. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I want to take advantage of it. Because can I write 3 or 4 match? Because you're only allowed 1 match practice. Right? Okay, or 2 match practices. So you get 3s. You definitely. I didn't want that. So I don't think it will work. Yeah. Because every time your center pushes up, you're gonna have problems. Yeah. Okay, attacking very fluid. This guy's not playing, so Pedro Biasi, so he's out. Papa Chevy or Schilder, and these guys want to leave the club, right? So we'll leave them alone. Papa Chevy, okay, done. Veloso, Crow, Engmuller is not playing, so we're gonna go Cristiano, and then we're gonna play Machi. Okay, then we got usual suspects back. Okay. Does recovery sessions effects? Yeah, they stack. They definitely reduce your injury risk more. You can do 2 a day as well. Yeah. You can tell if it stacks by coming here As a maximum, right? It will happen. See this again? Okay, I remove this. Now I want you to see, I think condition or injury risk, one of them. Yeah, you see the fatigue and the injury risk, right? The player will see slight increases in this area as a result, right? So the injury risk is quite high, right? Okay, and sharpness. So I now add in recovery for all of them. We stack these two. See the fatigue drop. No, sorry, the sharpness and the team cohesion went up, right? See this? Injuries went down, condition is slightly improved. Right? This one is stacks. There we go. Let me add this one. Recovery. Let me add this one. Recovery. See that? How the injury risk, how this is, the effect is stacking? Yeah. So definitely stacks. For Cristiano. All right, with the underdogs, man, it's the Bayern Munich. It's a big game. It's the big game, guys. It's the top of the table clash between the two giants of the Bundesliga. We call ourselves the giant now because we want to feel importante about ourselves. Yes, we're feeling importante for ourselves. That's what we want to do. Okay. All right. We got the players. Players are leaving the club. The transfer window. Bayern Munich have tried to unsettle us. But, oh no, the goalkeeper has fallen sick. He's got a cold. He's out for a day. He's got the sniffles. He's got the sniffles. It's all right. We will not be playing Mr. Sniffles. Baby Aktaf. We're going to have to bring him on. Arsla, Costa, Wolkmer. How many strikers have we got? We got Wolkmer and Hostler. Hostler and Wolkmer. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the tiger by the toe. Okay, Weiby. All right, just a change here. All right. Okay, again, Yang Bong. Backhand with hands. Here, don't talk. I see your name quite a number of times. You've not been training well. This is the result. Okay. This is the result of anybody, okay, who does this. Comes to me 2 times, 3 times. Well, I get sick and tired of clicking right click. Right. I'm angry with right click, nonsense, over. Yeah, I got ads are coming in, man. I got no control over this. 0, 2, 1, boom. There's an ad coming in. Oh no. Against Bundesliga some. Okay. Must respond. Wolfsburg and Eindhoven have made offers for Murat Schilder. Transfer offer made, reject all offers. I want better offers. Don't come back with all this Mickey Mouse offers. Mohamed Kudi, no. Reject all offers. They're trying to raid me. All these German clubs are trying to upset the apple cart. What are they trying to do? They're trying to create a problem for us, right? Okay. We're not lone approach. All this, they're doing what they can do to disrupt our momentum. Line. Okay, here we go. This is the big match, man. It is Bayern Munich versus RB Leipzig. Bayern Munich coming in with a 4-2-3-1 and RB Leipzig playing their box. Here we go. No change to tactic, nothing else. We're not doing any tactical changes. It's a system that's going out. We're hoping that the boys have this. We'll go in there, trash arms. Get our revenge on this team. Break a few legs. That's what we want. We told the boys to get the revenge. It's Bayern Munich and Leipzig. We're going to watch this on extended highlights. Getting ready for our first shout. It's a corner to Bayern Munich. Mooney again. Mooney is one of the most prolific creators, right, in the Bundesliga at the moment. We saw the numbers earlier. I showed it to you using the Dr. Jit tool to identify some of the main creators, and he was one of them. Zuba winning the ball, high aggression in the final third. He slips it into Veloso. Veloso shot just offside. He was offside when that shot was taken. Bayern Munich right now with a lot of the ball. Kroh looks for Zuba. It's a bad pass from Kroh. Fazzini. We know Fazzini has issues defensively. But these are some of the best players I've seen. Yeah, Dreads. Oh no, David is in. He's got options. Yeah, it's a great defensive block from our players. Come on. 15 minutes in, a corner to defend. RB Leipzig looking at Mooney, drifting it to the far post. Kroos gets up. Zuba blocks, does enough, but no, it's a good goal. Fazzini, the piece of scored against us. I knew it, Indian. The Italian traitor, the fullback that performed poorly for us when I was playing in Europe, but he can't defeat. Live it, we are. Berating on the sidelines, the manager has lost the plot. RB Leipzig struggle at the moment. Yes, not performing. They're not performing. They just lost the plot. This team is too good, no. Bayern Munich are way too good against us. Always depending on some outlier. Get good. Zuba, Kroh, McCalman, Veloso in. Veloso again. He tried to beat the player. He did all that was needed. But now we no more work ball into a shoot on sight. Don't you dare do that again. Veloso to Zuba. Zuba again. He slips it to McCalman. Wanted by many clubs. The Welsh wonders how he missed that. Oh man, come on. Shadow striker. Veloso with the corner. Come on. We're still in this game. We should have scored. We didn't. Again, Veloso just tried too much. Kroh with a shot. Under pressure, they have to release the ball. Okay, Machi. We might have to call on the erotic companion later. You know, Eros Companion. Like I said before, that's his name, erotic companion. Okay? Alright, guys? At least his name is not Ding-a-ling. Okay, good stop, Teodoro. Here we go. Robert McCalman shout, we want demanding more. There's a corner. Veloso to take this. Can he drift it to the far post? Kroh is waiting for it. He goes. Goes back to Veloso. McCalman's shot is blocked again. The pressure from RB Leipzig. Veloso now. We got a near post. We got Trotman. Then we've got Mooney marking Zuba. They get the ball away to Fermack. Fermack as well. One of the top creators in the Bundesliga. Two teams fighting it out. We conceded a goal from a freaking corner. Fazzini score. Machi wins the ball back. It's looking to release. McCalman takes the ball off. He's in. He shoots. It's the equalizer. Then Leipzig will after. Yeah. Red Bull have done it. What a goal. McCalman. He was injured in the last game. But he takes it off them. That's why aggression is such a beautiful attribute. It's such a beautiful attribute. You can't live without aggression. And we have scored a goal. And then that was the shadow striker. Oh, good reading of the game. Here we go. Zuba back to Renault. Renault goes wide. He finds Kulankovic. It's Cristiano. Renault now is free to play the pass to Zuba. The complete forward drops deep. Back into the consolidation phase they go. Machi looks up. Finds Kroh. McCalman now releases Veloso. But Veloso, he's quite short. He's doing 1.6 meters tall. So he's probably like, hey, where's the ball? By the time he realized it was too late. Cristiano takes the ball up with the outside of his foot. He releases Veloso, but the short wonder cannot beat the players. Okay. Stefano Pedra Biasi 6.5. Not good, man. What do? Trash arms. That's not good enough. Absolutely unacceptable is the reaction from the manager. Zuba to Kulenkovic to Machi. Machi finds Cristiano to Renault. Okay, the manager is asking the erotic companion to start warming up on the sidelines. The erotic companion will be coming on soon for the Machi. Who's this? Veloso with the corner. We got the players here. Trotman. We got Renaud. Trotman with the header. No, can't get that. McCalman shoots again, looking to slap it. It's offside, you stupid schmuck. They're pressing, looking long. It's going to be an easy ball for Pedro Biasi to handle. He finds Machi. Machi is on a yellow. He's got to be careful. Trotman finds Cristiano. Zuba to McCalman. McCalman looks from range. No. Okay. All right, first change. Machi, you're coming off, but you're playing a very good game. This is the thing I'm always seem deep in thought. Really. Football Manager. Okay, I want to know who thought this was a good idea for a body language in a football match. You mean to say when he's playing football, he's running around the pitch, he's got time to look deep in thought. I'm wondering whether I should continue playing for this club or whether I should move to a new club. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna bring him on. Hesitate not. Okay. Pedro Biasi, Papa Shivi. Yeah, okay, we're gonna bring Papa Shivi in. Pedro Biasi is not playing well. We're gonna bring Papa Shivi in. Double change here. We're gonna have to encourage the team. Rodriguez goes long. It's Veloso trying to hustle. Get there. Oi, they're not doing their press. Diduru got the ball. They're not doing their press. Cristiano has to come off already. Okay, we're gonna bring Muller. Second substitution. Do I bring on Benoit Costa? Alex Crowe has been the better creator. He always creates chances for us, right? This check-in change, that's it. I'm not going to make any more changes. He's Veloso with a goal! Simple and brilliant. I'm playing a 4-2-3-1 and not getting much out of my white players. Any general tips to make them more effective with goal scoring? What do you, I mean, like, if you're not getting a lot out of your white players in terms of goal scoring, then I guess it's build-up play that you have to look at. You look at the transitions to see whether or not you are creating enough options to move the ball out to the flanks, right? That's what you got to look for. Like, do you have options out wide? Like, is one player, you should always have an option to cross or to pass. That's it, right? If you're not, then address your tactic. You have to address your tactic. Oh, Eros Companion. Okay, good. RB Leipzig 2-1 in the lead against Bayern Munich. Fire the boys up. Yeah, fire them up, man. We want revenge. Crow. Get the second ball. Thank you very much. Okay, now final third pressure. That was the only thing that I've been worried about right now. Benoit Costa for Alex Crowe. Zuba for Maximilian Osler. That was what I was wondering. My next substitution is going to be an attacking substitution. The two creators. A bit riskier because McCalman is actually a good player, no? Papa Shivi. Okay. Alright, good reading of the game from Renaud to Hostler. Hostler, come on. You got options, Hostler. Go for it. He hit the player. You smart. So angry, you know. I was so mad. He could have, come on, guess McCalman in his aggression. Hostler finds Costa. It's taken off him. Companion, Papa Chivet now looks long. It's McCalman. He tried to chip the keeper. Okay, McCalman is going to come. He's still on the pitch. Okay. Trotman now with the ball. He gives it to Kulinkovic. Henk Muller, the substitute. Hostler looking. It's going to be McCalman. He doesn't want to give up. It's a pen. It's a penalty. RB Leipzig 2. Bayern Munich 1. McCalman, the referee, goes through a monitor and he's decided to award the penalty. Who's going to step up? It's always a lottery here with RB Leipzig because the manager lets the players decide on the pitch. So we are wondering who the penalty taker is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our ball playing defender. What have I done? What have I done? I can't bear to watch. Has he scored? Has he taken the penalty? He's missed it, right? I knew it. He missed it. It was the defender. It's always a gamble here. We don't know. I intentionally play like this. Okay? All right, guys? That's me. I always do that. Oh no, because defender went to take a penalty, now he's a 6.1. Shit. I should set penalty takers next time. But I don't want to. I like the uncertainty that comes with all this. Go. Hey, hello. Go lah. Why you say no? Don't say no. Go. Oh, he got sucked in. He got sucked in, man. He got sucked in. It's okay. Encourage the boys. No, demand more. Fire them up. Whatever. One of the two. Come on. Papa Shivi is Veloso. We had a penalty. It wasn't taken. Pedro Veloso fighting for every ball. Okay, you go long. Easy can be easy. Papa Shivi with a header back to the keeper. Todoro finds Reno. Reno looks up. He says, I'm going to run for the hills. And then I say, run for the hills, idiot. It means run for the hills. Here. Don't run halfway and then make me excited and cross the ball. What kind of a stupid moron does that? Oh, yeah, thank you. What the hell are you doing? The press was brilliant. They gave us the ball and you gave it back to them. Oh, no, that's why we... Oh, what a stop from the keeper. The under-23 German national keeper. Looking... It's another one. It's a corner. Reno gives away the corner. It's 8 minutes. There's 10 minutes left on the clock. We have to go to key highlights. Way too many highlights. My heart can't handle it. If I die on stream, it's this game's fault. My wife will sue Sports Interactive. You killed my husband. He was playing Football Manager. That's it. Life over, man. Okay, here we go. Nice. I love this. You got to go wide. You got to go to these players. Thank you. Now you got problems. Boom! Shakalaka! And that's how you press a team. Oh, you sweet thing. This is a perfect blow. You try to play out of defense again? Thank you very much. You're insulting me, man. Bayern Munich, who do you think you are? We show you how we kill the play out defense. Dun dun dun. There is a new dog at the top of the table, and it is not Bayern Munich. It is RB Leipzig. We have done the ditty. We have done the dirty. We've gone, we saw, we conquered, and we humiliated. RB Leipzig, top of the table against Bayern Munich. This is a big result for us. 3-1 win. Nagelsmann he's disappointed at the humbling defeat. Is it possible to tell us your thoughts on what can only be described as a deeply disappointing performance? Please. We didn't really turn up. We didn't play to our strengths or do anything we planned for in training. We deserve to lose. Okay. Fine. All right. Post-match. Let's go for our post-match. We are 10. Only when we nice big wins. All right, let's kick it off from Brian Cochran from OneFootball. What do you want to know? Congratulations on finally ending your winless run against Bayern Munich. Yes, we've never beaten Bayern Munich. Winless run. Actually, we did last season once at home, but apparently in the game, Brian Cochran's memory is only for one season, apparently. Because we did beat them last season. Apparently, this guy just, I don't know what he's doing, man. I couldn't care less about the record, you idiot. Morale seems really high right now. How far can it take you? I'm not going to talk about it. You're top of the league after that. Are you happy? I don't think it matters a great deal. But I went for a press conference. You're like damn excited. Oh, you finally coming on press conference. You're answer some questions. It's like he's sitting on the fence. You struggle at times out there, manage to pull out a winner back. What do you make of that comeback? The game is so I don't even want to discuss it any further. When you come for the press conference, Chipamo, you must be delighted with the result. The game is so I don't want to discuss that. Your unbeaten run continues. How long can you keep this run going? I don't want to talk about those chances at the moment. Is imagine the press conference turning out like this. Your unbeaten run now stands at 10 league matches. How important it is to make sure Red Bull Arena because of Fortress or RB Leipzig? If you're asking me whether or not winning is important, I think you already know the answer. Yeah, exactly. Stupid question. That's dumb people. You enjoyed a brilliant season so far, defying expectations at every turn, and have become a most compelling story. How far can the team go? We can only take things one step at a time, stupid idiot. Pedro Veloso was a stand-up performer. How did he gauge their award-winning display? He's a great player. Really happy for him. Yeah, good. You delivered some great results lately with a distinctive brand of football, leading some pundits to herald the rise of Profeto Ball. I gotta take a screenshot. I gotta do this, man. I've never seen this. It's called Profeto Ball. Yeah, sorry, ball. Now we have Profeto Ball. I mean, now I got no choice but to go for more press conferences. Wow. Actually, we believe he played the game this way, and I'm delighted to see payoff. I always admire this guy. No, what this guy admire this kind of football means is something I've seen somewhere else, right? I love it. The point when isn't that a proper result? I thought we were great. Yeah, so very happy. You see, when Makama will be leaving the club, are you stupid? Your team is listed as one of the most proficient tackling outfits in the league. You know what we do? I told you that aggression. Surely there's something more important to talk about. Pedro Veloso has been scintillating form as 8 assists to his name. My advanced forward is 8 assists. Highest crossing percentages as a centre forward. My advanced forward crosses more than the wing backs. I told you that, right? Earlier this season. Yeah. Devin put aside, do you think you can make a spot your own? I'm just considering the next game. I don't look at the table. What's precise right about Kim Winter's future right now? What happens about if he's left out? That's something you need to ask him. Attacking, we can get done. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have something called Profeto Ball in the game. We have Profeto Ball. Because my manager's name is Chipamanga Profeto, right? It's at least better than Sing Ball. Can you imagine if they got we like this brand of Sing Ball? I'm like, huh? Sing Ball? That would be worse. At least Profeto Ball sounds nice. Profeto Ball, baby. The ball of the Profeto. Correct. Oh, the rise of Profeto Ball. Hey, we gotta save this, man. This is the rise of Profeto Ball. Compared to last season, right? This was last season. A lot of raids. Right? This is what happened to us. We had the one. We didn't play very well last season. But last season we were not playing Profeto Ball. So this season we introduced something called Profeto Ball, apparently. I mean, I didn't know that. A press is calling it Profeto Ball. It's like calling it Sari Ball. But this was a massive result for us. We finally beat Bayern Munich. And this was a good game. Defensively, it was solid. We shut them up. I mean, they had their chances. Right? In terms of player statistics, once again, you come in here. Leipzig, the one thing I was worried about was creating chances. So, wow. Progressive passes again, right? Looking at Kroos was sharp. Kroos didn't have a good game. Kroos did not have a good game, man. I was trying to take him over. Kroos didn't have one progressive pass. And a lot of games, right? Kroos was having like 9-8, right? This game, he wasn't playing so well. So, Renault played well. McCalman was a major force. I did the right thing by keeping McCalman on the pitch, man. Because our attack started with Kroos. Kroos only had one progressive ball. And then when we substituted him for Bernard Costa did better, right? Bernard Costa had a much better game. So our decision to take off the players actually paid dividends, right? Yeah, the ones we took off. I mean, okay, Zuba is a surprise. He normally I use him as a complete forward. Again, he's progressive passes and he didn't create many chances for his teammates 0.2. But normally Alex Kroos is like 0.5 or 0.6, right? So he didn't create much. So we took him off. And then the ones that we brought on, okay, they had a big say. It's a big game, man. But of course, but let's just face it now, okay. The other thing was they shot themselves in the foot as well with that goal they conceded. They couldn't handle Profeto Ball. Yeah, they just couldn't handle Profeto Ball, man. Profetto ball right now includes that demonic press. If you're thinking, right, mine is a maximum press, is not. Right, we got prevent short goalkeeper distribution only, and it's perfectly set up with this 4. Yeah. So they got nicely taken for a ride. Brilliant. Finito. End of the game. Game the set of the match. We have done it. For me, the season is over. I beaten Bayern Munich. Bring on Ep13, please. Thank you very much. Load. How the mighty have fallen. Now Bayern Munich want to loan Murat Schilder. Installment 6, future fee upon winning the Bundesliga. Shut up. You're not winning the Bundesliga this season. You want him? I tell you what you can do. Mandatory future fee. Schilder is how much? Schilder's value is 50 million. Okay, you can have him for 50 million. I give 40 million. There's a discount. Okay, negotiate. See you later. Insulting me. Profetto's balls. we got Eros companion and we got the Profetto's balls. The balls of Profetto. Man, we got the balls of the prophet. Yeah. We're rising to the occasion. Okay, alright, good. The second half of the season, we just have to make sure we do well. We got Wolfsburg next, we got Eintracht Frankfurt, we got HS. Actually, I have a very strong feeling I can finish the season today. I got a very strong feeling I can sit down, one go, finish the season. But I need to take a break. I can actually push today. I can push. I can finish the season in one go. Plenty of time to carry on. I just need to go and get something to eat. That's the thing right now. Hey, old man, no. I'm getting old, brothers. Brothers and sisters, I'm getting old. People have to eat. Energy. Energy quotient needed. Where's my wife? My wife? No. I left. I was home for more than half an hour. I had a chat with her. She's married me. I told her no need to. Okay. Oh, my wife left already. Winter set for move. Okay. Midtjylland loan offer for Espeland. Espeland? What is your problem, Espeland? Andres actually made an offer to loan Espeland until end of the season. What the hell? Huh? No, reject. Cuyo offer. Well, Wolfsburg, 32 million. Shut up. Get out of here. Loan approach. Cannot be lah. Mandatory future fee cannot be 9 million. 30 million. You can negotiate offer. Come back later. Annoying. I imagine that. No. Fiorentina, I made a lot. Oh, no. Espeland cannot. Loan offer, maybe. I'm in a good mood now. Once we beat Bayern Munich, sorry, my mood changed. No. Hey, sing song. On the streets, we go. We played this to perfection, this game. We have spotted the exact things we need to spot, right? Players not performing well. If you kind of need to be able to tell, if you create a tactic, right? If you know that your creators are playing in a certain position, right? And if, let's say, they don't deliver, you got to be able to see that in the game. Yeah. Sometimes you can see in halftime, you go to player stats like I would have done, right? Go there and look at the stats and see whether Crow was creating chances, goal-scoring chances for the rest of his teammates. That's important. If you don't see that, you gotta make a change. So I was watching the highlights. I didn't see it during the highlights. That's when I suspected I needed to make a change. Crow had to come. I took a big chance with both my creators in attack, which is huge for me. That is a major change to this tactic. Yeah, it's a major change. Whereas if I'm making changes, so you need to kind of know what kind of changes in your tactic are big ass changes, or changes you can't afford to make. Changes is like last ditch throw. You go into the casino and then you play roulette, right? And you choose all the numbers on the board, that kind of thing. Like some insane fella. Yeah. Loan offers made for Sobral. Sobral can go lah. Respond, accept all. Yeah, anything, yeah, accept. This guy is okay. Some of these players are not going to get a chance to play. Sobral is one of them. Sobral, Ngan can go. But we want want to make sure that next season, if we're going to strengthen this side, it's going to be with the perennial search for wingbacks. Yeah. Wingbacks and shadow striker. Yeah. We need a McCalman, another McCalman. So we have to find a player that's good at progressive passes, finishing. Yeah, decent, bro. I mean, you don't need high, but whatever McCalman is pulling in is what we're looking for. Yeah. So it's quite easy to do that if you got sometimes I do it like I use this, right? But we'll be able to do it from here as well. Decline there, decline. Kalonji, Shielder. Also, I made an offer of 26 million. Wow. That's a lot of money, man. Murad, Shielder. 26 million. 29 million some more. Ooh la la. I can make money from you, so. 25 million. As long as we make money from this guy. Percentage of profit from next sale. Installments. So we got. No, I don't like 14. It's bad luck. Bad luck. Yeah, so I don't like C-Force. Yeah, so come. I'm a stupid fella. Okay. Alright, done. Except I give ultimatum. 14 million. Hostler reject. Strikers, we're not letting them go. Hostler decline, shut up. Bayern Munich just want to weaken us, right? By going in and buying our players. So what we are doing is selling the players we don't need to keep. Right? The doubles, because the cover. Shielder is just an extra wing back that we have. So we can let him go. Kalonji is doing better now. Kalonji is doing much better. He can play as a wing back. He's got good crossing, so we can play him here. So he's definitely improved a lot. And then we got this guy as well, Renault. Renault is also not so bad. He's not particularly fast, but he's quite smart. He's got very good aggression, anticipation. He's not fast, but solid. So the competition for left back and right back is very, very strong in our team. So Pedro Biasi is out on the right. Right, he's got very good anticipation. 14, he's got very good decision making. So he's been playing as a right back for us. Along with we got a few solid right backs. This guy is actually German and hasn't got that much of a chance to play. But we're gonna have to start playing him sooner or later. So this guy is removed from position because he can't play. Oh, this is fun. This will be the first time I go into a match where I don't have all the usual suspects playing. Okay. Alright, so Shielder's gone. Kim Winter, Brunette, Machi, Shielder, Engan, Villafana. First time going with a goalkeeper on the bench. That'll be a first, man, for me. This is a first. Okay. Alright, same usual suspects go in. Okay, Profeto Ball. I love this, man. They call us Profeto Ball. Yeah, and they call us Profeto Ball. I've never had that, no. No, whole Football Manager. I've never seen it. You know, the other thing is when that happens, right, you will find there's something in the Football Manager is where if your style of play of football or your tactic or your team instructions are really good or the formation, there is the AI will start. There might be a possibility that the AI copies your formation or the style that you play. I remember that was a request I made 4 or 5 years ago when I was playing Football Manager. I said, can we have that as a feature, please? So that, and then we get a acknowledgement of our style of football. So I'm very happy to see that at least the name is there, Profeto Ball. But what I don't see yet is them copying your tactical system completely. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be so cool. Or at least coming up with a counter. Right? You see all these teams start playing with their defensive systems just meant to counter your system. You start noticing patterns. That'd be great as well. Okay, so we got Wolfsburg. We done well. We just have to make sure that we don't lose the plot now. Okay, we're 2 points clear. But the season is not over. It's still a long way. We're only halfway through. But we had a big win over Bayern Munich. Because now we play home and away to Bayern. It's done. Okay, we lost to them away and we beat them at home. So even Stevens. So now we just make sure that we don't slip up between now and the rest of the season. Okay. So we got Pedro Biasi. Papa Shuvi comes out. Okay, we got Pedro Biasi nama Botelek. Okay, got Joseph Lewis. We just have to keep this run going, boys. The Profeto ball. Okay, we've been acknowledged. Our style of football has been acknowledged by the AI. That's a good news. Profeto ball. Ding, 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 ding. Skip. Okay, encourage the boys. We are traveling away. We hardly ever change our style of football. Huh? We just keep playing the same way. Just substitute players. That's it. How easy can this game be? Yeah. Crow, McCalman. Oh yeah, we have to look for a new shadow striker. We have to find a shadow striker. Red card. Bye-bye. See you later. 2 feet. And Joseph Lewis on yellow. Okay. Trotman, Cristiano brings the ball forward, finds McCalman. McCalman, what a pass from McCalman to Veloso, and it's the opening goal. A shadow striker with one of the most brilliant passes in the game. He first times it. What a pass from the shadow striker. Look at this. McCalman looks up and first times it to Veloso's path. He gets in. The defenders tried to get there. Wolfsburg, another team that beat us last season. Okay, let's all remember all these teams that smashed us last season. But this is not good. Companion and Joseph Lewis both picking up yellow cards. Both of them, they remember that last season's result. Okay, go. Oh, no. Too soon. Too soon! Cristiano. McCalman. Nice pass. 1-2 buckle my shoe. Boom! It's 2. The goal, man. Again, McCalman. McCalman is so good right now for us. It's so underrated. No? Right. 1-2. Oh, they gave us the ball. Their defenders just gave us the ball. Okay. Very good start. Burke. Here we go. Oh. Conde. Oh. Oh, true. Don't you dare. Okay. McCalman. Okay, now we're going to make a sub. So we're going to take Eros off for Bartolek. Jose Luis for Pedro Biasi. That's a simple change. We're going to make basically 2 yellow cards. All right. I'm disappointed. Even though we scored 2 goals to the good, I think we should be doing better. 2 goals is still, I'm not happy with your performance. Rivera, good block. Teodoro, our Mohican wonder. Look at that, man. This is a German under 23. He's going to become the future German national goalkeeper. Mark my words. He's going to be the next German number 1, I tell you. We've got him in our team. And he's developing for us. He's a youngster. Ray, nice. Good block. Again, excellent defending from Reynolds. Read the danger all the way. Tracked the player so that he wasn't free. Okay. McCalman, I think I'm getting very worried. We are going to have to find somebody for McCalman. McCalman hardly misses games. And the moment he gets injured, we're in trouble. So we're going to bring Weiby Aktaf on. Okay, so I'm going to rest McCalman. And then Cristiano off for Frank Enkemuller. All right, so we got these players. Let's make sure that this shadow striker. Yeah, I like shadow strikers to be tall as well. So it's always good to have strength as a shadow striker. I mean, that's my personal. I know acceleration is great. But Weiby was brought on as... when we signed Weiby, it was the Alex Crow position. What the heck is wrong with you? Who's this? Kulunkovic fell asleep at the wheel. Zuba, the complete forward, goes down, looks for a penalty. Weiby, Enkmuller, whoa, bends it, hits the upright. What's the PI instructions, the AP and the Volante and the C complete wing back? For the Volante, it's every PI possible. Move into channels, tackle others, get further forward, mark tighter. Okay, those are all the PIs, right? For the Volante. For the AP, I think it's roam from position. He's got, what has he got? He's got roam, stay wider, tackle harder, mark tighter. No roam from position. Volante has got dribble more, shoot less often, get further forward, move in the channels, close down more, tackle harder, mark tighter. And then the complete wing back. I think this guy is very simple. Mark tighter only. Yeah. Kept that one simple. The rest all a bit more complicated. Okay, do I bring... Okay, Benoit Costa for Alex Crow. Come on. Let's keep the midfield fresh. Okay. Bartolek, you're bloody useless idiot. Fuck Bartolek. You idiot. We had this game. Sewn up, no. Bartolek had to miss the... Oh, man. This Bartolek, I'm fuming with Bartolek. Again. Oh, Bartolek is going to cost us the game, is it? Costa. Okay, nice work. Pedro BRC, there's still time. Veloso, Bartolek, Muller, Renault gets in here. Finally, Bartolek, that kind of pass you cannot make. Gave away 2 balls. I'm angry at Bartolek. Fuming with Bartolek. We had this all the way. I decided to rest my players. Because you still got to take care of them, right? Bartolek just didn't perform. Okay, I got Bartolek. We took off, we sold Ferreras. Bartolek. That was... Bayern Munich went back to the top of the table. See what one stupid mistake like that can do to us. Scouting. Players in range. Straight away, I'm looking for players already. Okay, we got money. There's no denying it. We have money. There's 2 positions I want to get. Okay. First up, we went up to about 25 years old. No goals here. Interceptions per 90. About 1. It's like 1 and 2, right? Okay, average rating 6.5. Okay, so we got all these players playing in... Wait, I'm not thinking of this position though. Okay, in this position. Okay, done. I sold a DM, now I want to get another DM because of Bartolek. Because of Bartolek, right? I changed my mind. Damn, Mishai. I remember him. He's still performing quite well. He is the other player I'm thinking of getting. Instead of Bartolek, use him. Yeah, he's not that bad. We've had him on our radar for a while. Right? So, and then we are looking at these upload, MC, open. So these are all the MCs, right? Looking for defensive action. Highest defensive action is 3.9. But we're not looking for that as a number. We're looking right now. See Oscar Ferreras. This is one of our best players, right? We sold him already because he hardly ever plays. But he had a very one of the other reasons the AI when it dropped for him all that money was because he had 1-2 games he played really well. He created a lot of chances. Plus, this is a real outlier, no? Like defensive. He's solid defensively and his chance creation score is very high. So right now I'm looking for other players as similar cut and mold like this guy. Nicholas Costa, but he's playing as an AMC. We want MCD because I took the whole shebang just now. I mean, I went all the way, all our positions. So we got this guy, also defensive action score very good and creates chances. This guy, so it's very good. So we got a few. This guy is too high. So Joja, let me think. Too high. This guy is playing there. Then we got 6. This guy is not bad. Tackles ratio 78. Interceptions for 91.81. Mehdi Munch. 7 million. We're not going to be able to afford him, are we? Okay. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so highest defensive score. In creation. Okay, the other thing we want is passing numbers. Pass percentage is greater than 85%. Okay, so we're only interested in players that have 85% or higher pass completion percentage. Our player there are 2 of them, right? I'm gonna get a third player. Definitely gonna get one more player for this position. Okay, so this guy Mehdi Munch is not bad. And then another player here will be defensive. Okay, so defensive action is here. Chance creation, okay. Alright, who's this? Sebastian Gibe, French. Report, scout player for 1 week. Okay. Alright, we got one guy here. He's played 3-2. I mean, there's not a lot of matches, I know, but this is okay. This guy, who's this guy? Morris is a winger. Not interested. Okay. 2-8, this guy. Murad Amimimi. Murad Amimi, Moroccan. Okay. Murad. Isn't it working this way? Elsewhere. Now I'm looking for the best players in the Bundesliga to nab other clubs. I mean, we can definitely go and check the rest of the leagues. Serie A, Eredivisie, Portuguese League, the French League, Premier League, Skybet Championship. I think that should be enough. Okay, so this, I mean, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to finish the season. I'm too tired. Now I'm going to start. We'll worry about new players next season. Yeah, we'll worry about it. I'm overreacting to having to find players. We got all these guys. Alejandro, maybe you want to sign this guy. No, maybe not. Paco Gonzalez. Tristan Wilson. Yeah, maybe him. Yeah, shadow striker. But once again, all the players have to have aggression. Because that's my reaction to the 2-2 draw to Wolfsburg. I'm not happy with this. I wanted a better scoreline. I wanted us to keep winning. Very long approach, accept. Barcelona reject. McCalman reject. All coming for the legend that is McCalman. Rami alone, Kalunji, no. Except. Okay, so we'll have to play Weibi Aktaf in attack. Instead of McCalman. Yeah, that's the what? Acceptable Barcelona, acceptable bid. 35 million. What? You want to go for 35 million? You gotta be joking, man. I'm not letting you go for 35 million. They gotta come in for a big ass offer, man. What the hell? They're not. Shut up. Not enough money. I am the kind of person, I will keep that player because he fits into my system. I'm not gonna let him go just because he wants to go. No way, man. I'll drag you on until I finish the season, and I will. We got Kalonji, who's actually a better crosser. Actually, Kalonji is a better player in that position. But I like Renaud. Renaud is not fast, but he's quite smart. He's quite good at keeping the balls. He plays as a very good complete wing back. Yeah. Kalonji is a better crosser of the ball, but he's a better passer. So I don't know, man. Both of them. Not much difference between the two. They have to come with a better offer. 30 million. Renaud. I didn't want to let Renaud go. Reject. All the transfer shenanigans happening now. Oh, Zuba injured for 5 days. Biasi injured for 5 days. Thank you very much. Here we go. So we play Eintracht at Frankfurt. Then we play HSV. I think we got one more game is Borussia Dortmund. We just have to keep going. Keep this run. Now we're second on the table. Now we have to wait for Bayern Munich to screw up. Yeah, man. I think Ajax is going through some very, very strange times, right? Ajax have lost a lot of important staff now. In the last few seasons, right, they have lost Mark Overmars, they have lost Ten Hag, they have lost Van der Sar, they fired 2 trainers, the whole youth setup have lost their trainers. Yeah. The whole of Ajax is going through a very bad time. Ajax of Amsterdam. If you look at Ajax, I think the next couple of seasons going to be quite rocky for them. We know not where this club is going. Okay, here we go, man. Return from holiday through a transfer window. Then if the Reynolds offer comes in, we just accept quietly and then see what happens, whether you can get through the door in time. Okay, all right, here we go. Transfers. In, out. In, got nobody, no. Out only. Yeah, no, you're not going anywhere. Okay. Murat Schilder, 3 offers, contract. Andres Ospelin, loan, 9 offers. Contract, loan offer. Maybe we only accepted this one. Yeah. Okay. Pablo Renault, 26 years old. Transfer of Barcelona. Transfer offer made 30 million for him. 31 million installments, 10 games. Despite Barcelona, my vice president Man City. Reject. Still gonna reject the offer. Cristiano, Real San Sebastian, no. Frank Gunn, okay, this one we already accepted. Okay, I want Renault to go to Barcelona. Accept. Cristiano, decline, shut up. You want to go Real San Sebastian? What kind of a play is this, man? Top of the table, fighting for Europe, fighting for the Champions League, fighting for the title, and he wants to go to play for Real San Sebastian. We should just let him go just because of that, man. Man City have come in for Renault. Okay, that's it. Now I got a problem. He wants to go. This is the club he wants to go to. He wants to play for Manchester City. So we are definitely jacking this up. 40 million. Installments, another 25 million. We cannot keep him. After league appearances, another 20 million. Okay. Additional cost percentage on next year, 10%. You want to go? Can. They got to meet the asking price, 65 million. Okay. Transfer status, we come in here straight away, jack it up to 75 million, confirm. And that's our asking price. You want, we do business like this. Installments, no. After he makes 20 games, you give us 25 million. Okay? Take it or leave it. Reject. Yeah. What's the problem? Yeah. You can't. They have to come in a proper value for you. You don't want to pay, you're not gonna get it. You know we're gonna play next because we don't want to get a bad run. Right? We'll book Kalonji. They'll forget all about Reno next year, and then after Reno is gonna go. I'm happy you stay at the club. Let's do this. Kalonji. Kalonji is stepping up to take over the first position. Yeah, let's go. Ding ding ding. Esplen. Accept. None. Accept. Go. All of them coming from my players. Evil on this game. When you are doing very, very well, they come for you. So, bro, all set. This is the thing I like about the game. Especially when you're doing well, right? That's when they try to unsettle you. I mean, I do this when I'm hardcore playing like network saves with my friends. I will unsettle their teams by making bids for their players. Yeah, always. Play against my friend. I will transfer, offer. I'll go in and make offers for their players, like all their players. Like any player that's half decent, right? I'll just go in just to upset the apple cart. Make a transfer offers. I know my friends do in the process, but more than that is to make those players. Especially if my club has a bigger reputation. If my club has a smaller reputation, probably not. But if my club has a bigger reputation, I'll do that all the time. Yeah. Intentionally making their players upset. Next Wednesday, I'll open the link up and then you can submit your tactics. Kudi is reject. Wolfsburg made a Renault offer. The price just went up. 40 million. Look at that. Bayern Munich. You want, I give you the Wolfsburg, man. Percentage of profit from next field. After league appearances, you want to go and strengthen. Has no interest, but it's really there. Okay, come. I get more money from them than I get from Barcelona. Idiot. Doesn't know how to do business. Come, I'll show you how I do business. 40, 44, 45 million. Come. You want to go, right? I want to make money from you. You think I was born yesterday. 18.25. We signed him. He's got 2 good seasons under his belt. I'm asking for 75 million. This is my asking price, right? Transfer value 75 million. So plus I have to negotiate really. Okay. Now we've got about 45 million. Suggest terms. There. I make more money, and now I don't strengthen the Spanish league. I strengthen our own league. Wasn't born yesterday. Because sometimes it's better not to strengthen your overseas leagues, right? You strengthen your own leagues. So it becomes your own league becomes tougher to win, but it's better in the long run because all your clubs become stronger. Then when you go overseas, right? They take part in competitions overseas. They also strong teams. There we go. Why did I join Wolfsburg? So I joined 46 million. Exactly, brilliant. Okay, transfers out. We got anybody going out? Murat Schilder is going on loan. I can't cancel half of this stuff. We might have a left back problem. All my left backs are on loan. All loan are gone. Because we can let Renault go. But Renault is a good player. That's the thing. He can play as a white centre back. He's pretty good fighting to win the Premier League for the first time with Leeds. Yeah, it's good. Leeds first season, you can do quite well. Yeah. Barcelona attention of Woody. Montpellier make loan approach of player reject. Okay. Only make Milankovic reject. Roda make loan approach accept. Barcelona make loan reject. Hertha Berlin reject. Okay, all these are gonna stay. Alright, so now, okay, Kalonji, right? Kalonji, now what is his value now? Yeah. Transfer status, his value just shot up to, it's my book, 75 million. Yep. Declined. So Kalonji just went to 75 million. So next time a club comes in, discuss the issue, Kalonji. What's your problem? That's how highly I value. This is you will sell me but only for an unreasonable fee. Don't waste much time. Shut up. Get out of here. Don't waste my time. Selling for unreasonable fee. You just watch. These players have got no faith in me. I'll be very cocky. Think what? When you first showed up on the scene, Kalonji, you were a bus boy. Nobody heard of you. By the time I'm done with you, the whole world will know the name Kalonji. Alright? That's what we did to Renault, we're going to do to you. Okay? If you don't believe in this, you don't believe in the project, you see the slow boat to China, take it. Okay, we got Pedro Biasi. My goodness, look at this. Plarembik comes in. Now he got a chance to play. He's looking at it. Oh my God, I finally got a chance to play. Yeah. Alright, we got Bartolek, I think is going to be going as well. So many on loan, no. Lorenzi McNabb, Sobral. Look at this, man. Half our team. Hayo submits. He can play as the AMC, and the shadow striker. Of all the fellas, right, these guys are on loan. He's going to be coming. I just remember, he's our shadow striker. He can play in a McCalman position. So when he come back, he will play, and then we'll put Kim Winter. I think we're okay. We're okay. The only problem is when you sell players like Renault, right? We sold him for 45 million. The danger is it affects your reputation. Yeah. So our transfer budget 163. Got so much money. We're smelling in money, Can we expand our stadium? We can, no. We got so much money right now. Go to the board, say, build a bigger stadium for us. Stadium. Build new stadium, expand stadium, something, this shit, man, this is too big already. We got too much money. Not yet, right? We see, to tell, I think we got to come in here, see, is it from facilities? 47,000 seater, that's not a lot, man. That's quite small. Supporters, hardcore 6% quarter. I can't really tell whether there's season ticket was 39,000 are season ticket holders. Season ticket waiting list 52,000 supporters. Shit, man. The waiting list is 52,000. The capacity is only. Come on, go to the board. If I have a serious discussion with the board, I think we have to talk. You have to build a new stadium. We can't play in this Red Bull Arena anymore. We have see that the board has got this ambition. I gave you 200 this season alone, right? We gave them a lot of money. But we can keep this up. Buy players for like 20, sell for 40. Buy players for 700,000, sell for 40 million. We'll get there. We need to get a Veloso. We need to get new strikers next season. One more. As if we don't have enough. Newcastle made an offer to loan Bartolek until the end of the season. No, I don't loan. You can buy him. Rene's make loan approach. No, reject. Capital, no, reject. Zero 2. We want to get another striker. Young striker next. Because we are going to, next season, we're selling Veloso. Yeah. Our plan is to sell Veloso. We can make some money from him, we'll sell him. So what we need is advanced ball is very fast, aggression, passing, crossing decisions, and finishing. So plenty, very high. We got very high standards for that player. So you guys were here for the momentous occasion when our style of football is Christian Profeto ball, right? And we've been called Profeto ball. Unbelievable. All right. Transfers cancelled. Transfer deadline passed. That's it. Let's go. Squad registration. Auto confirm. Okay, let's go. Here we go. I wonder what the restricted transfer window is. What is a transfer window? I don't know what the restricted means, man. 900 games in management. Wolfsburg, Bayern Munich. So it took us a long time. My manager had to be 70 over years old before he got this Profeto ball in action. Now he's walking with a cane in the stadium. So like, I'm an old man. Yeah. Bloody I'm the manager that needs diapers, man. Probably walking around with diapers. You play a striker for 1, 2, 3. You got any tips? I mean, aggression is the most important thing. Acceleration, jumping reach, strength. Yeah, those are the ones. Then you got off the ball, players having acceleration, go passing. That's usually. Wait, bloody bonk. This guy bonk has gone bonkers. Transfer listed. I sell for unspecified value, man. Carry away, man. Any value is okay. We can go. Permanently, this guy doesn't. Squad unhappy, what? If they are not happy, you're changing the size. Shut up, all of you. Get out of here. Don't be unhappy. Pablo Reynolds is what? He's still in the club. He didn't leave. I didn't change my stance. This is why the decision to sell Pablo Reynolds. I thought he's gone. Isn't he gone? I thought you made money from him. He left the club. Bloody hell. He's left the club. Don't worry. Squad unhappy. Okay, let's go. Tactics. He's gone. They all listening to one too many Hall and Oates. She's gone. Remember the song? She's gone. Zuba is injured, so he can't play. You'll have to play him. All right. So we got Bonote, Papashevi, Kim Winter. Machi is back, man. Okay, so Machi can go in for Companion, and then Companion can come in for Zuba. And Pedro Biasi, we're gonna rest him. Yeah, don't want to force him to play. Bring up Papa Chevy. Okay, done. She's gone. Yeah, that's it. Eintracht Frankfurt. After the, oh man, we have sold quite a few players this season. Very sad that we couldn't keep Renault. I wanted to keep Renault. I thought it was very, very good. No. The price of the club didn't receive an offer that was deemed acceptable. Yep, okay, correct. But also, they must give us a lot of money for you. 113 million. If they can come up with 113 million for you, you can go. No problem. Yes. Ferreira's left for 60 million. So far, we made 100 million from this transfer window, right? It's just Machi. Come on now. Start of the game only. Yellow card. That was fast. Kulankovic also has got picked up a yellow card. That's not good, man. 2 yellow cards and the other team is still smiling. They're smiling, no? They go like, hey, they got yellow cards. Come on. Onyango passing it to our keeper. She's gone. No. She's gone. Oh, Machi go. Oh, thank you. But I thought he's gonna give the ball away. Oh man, Veloso, keep it down, son. Come on, okay, Kalonji again. Nice. Crow comes back. The playmaker came all the way back to win the ball. Cristiano to Hostler. Hostler in. Hostler shoots. Hostler scores. Thank you very much. Maximilian Hostler. Cristiano with a great assist. Kulankovic here to Cristiano. Cristiano looking, and then what a ball for Hostler. Hostler started running and then took it down, came in on his right foot and scored. Yeah, we're not looking. I was looking a bit shaky here. But this Machi, Sanabria. I thought Sanabria was a striker. Sanabria is a goalkeeper. Oh, nice. Lopez. Players are not playing well. Demand more. I'm not seeing good reading of the game from Trotman. Crow, one great ball to McCalman. He's going to square Hostler with a second goal. And that's what we need, man. McCalman, great move. All three broke the line. Bang, 1, 2, 3. And then straight, these two went, he was free. McCalman setting up a strike. The Shadow Cycle setting up with a complete forward. We're not going to say anything, right? I don't like what I saw from this team. Go, second half. All right, we're going to bring on no Bartolek. Shut up, you sit down. I'm not playing you if I can avoid it. Okay. Kulankovic, we'll leave him on. But I think we're going to start having to play him for McCalman. I'm very funny. Kulankovic always gives me 6.6, 6.3, 6.4, but always performs very well in terms of defensive actions. Okay, so we've got Cristiano to take off now. So we're going to take Cristiano off for Inkmuller. McCalman, yeah, we're going to take him off. Maybe bring him on. That's the player I wanted to bring on. Kalonji on the left, 6.5, not playing so well. Pleasant back. Oh, come on. We're going to try him, give him a chance. Radomir, he has not been playing any games. Which is a big risk, no, because this guy is actually a long-term project. Yeah, look at that. He's very poor anticipation, very poor concentration. Right? If anybody's going to affect us defensively, it's that player. Hostler to Veloso shoots is a third goal. Okay. Nicely taken. Hostler's pass over also is brilliant. Okay. I think that's it. We don't have to make any more changes. We're gonna keep this, let these guys develop, and then, you know, let Renault go. Renault was a good player, but Matthias Joseph Lewis just managed to do it. Yeah, 3-0 back. We continue our winning ways. I was supposed to go and get something to eat, right? I said that like half an hour ago, right? I'm still here, haven't gone. 14. This is a nail-biting finish, man. 3 teams at the top. Sen. Scouting finish, Sebastian Gibe. I don't want him, but he's got very good aggression. Forget it. Don't waste our time. Don't waste our time. Yeah, looking for a player, but apparently in Bundesliga, those are the 2 best players that we have. So we're gonna have to look outside of the Bundesliga. We got Enk Muller, we've got Eras Companion. It's not like I need another MC, right? There. I have compiled my data analysis report regarding our recent fall. Positives. Ding! Guys, you know you're doing something right when your data analysis department comes to tell you, the positives, sir, we have been scoring 7 out of 10 goals from near the penalty area. We have got fantastic opposition touches to goals ratio. Our final third, entries to shot conversion, is also very good. We limit the opposition to very few chances in and around the area. And are there any negatives? Apparently, we don't have any negatives. God, I love this. Oh man, rare man. This is perfection. Try to play. So far, I don't know how long we can keep this up. The Joey personality is bound to take over sooner or later. I guarantee you the Joey personality is coming. Okay, this is too good. We're playing one of those kind of games where everything is going too well. So what we have to do is we have to disrupt the game very soon. Okay, change tactics, sell players off, make the players unhappy, that kind of thing. Okay, all right. Okay, here we go. So we got, I think right now we got Zuba back. Gosh, Hostler. Look at the partnership. This is a different guy, you know. Because we have a different partnership with this guy. And then we got a different partnership with this guy. So these guys all work together. So McCalman and Veloso, and these 2 work well together. And then Zuba works well with all of them. You play Hostler lah. Hostler in this game. Alright. Kudi has played a few games. He's done okay. Kalonji, I'm gonna keep Kalonji here. Alright, let's go. How many games have we got? Finish the season. Then part of me say I should have, taken my... Okay, I'll tell you what. HSV might be our last game. HSV could have been our last game. Then we gotta give Profeto Ball a chance to rest. Yeah, mentoring groups needs attention because we left one guy left, is it? Okay, so we gotta put in professional. I don't know, man. What is this? This is 2 personalities. That means we need a young player, a resilient, fairly determined. Is this attacking group? Okay. Realists can go there. That's about it. That means no use. Okay. Alright, leave that group alone. Okay. No one to mentor. Okay. Benoit Costa, oh no, he's got a hernia injury, 4 weeks. So the players who are not playing are the ones who got injured. Okay, that's good news. Board respond to build new stadium. What? Discuss with board. Of course we have enough fans. Look, have you seen the waiting list? Okay. I tried. At 52 million, right? They are not willing to build a new stadium. Okay. But they got a season ticket wait list of 52,000 people. So I think that the stadium can at least go up to a capacity of 52,000, right? Anyway, this league doesn't need big stadiums. Okay. Skip raw. Got a hamburger. Training schedule changes, so you're gonna have to do changes to that. Come on, let's not play HSV. HSV is so. Okay, we see. That's what they did to us last season. Okay. I think we beat HSV. We beat them at home this season, but I'm not sure about away last season. I think we had a lot of problems last season. Last season, a lot of teams gave us headaches. No? This kind of a run makes me seem as if we beat everybody last season. Man. Yeah, okay. HSV should be able to beat them, right? But this doesn't count. This is all at home. Home. Away, so far, okay. What the hell? We only been playing them home. What kind of funny league is this, man? Okay, we beat them. So we should be able to beat them, right? Okay. Got Kalonji playing on the left. Maybe Kudi can go into defense, but they'll be changing our defensive partnership. That's been playing quite well. Trotman has been playing very, very well. Cristiano and Machi have been controlling our midfield exceptionally well. And then McCalman up top with Alex Crow and Strike Force. I think we'll leave them be. Yeah. Number Bartolek criticized. Point figure. Bartolek is not playing for me anymore. No, that's it. I'm done with Bartolek. I mean, Bartolek was here because we had reached a point where we needed midfielders, right? But I think that Bartolek is not fitting the bill this season. You know, let him go. No, players are playing much better than him. Machi and Enkmula and Eros Companion are doing a very good job in midfield. So we've got the three midfielders. Bartolek is dropped all the way down to 4th. Yeah. And McCalman is just going from strength to strength on this kid. Yeah. All right, so let's go. So Costa is injured. So we're gonna bring. I think we'll get Bonomonote. Last season they didn't play. Zuba will bench him. Aktaf, Eros Companion, Machi. Okay, all right, let's go. Yeah, this is it, man. HSV. Leipzig second on the table behind Bayern Munich. We have a chance. We just have to keep going. Borussia Dortmund, they have to travel away to take them on, and they have beat. We have Borussia Dortmund, Bayern Munich. Last season, Eintracht Frankfurt also. Quite a few teams you couldn't beat, but this season doing a bit slightly better, so that's good. That's good. Maybe we can't lose the plot. It's our pretty much our goalkeeper distribution, right? So these two will come out, these two will lock, and then they will score the goal like that, I guess. I mean, seriously, guys, this is the weirdest prevention goalkeeper distribution I've ever seen. Yeah, look. Yeah, we got this block, right? So all these guys are putting the pressure. Guy gives it to us. I mean, seriously. I mean, really. Okay, thank you very much, but dodgy things happening in the game. We don't need. Okay, good. Hustle. Trotman with the ball. Goes back to the goalkeeper. Wait, let me check. Is he sweeper keeper on attack? Yes, he is. Play sweeper keeper on attack, man. The only way to play when I'm playing much higher defensive. Like, what a ball! Oh no, keeper almost screwed up. Saved the day. Veloso was out there waiting to punish him again. Joseph Luis, Kalonji. Okay, it's Machi. Oh, this is dangerous. Dangerous. Far post cross. McCalman gets there. Kalonji, who was taking the throw from the other side, has to run all the way here to cross the ball. No, he doesn't. Gives to McCalman. Cristiano slips it. It's a smashing goal from McCalman. The Welsh wizard does it again. Yeah, I told you Kalonji will turn into a superstar, don't worry. Okay, his philosophy right now. What a goal from McCalman. Okay, so it's 2 now. To the good. Okay, we have got Jose Luis. He's looking for options, already looking in trouble, man. The dead ball situation to Cristiano will see openings happen. Yeah. Veloso should have scored. That was perfect. He got into the position. He just should have parked the ball into the back of the net. Didn't require him to smash it, man. Hostler does well, comes back, wins the ball. This is terrible football from HSV. Okay, Hostler on his own, crossing the ball, small pass. Oh, too easy, Campisi. McCalman scores his second goal and the 12th goal of the season as HSV just succumb to a counter-attack led by the complete forward of RB Leipzig. This is our DLP. The guy who went all the way up there, DLP, you know. Okay, we're gonna have to take. I'm gonna take off Crow second half. Veloso with the corner. Oh, strikes the would work. Crow winding up for the shot. Now we cannot take our foot off the throttle. We did that earlier, right? We did that in one game. We took our foot off the throttle. I'm not gonna do it this game. This game, my foot is on the throttle all the way, start to end. Oh, come on. First touch from Veloso. Kalonji read that again. To Hostler. Hostler with a pass. Guy goes out. Jokic is through. And misses. And these are key highlights only. Alright. Nah, shut up. 3-0 up, money. We can do better than that. Now you're gonna tell the players that. Okay, we're gonna take Alex Crow off. Gonna bring on Weibi Aktaf. Machi for Eros Companion. And Cristiano, we leave him. Cristiano is playing well. Eros Companion will come on. Nice. Joseph Luis wins the ball. I don't understand how the AI is just not getting to the ball. Like every time they get near the ball, we have a player coming in, snapping in and taking the ball off them. Kulenikovic to Cristiano. What a pass to Kalonji. Krozi crosses it first time. In trouble. I think he's offside. I think the Hostler was offside. Yep. Oh no. And the thing is, Renault, the guy we saw, Renault cannot cross the ball, but Kalonji can cross the ball. So the difference is I kept the better player on the bench. I was playing the other player, right? We managed to get 60 million for him. So now we got this guy who's going to turn him into a 60 million wingback as well. In trouble. Kalonji's ball. Kolunkovic read that. This Martini goes it. Kolunkovic, Kalonji comes in to defend. Hostler now, oh no, this is trouble. Pass. Damn it. There were two on. He didn't play the right pass. McAlmon, oh, they took him out of the game. Two players went straight in on a shadow striker. The Martini is out. Kalonji has to come back. He does offside. Come on, this has got to be offside, man. It's not a bad goal. We consider a very cheap goal from the left. Forward. Okay, Joseph Luis, Cristiano crosses the box. McAlmon, yes. That's a good reaction. That's a very good reaction. Cristiano from Ink Muller. Kalonji is playing well. Joseph Luis, we're going to take you off for Papa Shuvi. And Radome for Kalonji. Okay, good. Right foot, perfect hat-trick for McAlmon. Right foot, left foot, and header. Our players on fire. On fire. We're setting the pace with 5 goals here today. McAlmon with a 10. Shadow striker has been absolutely outstanding in this tactic. A good performance from them. Okay, good result. 5-1 on the day. See whether this is enough to put some pressure on Bayern Munich. Well, other results, we got Hoffenheim beating Bayer Leverkusen. Eintracht Frankfurt beat Bayern Munich. Guys, we're back on top of the table. Yeah. Yes, we are top of the table yet again. The pressure is getting to Bayern Munich. It's getting to Bayern Munich. Yes, they succumbed to the pressure as RB Leipzig went to HSV. Relegation threatened HSV. Could not handle the firepower that we had. Look at the goal difference now, 34-34. There is a door that there is a door that we want to go through, okay? I'm gonna smash this door down. Freiburg beat Borussia Dortmund. My goodness, some results here are massive, you know. Well, everybody 1-0, 1-0, 0-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-1, 0-0, and then 1-5-1 abnormally. So apparently the only place to go watch football on the day was, if you were a RB Leipzig fan. RB Leipzig maintained unbeaten record. Yes. Thank you very much. Shut up, send the assistant. We don't talk to the press. Player of the week, McAlmon. This is our McAlmon, man. This is our McAlmon. They did not think that this player was this. Nobody, everybody laughed at me when I signed him. No, the whole world, all the reporters, when he first came to the club, they didn't even want him at the club. No, they were like, "What kind of a moron did you sign?" Nobody was happy. I paid 900k for this player. 900k for this player. Right? Everybody was like, "Oh, did you sign? Who's this Welsh boy? Eh? Huh? Coming in from Cardiff City. Even Manchester City didn't want him. They put him on loan. 235,000 Cardiff. Cardiff said, hey, some dumb German club wants to sign him. We think we can make a lot of money from him. Let's say from 900,000. So we did this Cardiff City. They decided he's a Manchester City boy. Didn't make it big in Manchester, but has he found his feet in Germany? Man, I'm so proud of him, man. I am so proud of Robert McAlmon. And guess what? He's plays a shadow striker, but trading as a ball-winning midfielder on support. Why? Because his concentration now is too high. His concentration is too high. I don't believe it. I've been trading him in this position. Holy shish kebabs. Hey, Daljit, enough. Enough. Let's go and trade him as a proper shadow striker. Guys, look at me. He's got aggression, anticipation. We've been working because I wanted to improve his concentration, right, for the last few seasons. So we kept him on this. But my word, this guy is turned into something, man. Look at that. His growth has been quite okay, lah. I mean, not bad, lah. His growth has not been bad. Quite good. I'm happy with his development. Now we play Bochum. Oh no, Mainz is another team that has beaten us in the past. How many goals is Macau? So now, I think if you look at the Bundesliga, goals, top 10 guys. In the top 10, we got Pedro Veloso with 12 goals. We've got Robbie McCalman with 11 goals. We got Maximilian Hostler with 10 goals. And the other striker that we hardly gets to play. The only reason why he's only got 12 appearances. Yeah. Never mind, it's okay. Such is life. Happiness. So, I don't know if you answer your strikeless, you got the answer to that question. Strikeless, I think I said it just now, but just in case you didn't get the answer. When you play strikeless tactics, it's all about acceleration, about first touch. So you know those kind of players you need. And my advice to you is always have tall players in a strikeless tactic. Yeah, tall, strong players. I find that that's one of the best. Or you have two outer tall players and then the guy in the center. But if you are playing one of those strikerless tactics, got everybody wide, then all three of them have to be tall. Yeah. My advice is that you need fast players. Strikerless tactics are fast. They need players to get away quick and score goals. Yeah. So that's how I would play a strikerless tactic. Acceleration is so important in height. Okay, so we've done okay, right? So we are now top of the table. Leipzig, going for it, man. Don't know if we can win I don't think we can win the title. We got Bayer Leverkusen, Hertha Berlin who beat us last season. We got Werder Bremen who beat us. We got Borussia Dortmund to come. Borussia Mönchengladbach beat us away. Right, so we've lost. We've got Cologne as well. We lost to them this season. So there's still plenty of football to be played. I think our goal is just a top 5 finish. But if I can keep the players relatively free from injury, might be okay. But what the cardinal rules I have of Football Manager is to go sleep. Is to go sleep. Don't push it. Don't push it to the hill. Never push it to the hill. When I push it to the hill, I get tired. Then get tired, you rush. Then you rush, you make mistakes. They don't see certain things happening. I think we can do it. No? Closer. But still early days. But our scorelines are big, no? Like quite big. We have very rarely have a 1-0. Yeah. If we score more than 2 goals. If I look at the data hub right now, right, like 2.4, look at our expected goals against per game, 0.98. Our expected goals per game is quite high, 1.99. Non-penalty expected goals 2. Our defensive record is exceptional. I think our defensive record is quite good. So far, I think it's okay. Let's not get too excited. Defensive efficiency, RB Leipzig, Borussia Dortmund. Cologne actually is solid defensively. Opposition conversion rate, a lot of teams find it very hard to score against Cologne. That's why we didn't give them the respect they deserve. Because I didn't come in here to check all this. Every single game I play, I've never come here. I didn't but because I don't care about changing my tactics. I don't change my tactics. I play the same way I want to play it. Send home. Veloso is got the bug. Okay. How many games did we play today? So we started, I think, Freiburg, right? So we went Freiburg first, Werder, Borussia, Mönchengladbach, Hoffenheim, Cologne, Union Berlin, Stuttgart, Cologne, Bayern Munich, Wolfsburg, Eintracht Frankfurt, HSV. So now we have Bochum, Mainz. So I either play all the way until Bayer Leverkusen, or I don't know, man. What to decide? Does your defender have high acceleration? My defenders? No, I don't think so. 14. This guy's got 14 acceleration, 15 agility. This guy has got 14 acceleration, 14 agility. Yeah, they got pretty good acceleration. I would say. Really, I really don't have. I normally don't have players with that acceleration. And my backline is quite fast. 14, 13, 15. Yeah, Cristiano, for 15 acceleration. This guy, 13 acceleration. 9. These two guys, aggression very good. Yeah. Veloso is out. Okay, he can't play. So what we're going to do is we've got Wolkmer. Should I play Zuba? Zuba maybe. I will give Zuba a chance to play in attack. Yeah, I like Zuba play. Then let him play in attack. Play to Bayer Leverkusen. A bit tired though. Okay, we'll play Bochum and Mainz at least. Okay. Yeah. Play the Mainz at least. All the players tall? No. A lot of my players are tall. Yeah. I do not sign players. The only player who's got very short is my striker. 1.7, I think his side. But the rest of my team is quite reasonably tall. Yeah. I have a height limit, no? Just like it's like any player who plays for my team has to pass this bar as they enter the club. Any player who comes in lower than that bar is automatically transfer listed. Except for Veloso. It's like trying to get a job in an airlines, right? You want to work as a steward in some airlines, they got a height restriction. No, you cannot be shorter than 1.58. Because for safety reasons, you can't have short flight stewards because you got problems like handling some of the emergency equipment. There's a minimum height requirement for cabin crew. Just like that, we got minimum height requirement for my team. If you are too short, you can't play for me. Sorry, so I'm not discriminating here. Literally, can't play. So last time I remember playing basketball. I felt bad for one of my friends. He was quite short. The coach wouldn't let him play. I said, what the hell, man? He's quite good at the ball. But he's short. Cannot play. Not fair. And then he fielded me and I can't play basketball. I can barely dribble. The coach really wanted me because he could put me under the hoop. Back in the day, our schools basically got those kind of the primary school, right? All the hoops are a bit shorter. Not standard height. Speaking of basketball, have you all seen the Ghost Ghost Fork? I was watching the New York Mets baseball game. Yeah. Highlights. I was like, oh my goodness, the guy's pitching was phenomenal, man. I was like, holy cow, the pitch went fast and last minute, it just dips like that. I was like, holy cow, this Japanese guy, his pitching was something else. Like almost impossible to get his pitch, Like how many shutouts did he have? Something like 6 shutouts, right, that day. Man, the Mets have got one hell of a pitcher, man, this Japanese player. Oh, man, I'm tired. I'm not really tired. I'm not seeing things already. Hopefully I can pay attention. Oh, 1-0 up, okay. You better tell the team to demand more because apparently the manager now cannot see much, cannot see very far. They're freezing. Bloody hell, it's cold. Oh. Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear. At this moment, you mean everything. Ooh, that dress you wear, I confess. Oh, come on, oh, come on. Oh, come on, Eileen. I can't even sing the song right now. Come on. Come on, boys. Let's do this. Okay, Kalonji. Don't give me this 6.5 nonsense. Yeah, let's go. Trotman with the ball. Finds Cristiano. Short pass, not very good. But Crow is in the area. Jose Luis to the far post. Kalonji gets the ball. He can cross the ball. Yeah, he's going to find somebody to cross the ball to. That guy, he cannot give him the ball, though. In that position, it's a free cross. Cannot give him. It's dangerous. He is free to cross. Like, thank you. All the time in the world to deliver the perfect ball to the far post. Yeah, dangerous. Okay. We'll take out Cristiano for Inkmuller and then Machi for Eros Companion and Robert McCalman for WB Ep13. Okay. So now we give this McCalman a lot of rest. I think 2-0, we should be fine. Zuba goes wide. Veloso is not playing, right? Yeah, because he's injured. He's sick. Inkmuller is the... Hold on. I got the players wrong. Yeah, it's correct. Not wrong. Oh no. There's time for them to screw up. Oh no, again. Go out, Trotman read the danger. Crow, what a ball to Zuba. Zuba says, you don't play me often enough. He's the cross. He's the upright. Oh, look at them panicking. They can't play the ball out of defense. Kalonji with the header. Oh no, he's in trouble again. Bochum is in trouble. We're having too much fun with them. But we have to be careful. This is the exact same attitude I have in one of my other games, right? And then I fell asleep at the wheel. I cannot afford to fall asleep. Okay. Let's go. Let's get this game going, boys. Fuchs. Wait. Oh, taken down well by the Crow. The Crow met. The Fuchs got into trouble with the Crow. I want to say something, but I can't think of a funny, witty thing to say. I know there was something witty in Crow and Fuchs. And then all I had to do with Barry, the show, the television series. I don't get me. When I saw it, I saw Crow, Fuchs, and Barry. You know, the television series Barry. Kalonji. I know he's happy, right? Now you're worth that. Now you're going to be worth 70 million. Don't worry. That's the second cross. Trust me. I'm going to have to sell you. Somebody's going to come knocking at the door very soon. They say, I thought he had Renault, was a very good wing back. You know, he has one more. He didn't use him. Oh, what a ball. Oh, give me the goal, Zuba says. Leipzig are tearing Bochum apart, man. They went down a man, but then we made a few substitutions and it's over for this team. They got no chance now. They are making all kinds of mistakes because we are putting so much pressure on the back line. Got there's two strikers. Two striker systems are always going to be good in Football Manager. Always going to be good. It's how you can integrate a two striker system into a really aggressive pressing tactic. That's always going to be the challenge for most people. One of my favorite setups is this, the 4-4-2. The box, yeah. It's very good. For this kind of pressure, where you need players with aggression and work rate, stamina. Otherwise, you're going to run into trouble. Because these players are supposed to come back and help you defend. You need your strikers coming back all the time. And you see my strikers come back and defend all the time, right? So unfortunately for us. But here we are not playing with our starting goalkeeper. We're actually playing with our under 23 goalkeeper. Yeah. So he gets game time. After that, we bring our starting goalkeeper towards the latter half, right? We already four up already, so I think it should be fine. So this Mohawk looking goalkeeper can now rest for the next couple of matches. You consider one goal, we're gonna have to tell him thank you, but yeah. The last goalkeeper, he had one poor performance and we didn't play him for 7 games. So there's a lot of there's a bit of psychosis from this manager. When it comes to you play one game badly for me, I don't play you for 7. Very painful playing for us at Leipzig. One of the strikers was in the top 10 league strikers, and I didn't play. He missed a few chances in one game. I refused to play him for 4 or 5 games. Hostler, right? Yeah. That's Zuba, one of these two. Okay. Hostler does well. Okay, there go Kalonji to Kulinovic. Kalonji brings the ball forward and then plays it off for a throw. That's good enough. That's good. Time wasting. Kalonji with a throw. Goalkeeper, sweeper keeper came in. Hey, Theodore, Teddy, stay back. You don't have to come all the way. We are playing sweeper keeper on attack because I'm playing a much higher defensive line and a much higher line of engagement. So I'm always going to play sweeper keeper on attack when I play those kind of setups. It's risky, but it's sweet when it works. All right, we got this one done. Ladies and gentlemen, we are hitting. Do they have to pass 5'11" in height or 6 foot? My team, they have to pass 5 foot. 5'11". Yeah, 5'11". Minimum height requirement of my team is 5'11". Okay, guys. We have beaten Bochum, who now stay at the bottom. Oh, now it's no big deal. It's only a 3-point lead. The goal difference is 38-37. Holy shish kebabs. One more. I thought I had a big scoreline. Now they have the big scoreline. Bayern Munich just scored a lot of goals the last game. Oh my goodness, Mainz is playing they call it Jürgen. The name of the stadium is Jürgen Klopp Park. I didn't know that, no. Really? Hey, seriously, is there I don't know, we are very much into the future. Is there really a Jürgen Klopp Park? Definitely not. I am that stoned right now. I'm that tired. I look at it, Jürgen Klopp Park. Mainz built a new stadium, no? Jürgen Klopp Park. My goodness. Now we play Mainz and then Bayer Leverkusen. I think we're going to start with Mainz before I start cracking stupid jokes. I start looking at things that are not there. We can go on, but I'll be having conversation with myself. Okay, I think we gotta change this around as well. This is not necessary. We come in here first and then we'll we change the training first. Training. Come on, calendar. This can change this to Wednesday and Saturday. Yeah, that'll be fine. This is fine. Nothing's gonna happen. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's now or never. Come home to me. Kiss me, my darling. Mainz, you're gonna lose. Last time I played Mainz, did we win or lose? We have to give Mainz the due respect that they deserve. I think we lost to Mainz. Yeah. Look at this. We have only had one win. No? Our last win at home to Mainz, we beat them 3-1. But every other match, we lost to them. Oh, bad times, man, Mainz. Mainz smacked me around. Someday we'll have Profeto Arena. No, we already got Profeto Ball. Right? In case you missed it, guys. It's quite a moment when the game says, you've developed some great results lately with your distinctive brand of football, leading some pundits to herald the rise of Profeto Ball. Sound like, that's Profeto Ball. Yeah. Of course, it'd be nice to be named after a stadium. I think I've had that happen to me as well. Getting a stadium named after me is okay. It's happened, but I've never had Profeto Ball. That happened. Because I always change the actives too many times. Right. I'm always changing tactics, so there's no chance of Profeto or any kind of ball being named after me, man. This is the first time we stick to one tactic. Because I get bored, right? I get bored very quickly, and then I have to change tactics. So this is the first time I have something. Profeto ball is a mad name. Yeah. There's a new style of football. It's called Profeto ball. But we're doing okay. So far, our so-called brand of Profeto ball. I mean, I didn't coin it. The game did. I'm like, yeah, cool. The game calls my style of football Profeto ball. We seem to be doing okay. And let's not get too excited. A lot of clubs came to us and they tried to rip off our players. So they took off 2 of our players already. But we sold them for about almost 100 million. So I said, okay, fine. You want to take my players? Fine. I'll just go and sign another 2 players for £700,000 and sell it to all these suckers. Yeah, hopefully we make more money later. But this is going to be interesting, man. This is going to be challenging. Now we are playing Mines. Mines have been hard for us. They defeated us last season comprehensively when we travel away. Now we are brought a brand of Profeto ball to the Jurgen Klopp Park. This is the name of the stadium. It is called Jurgen Klopp Park. Man, the guys, Jurgen Klopp is a legend, man, here. He's a legend. They've named the stadium after him. Look at the linesman running back. Yeah, we're going to have to encourage our boys. We look at the boys are not looking happy, man. They're looking a bit nervous. Are we supposed to play the other keeper? Oops, first major mistake I made. I'm still playing my under 23 keeper. We are in trouble, man. Okay, there we go. Zuba is in the house. He squares it. Oh, Zuba is playing in place of Veloso, our leading scorer, because apparently I forgot that he's actually, his virus was 7-8 days ago. I forgot that he's fit to play. But never mind. It's okay. We all make mistakes. It happens when I haven't slept in the last a long while. We've been playing non-stop all the way. So once we discover the game reckons this Profeto ball is here to stay, I'm like, yeah, because you saw the pressing. The AI can't play whenever they do prevention, whenever they do this play our defense, they can't play our defense against Profeto ball because we keep nicking it off them. Oh, Kalonji turns. Nice. Cristiano out to Marchi. Marchi looks for options. He gives it to Kulunkovic. Kalonji. What a pass to McCalman, the shadow striker. He's already had a golden hat-trick this season. What is this? What's wrong with you? Why? You playing he's doing hopscotch. The guy tackled him. He just went, I'll skip that. What the hell? I'm so tired. Fun stuff for long term is that we're going to see so much changes with the current personnel. Yeah. I'm falling asleep, guys. This is not good. It's true. Cavallo, Trotman, they normally play quite well. Oh, he got snow. Who's this? This can't be helped. This is just a mistake defensively. We'll just berate the team and be done with it. Mines beat us last season. Looks like they're going to do it again. Are they going to do it again? That's all I want to know. Kalonji. We looked quite good at the start. Huh? He did an overhead kick from there. Okay. Time for us to... Okay, this is our Profeto ball. Okay, we want them to come here. He didn't. If they come to this player, we got a goal. No? Yeah, they're very hard for them to work the ball out of the press. There we go. Profeto ball. Come on, get there. Hustle. Come on. They got in. They got away. Not a lot of teams can beat our press, right? They lost again. Okay. Who's this? There's a few. I don't know who that was. A Hostler. Shit, man. I forgot to bring Veloso. I made a mistake. The managers, I forgot, to bring Veloso. Veloso is our main striker. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's it. Falling asleep at the wheel. The club retired. Baby, he retired. Oh man, mine's doing it to me again. We are losing the plot, man. Osler. We get one goal before half time, we still have a game on. Kolonji, what's wrong with you? Come on, get there. McCluskey again. Dortmund with the clearance. We're not changing I don't change my style of play. I'm like Abel Ferreira right now. Nope. We do exactly what we do for every single team. Alex Crow is not playing well. The goalkeeper. We should not have gone with a 123 goalkeeper. The mistake I made. Off the post. Okay. Big mistake. Okay, trash arms. Get your act together. Too many players to take off the pitch. Alright, no. Make change first. Machi comes off for the erotic companion. If anybody can lift this team up, it's the erotic companion. Okay. His name is Eros Companion. Okay. So it's nice to, have that feeling, right? Uplifting experience from Eros Companion. Okay, come on. Let's go. Good. That's what we needed. Correct. Machi sees the erotic companion get warming up and then does that. Idiot. Okay, come on. This is not a game that we deserve to lose, no. I think we considered two very soft goals, which is very unlike us. Very unlike us. These guys. Kalonji had a very good game. Kolenkovic pulls one back. Yes. It's 2-1. There is more to come. That's determination from our Kulenovic. Go. McCalman is tiring the whole season. There, Cristiano wins the ball, the hustle. Crow with a great pass to Zuba. But is he offside? Is he offside? There's a look. They're going to the linesman right now. It's good. It's a goal. It's given. Yes. It's a great comeback from Leipzig as Profeto ball strikes again. Crow takes the ball up and he plays the great pass to Zuba. Comes in. Playing in place of the regular goal scorer, Pedro Veloso, who can't get a job as a flight steward because he's only 1.57 meters tall in this team. He's very short. He's really fast, though. But he can... Oh, no. He's Carvalho. What is wrong with him? We sold him to this team and he scored against us. Yo. Berate the team. How can you let Jose Carvalho score against us? How dare you? Carvalho was our player. Yes, we do not sell to other leagues. As far as I try, I only sell to German clubs. Yes. We want to sell only to German clubs. We want to strengthen Germany. All German clubs. Because we want to dominate Champions League eventually. So all the German clubs, Bayern Munich, all of us, we are going to be one happy German family in the Champions League. You go to the Europa Cup, you'll be a German contingent there waiting for you. McCluskey, no! Good block. There's time on the clock. Okay. Alright. We can make changes, right? We can't take him off. These three are not coming off. His goalkeeper. Hey, Villa Farah, first time substituting keeper. He's not playing well. Kalonji is going to stay. Kudi, no. Kalonji is going to stay. Do I take? No. We substitute goalkeeper. First time I've done it, no. Substituting a goalkeeper. Take him off. Yeah, let's go. All right. Last change. Okay, this is the last group of changes that I can make. Acta for McCalman. And then Bonote for this guy. Cristiano for Inkmuller. That's about it. These minds, idiots again. Did it to me again. I can't stand it when this happens to me. 3-2, we lost. See, I should have gone to sleep. Should I gone to sleep? We should have gone to sleep. We should call it. Moral of the story is, trust your gut. Your gut says go and sleep. Go and sleep. Now guess what? Top of the table, No more. Bayern Munich went out. If I lose this game, Bayern Munich go out the table. Yo-yo race continues. My goodness, we didn't want to lose that game. We did not want to lose the game because I need the buffer, no. This game was not a game I should have lost. Bayer Leverkusen, Bayer Hertha, Freiburg. Okay, these games are winnable. All these winnable. Bayer Leverkusen, I'm not so sure. Yeah, Bayer Leverkusen touch and go. I mean, we can beat them, that's for sure. Hertha Berlin away from home also, I'm not sure. I think we can beat them. No, not really sure. Tough games all the way. This season at home, we couldn't draw. Yeah. Freiburg and Fürth, I should beat them. Werder Bremen at home, I should beat them. Borussia Dortmund away from home, it wouldn't be very difficult. Borussia Mönchengladbach at home, I think I beat them, although we did get thumped by them this season. Hoffenheim, I think it's going to be a tough game, but we should get a result. Cologne has already beaten us away, so at home, we'll see. And then Union Berlin away. So we got a few more matches left. I still think it's a close race to the finish. Close race to the finish, but we couldn't afford to lose the Mainz, man. Don't be like Dortmund, go to sleep. Yeah, I know. I'm going to go to sleep, definitely. I'm definitely going to go to sleep. I'm not pushing this. We'll do this tomorrow. Okay, we're definitely doing this tomorrow because if I push it, I'm asking for trouble. I don't do justice to the save, right? When you push things, you don't do justice to the save. I should have gone to rest like 2 games ago. I told myself 2 games ago, go take a break. Because once your mind stops, once I stop seeing things, it's always a bad move. I mean, it's always a good thing, right? Your mind stops. You stop seeing things in the middle of the night, right? Especially when you're only playing a computer game. Can you imagine seeing things in the middle of the night? I don't want that kind of funny stuff happening. Okay, all right. Okay, you never know. All right, people think I'm very weird talking to myself. Like, seriously, you know, I can imagine my life, right? People come to my house, they're having drinks downstairs. What is Daljit doing? He's talking into this. He's talking to himself. That's all they hear. A voice in the middle of the night. Not a very good sign. Okay, anyway, I want to thank everybody for popping in onto this. I want to thank everybody. See, it's not making sense. I want to thank everybody for coming into this show. Tomorrow we'll continue. Once again, I want to thank you for your support. If I haven't been able to get to talk to each and every one of you, I do apologize. Meanwhile, stay safe. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.